And I think, Larry, we are live on the internet for this Halloween special with Helm Hammerhand. How you doing, my friend?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Sorry, I called you Larry there mistakenly. What was your name?
Wolf.
Wolf, of course. High Lord of the Hill Tribes, indeed. If one of the kind people out there in the world would let us know that the sound is good. Frederick Schultz has done it. He says, can see and hear you two. Wonderful news. He also says, he's saying WTF is your outfit, Larry. I don't know what that's about. Don't be mean about Larry's outfit. Happy Halloween and welcome one and all to Battle Screams in Middle-earth. This is, of course, our regular stream where we hang out and we go through DX part work, Battle Games in Middle-earth, and we chill out together. But not this week, Larry, not this week. What is this week, Larry?
This week is...
Oh no, what? That is outstanding. I didn't know about this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. That was... Can you say it out loud for anyone?
That is Battle Screams in Middle-earth.
And of course, the point of Battle Screams in Middle-earth is to help the hobbyists of the world. That's good! I didn't know! That's good! Very good work, sir. I like that. Indeed, to hang out together and help everyone clear the backlog. And the way we do that is pretty simple. Normally, we have an issue of Battle Games in Middle-earth, and we look through it and we paint the models that came with it, and just not because we need them for an army, but just because it's fun to hang out and paint stuff and help to clear that backlog. And then we look through the issue and we figure out what was going on in the world at that point with the rules and the army lists and all that sort of stuff. But not tonight, Larry. There is no issue of Battle Games in Middle-earth. Scary enough for our Halloween spectacular that falls exactly on Halloween night as almost. So what are we doing tonight, Larry?
It's, well, same thing, but anything spooky related.
So what is the theme? What are we letting in? And you, of course, as our guest host, have the final call on this.
So traditionally, it's anything spirit.
Are you finished?
No, I was because before we always let in wolves because they were sort of werewolves, but now there are actual werewolves. But I guess still wolves as well.
Yeah, I think wolves are spooky, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Dracula, I don't think Dracula turns into a wolf. He doesn't turn into a werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
Well, anything else you can convince us is suitably spooky.
I mean, normally it's a little more than spirits, right? We could allow like bats are cool, right? Bats are in.
Yeah.
Spiders are in.
Oh yeah, spiders. Yeah, spiders.
So it's anything spooky, right? And it's Larry that you need to convince is spooky. So if you're in any doubt about whether your entry is spooky enough, the best thing to do is probably put it in the chat and see if it counts now, rather than being distraught in 4 hours' time. What do you reckon?
Sounds like a good idea.
And we also allow people to spooky up other models, yeah, by adding things like pumpkins to their models and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, anything sort of Halloween-y themed, witch hats, that sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a fairly relaxed one. If you can convince us something is spooky, the sort of thing you might dress up as in Halloween, the sort of thing that you might encounter on Halloween, perhaps, then I think it's in. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's it. So everyone who watches the stream tonight should be able to join in with this, right? Everyone's got something spooky lurking in their back.
Yeah, everyone should have something around.
Do you want to? Should we show some examples? What are you?
Yeah, so I have got these guys.
Bats. You have some bats. I didn't. Oh, God. I'm inhaling hairs. Oh, this is a bad wig.
I've also got the rest of this.
Is that your bat box? What a magnificent box of bats you have. The good news is, and I say good news very optimistically, what I've now done, I don't know if you can see, to try and keep myself from inhaling hairs, is I've actually balanced the top lip of the beard on my nose, right? And now it turns out what I can do is smell some incredibly powerful glue. which is quite enjoyable, but I'm not sure what's going to happen in 5 hours' time. We'll get to you, Joe. Joe, wargs are allowed. Wargs are fine. Wargs are good, mate. You're in. Yeah. So Larry's got a bat box. Hopefully, no one out there wants bats because Larry's been hoarding them. I have a particularly important model in my collection. I've got this guy.
Ooh.
You see what that is?
Yeah, oh, no, it's not what... Yeah, it's the Shelob Frodo.
I have Frodo wrapped up in spooky spider webs. Ooh. Do you know why it's important?
No.
I'm going to try and do something tonight, which basically gives you more work.
Oh, God.
I'm going to try and complete a hobby bingo box. I am trying to completely paint an on-theme model during a single Battle Streams in Middle-earth live stream. Do you have any idea how hard it is for me to do this? It's a very, very tough one for poor little me to do. And I've earmarked this model, and the paint I was painting this as we were getting ready, as we were going live. So the paint on that is still wet. I didn't actually put it in the whip thread. Damn it, I've got my undercoated picture that I wanted to put in the whip thread. And like for most of the year, I've been thinking this is my chance. Webbed Frodo on Halloween. That's a chance. I've got a hope of this one. So I'm hoping that by the end of the night, I'm going to have a cool model finished and a box ticked off my BSIME hobby bingo. Spooky, 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 right? So Larry,
yes,
if they do wish to get involved and they are watching the stream and they are joining in with us, how do they get involved?
So they head over to the whip thread, which actually I need to do at some point.
Yeah, so because I'm joining in for once.
Head over to the whip thread, post a picture of what they're working on, alongside their stream snacks. And put it into the whip thread.
Why are you taking so long between every word?
Yeah, because I was doing things,
right.
And then put it into the whip thread of the on the TBH Show podcast.
Mm-hmm. It's good that we've got your full attention. I mean, host or don't, you know, pick one. So they put their picture into the whip thread to show what everyone's doing. Ideally accompanied by some snacks and maybe some fancy dress. Is anyone out there joining us in spooky fancy dress? Ooh. That makes a kind of delightful smile, doesn't it? How's that? And why would they do that? Obviously the main reason, Larry, is to clear your backlog and to join in. But is there any other incentive that might make people want to join in?
To get entered into the draw to win one of these.
Oh, look at Braggy McGee over there. But Braggy McGee is quite useful because Dice Cam's gone to hell. Oh, no! Oh, God. Oh, no. It's inside the beard. Oh. Oh, no. No one should ever borrow this beard. So... here is the prize that money can buy. These are our Battle Streams patron dice, lovely and purple. But you know what money can't buy, Larry, as you just showed off, is this, dear lady. Oh! Ooh, spooky one. Bad luck for Halloween. Yeah, this is, of course, our black Battle Streams in Middle-earth dice that rolls ones right on cue. And the only way to get your hand on one of these is to enter the draw and then to win the draw at the end and join the illustrious group of people who have won it. Larry, how many have you got? Is it one for you?
Two.
2 dice for you. Glorious, glorious scenes. And how do you feel as the owner of a dice?
Pretty good.
That's the best you can do? That will really incentivize them to join in, won't it? Yeah, you can win these and you can feel pretty good. You're channeling Wolf quite nicely. Like, don't do that. Well, I'll do that anyway. Don't say that. Oh, I'm going to say that anyway. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what you do. And join us. What have we got planned for tonight, Larry? What are we going to
do? I believe there is a deep dive that has been worked upon.
There is a deep dive. There's a deep dive with a difference, which is beautiful alliteration, if I say so myself. And that is, we're going to deeply dive into something that isn't in the books. As it's Halloween, and what I like to do on Halloween night is deep dive into a ghost story of some sort. We've done some cool ghost stories from Tolkien in the past. And the one that was really on my mind, for some reason, I can't think why, is the story of the Wraith of Helm Hammerhand as the Wraith of the Hornburg, which is hinted at the books and then developed, of course, in the War of the Rohirrim film. And there's some fun stuff to play around with in there that I think is really kind of interesting. And yeah, so I've got a kind of filmy deep dive to go into a bit later, and we can have a natter about Helm and that sequence and what we think. And I know that Larry's a bit of a fan of War of the Rohirrim out there. Some of you may be, and some of you might not be, but you still might enjoy the discussion. So we'll have a chat about that. Anything else?
Probably get distracted and talk about beavers or something.
Sounds fantastic. I think that the deep dive is the only formal matter of for the committee to consider tonight. But we're going to have a chat with you. We're going to see what you're up to. Want to hear about your hobby plans. Throne of Skulls is a mere 3 weeks away. If you're planning for that, let us know. And so on and so forth. And we can be stuck in to all sorts of other things. Does that sound good to you, Larry?
Indeed.
Well, before you jump into the chat for the next 5 hours, do you have any snacks or sustenance to keep you going?
So, patrons will be aware that I left it till the last minute. And on Halloween itself, I went out looking in Tesco for thematic snacks.
Oh, yeah.
And the only thing they had left was like a Kipling thing that wasn't even Halloweeny. It was just in a Halloweeny packet.
Right. Rubbish.
So I couldn't go back on the Saturday. I went back on the Sunday, but didn't see anything.
To the same shop? Back to the same shop?
Well, I tried Home Bargains as well.
I was going to say, I was hoping you didn't go back to the same shop a day later and hope that they'd restocked the Halloween things.
They might have taken it off, moving their Christmas stuff out, and then put it onto a reduced rack afterwards.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. No, it happens all the time.
It does with Easter eggs. Easter eggs, they kind of disappear for a bit after Easter and then come back a few days later, reduced.
That's not a bit, Larry. That's 7 months before the next Easter.
No. No, it's a few days. They don't put the reduced Easter eggs out just after Easter because there's too much of a rush. There was historically too much of a rush for them. Right. So they delay it by a few days. It's a thing if you're a fan of reduced Easter eggs.
Yeah, well, I'll defer to you on that one because I'm not part of the fandom, unfortunately. So I can't comment.
But thankfully, Joe said that his local co-op had Halloween snacks, and it reminded me that I live near a co-op. So I popped down, and I managed to find some Haribo sour Skellingtons.
Why are you saying Haribo? Oh no,
Haribo.
Surely it's not Haribo. Surely it's Haribo. Surely.
And
even if it's Haribo, it's Haribo.
Spooky slime brownies.
Spooky slime brownies. They sound good.
Yep.
I mean, they actually sound terrible, but I think they could be good. So what are spooky slime brownies?
Well, no, it's like I'll show you properly when I open them up, but like it looks like a brownie with like Halloweeny icing on it.
They look pretty good.
Yeah.
I think you've done well there. It is a bit risky trying to get your Halloween snacks after Halloween, so.
Did try on Halloween, but they were going all Christmassy as I was looking around. They're like replacing all of the Halloween stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes, hypothetically speaking, you can be looking for Halloween costumes and they've put their Christmas costumes out and it can work out all right. So I've heard. Cool. So that was the slime ones. And what was the other thing you had?
The Haribo.
Sour skeletons. Very nice, very nice. And have you jumped into either of those?
Yes. I have a lemon and lime skeleton, I believe it is.
Oh, yeah. And how is it?
Yeah, right. Typical Haribo. Gummy sweet.
You must stop. The typical Haribo gummy sweet. Isn't it meant to be not typical? Isn't it meant to be like untypical, like sour or something?
That's the weird thing. It's not got like the sugary stuff on that the sour sweets normally have, but it does have like a hint of souriness to it.
Oh, what, like the cola bottles, sugar coating, that sort of thing. Well, the good news is this has already gone very badly. I clearly didn't give the glue enough time to dry, and I'm knocking off my basing materials. I am like 2 minutes in, and I'm ruining this model nicely. But you know, you either complete hobby bingo or you don't. That right, Larry?
Yes. Oh wow, the second half that was a lot sourer than the first half.
What, my comment or
my skeleton?
Oh right, I was going to say I did sound pretty bitter about that. Sorry.
What about your snacks?
Thank you. Glad you asked. What have I got? I was actually in a pretty similar situation to you. I forgot to get them in time. I went out. I think on Halloween, maybe the day after, the day before. Very similar to you, but I did manage to find some freshly dug sweets from M&S, which is quite cool. And in here you get bones. You get brains. You get skulls. And this one I think is a bit of an outlier. You get hearts, but they are like, you know, I get it. I've ripped someone's heart out, but it doesn't look like a human heart. It looks like it looks very much like a Haribo heart, if I may. But yeah, do you agree? Does this seem like something of an outlier?
It does.
But they are quite yummy, and I've had some, and my kids have, as Larry saw in preparation. Excuse me while I take a drink. Hello, it's just it's not Helm, Hammerhand, Wraith of the Hornbug at all. It's me. Oh God, I can't. There's hair everywhere. I fear for the rule 1: don't wear a beard. Oh no, I can't even feel that hair. It only appears when I try and drink. Tea. God, that is such an efficient way of drinking. Yeah, the kids have already emptied this bowl. So they're currently hyper on them. And I got something else that I was quite excited about. And when I went into Tesco, I was struck, like Larry, by how few Halloween snacks there were. And I got Cadbury's mini rolls. Spookily tasty. Now, Larry, you've seen what I've bought. Cadbury's mini rolls, spookily tasty. What would you expect to find inside this box?
I know what you'd find in it because it's a pet annoyance of mine. And
it sounds quite similar to something that happened to you, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do know, don't you? You do know.
I have sampled the festive mini rolls before.
What do you find, Larry? What's in there?
Some very festive looking mini rolls.
It's a mini roll. It's just a mini roll. Like they didn't even put the pumpkin on this wrapper.
That is worse than because I didn't have any of the mini rolls this year, but I had some of the Jaffa cake bars.
Right.
They had the individual wrappers were pumpkin themed.
Yeah. But can I be outraged about this?
Yeah, they do it every year. They do it with Christmas as well. You can get Christmas ones now with reindeers on.
I think this is despicable. And it ruined my Halloween, and it's ruining my fireworks night tonight. And do you know what else? You know what else? Once you've ripped it open and you go back to the packet to kind of go, hang on, have I been misled? Do you know what you find? You find an advert for actual Halloween sweets.
I ate a lot of those on my lunch breaks.
That's despicable. Oh, did you not like these non-Halloween snacks? Why don't you try these ones, idiot?
Yes, that is something that always that bothers me.
It's the sort
both Halloween and Christmas every year.
The sort of thing that makes me want to go and punch people to death. With my big punching arms. Oh, that looks fantastic. What are we tasting there? What are we getting?
It's all right. Not the best quality of brownie, but it's bits of brownie. It's still good.
It looks pretty cool.
And it is actually festively themed.
Yeah, we're quite. I'm going to eat this, but I just want you to know I'm not happy about it. Right? I think it's important.
Are you not happy because of the lack of festiveness, or because of the beard?
Both. I think it's a good way to eat. As you know, I'm quite a fan of the fancy dress for tournaments. And I've told people so many times, like when they go as dwarfs, I was like, you can't wear a beard. I always say, like, the beard is the worst thing you can do. It's face paint all the way. Like, wearing a beard feels awful and will ruin your day. And so I've done this. I've taken one for the team because I look so much like Helm Hammerhand, Wraith of the Hornburg. So I've done it for you guys. Customised my own shirt as well. What do you think of this? Look at that.
Very nice.
It's my big punching arms couldn't be contained by my shirt. So yeah, I'm taking one for BSIME on this, and I'm kind of spooky Helm as well, because as we'll discuss, you know, what Wraith of the Hornburg, is he a ghost or something? I think he gets in. Oh, that's talk about getting in. I think that's important, and you are the arbitrator of this, and it might be interesting before the deep dive. Wraith of the Hornburg. He feels on theme given all my promo stuff, but can Wraith of the Hornburg get you in?
He does have Wraith in the name.
He has Wraith in the name, and crucially, spoilers, people think he's a ghost. And I think it'd be cool tonight on a fairly open night like the Halloween night to allow people to be painting, you know, the subject of the deep dive, if you were. What do you think?
Yeah. I think it seems reasonable.
There we go. I think we should let him in. Cool. That's decided then. He's in. Wraith of the Hornburg can get you into the draw. And I know it's early doors, Larry, but we always like to ask our guest hosts: Are there any extra bonus entries? Is there a way tonight to get 2 entries into the draw at your discretion? I kind of feel like there will be on a Halloween one. It just feels like.
Yeah.
There's got to be something. But it's up to you, as ever.
We'll see if anything comes up.
Okay. So there we go. That's us. We're going to hang out. We're going to pretend it was a week ago. And we're going to have a good time. Oh, Wolf! Wolf! I like your scar.
Yeah, it's like some makeup stick that I bought the day before some doubles tournament.
It's the blood of a puppy you found on the side of the street, and you know it. Larry, would you like to jump into the chat and see what the folks are saying?
Right. Frederick Schultz, hello there. Frederick Schultz, waiting for the stream. Maybe I'm a bit early. Who else is excited for some spooky, scary stuff?
Helm is!
Bit ill, but doing well enough to tune in. Glad I can make this special edition stream.
Who's that? Frederick?
Frederick, yep.
Cool. Good to have you, my friend.
Richard Clammer, evening all. Looking forward to spooky shenanigans tonight.
Damn right. There's going to be lots of those.
Didn't know we had time for shenanigans.
I think it's all we have time for, my friend.
Sam Huddy, hey all. Michael Dublé, evening all. Matt Hudson, hey everyone. Ryan Pickering, evening all. Joe Holzman, good evening everyone. Michael Haskell, evening all. Not in Lincoln Hotel this time, but plenty of fireworks going off this evening in my neck of the woods.
Very cool.
That's the thing. Yesterday, one of my neighbours was doing fireworks, but like very low to the ground fireworks. It was very weird.
You say doing fireworks?
Like setting off fireworks.
Is that the phrase? Someone's out about doing fireworks. It's not drugs, Larry. He was dropping loads of fireworks in the back garden when he thought no one was looking. Helm is amused.
I thought it was a perfectly cromulent expression. Thank you.
It might be the right word. I don't know.
Jamie Wiggins, good evening all apart from Larry.
There you go. He's giving it some of you. This is what I normally face from you. Incredible work.
Philip Short's getting dangerously close to the actual start of the stream. How much longer will we have to wait?
I think we were good today, weren't we?
Yeah, pretty much spot on. Mm-hmm. Despite some attempts otherwise. Philip Schultz, wow, the Not Piano House started just 1 minute late.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good today. I thought we did all right.
That's 6 minutes early in BSIME time.
Quite.
I am impressed. Mark Stone, or hoy.
Mark Stone, what a lad.
Indeed. Frederick Schultz, I don't even have my stream snacks ready. Calvin Steels, good evening all.
Cal's in?
Yep.
I bet he's jealous. So, I'm just saying, Cal, like, with the beard and the muscles, might as well just burn your Throne of Skulls project, I reckon.
Wazalek, good evening and happy Throne of Skulls season 1 and all.
That is Sholek.
Andrew Morris, evening all.
I see you don't care.
I noted it for next time. Joe Kenny, Joshua Crosby, sorry. Andrew Morris, evening all. Joshua Crosby, WTF, no Piano House. B-Side actively trying to lose subscribers.
How does Helm lick his brushes? It's gonna look more. It look weird normal if I do.
I think that looks perfectly normal. Joe Kelly, good afternoon from the States. Hope everyone is doing well.
Very well, my friend. Hope all's well with you.
Joe Kelly, thought for sure Piano House would be back.
Yeah, the
it's disappointing.
I think about it at the end of streams, and I think about it right at the start of streams. What I need to do is think about it 2 weeks before. Also, some people voted to not bring it back.
Did they? There was a vote?
Oh, I asked some people what they thought, and some people said no. It's like a vote.
Ricky Drinks Paints, greetings from the Isle of Wight. Looking forward to another fantastic stream. Vote Schultz, can see and hear you two. WTF is that outfit?
It's Wolf. What's wrong with Larry's outfit? Don't listen to them, mate. I think you look great.
Joe Holzman, I was half expecting Laz to turn up as a ring wraith.
That would have been some Class A trolling.
Mark Stone, I thought it was Halloween, not Christmas.
Why is he talking about Christmas?
I can't think why. Joe Kelly, why is Damien dressed as Santa for a Halloween stream?
What's Santa got to do with everything? I'm Helm Hammerhand, and who's Damien? Look at my muscles. Damien doesn't have muscles like these. I'm punchy Helm Hammerhand.
Matt Hudson looks like copyright infringement, Lazar. Oh, sorry, Matt Dubé, that wig looks really warm and uncomfortable.
It's not a wig, it's Helm's hair. If it was a wig, I imagine it would be extremely warm and extremely uncomfortable.
Michael Haskell, I hadn't realised we were going to see highlights of the War of the Rohirrim. Bo Schultz, incredible work from Killer there.
From Killer?
I'm assuming he's shortening down.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Which particularly incredible work was that? Oh, it must be your mug, I reckon.
Oh, yes.
That was quite early on. And it was incredible work. You've done well there.
I'm hoping the sticker holds up to all the condensation it's getting, because it's been ice. Last time I did this, I didn't have ice in the mug.
Wouldn't happen with a hot drink, Larry.
Yeah, but then I have to have a hot drink.
Oh no, my unseasonal roll has fallen on the floor.
Stephen Ryan, holy moly, Damien grew that beard fast. We only saw him an hour ago in his attic all stubby.
Hey, look, I can do this. Go, great Scott, Marty! Incredible. It's the
costume just keeps on giving.
Costume! Got hair in my mouth. You should never wear a beard, man. I'm telling you.
Just grow a beard. That's what I do for costume.
Yeah, well, that's how you got to do it if you want to go down the dwarf approach, for sure.
I wonder if he fell into a game of Jumanji.
Who?
I think you're suggesting that's how you grew your beard so fast.
Oh, I see. Yeah, of course, yeah. That was Damien in the attic, wasn't it? I'm Helm Hammerhand. I thought I made that clear.
Richard Clammer, that mug is a pure masterpiece, and the beverage holder ain't bad either.
Hey!
Thank you. Post Sam Huddy, is it the Christmas stream? Did I get the wrong night?
Why does everyone keep talking about Christmas? I'm Helm Hammerhand.
Sean Clark, big Laz, yes mate. Laz, can you allow me a hill troll if I put antlers or horns on?
Okay, so hill trolls. They're monsters. Trolls, Larry, what are we saying?
I still feel like it's not quite spooky enough. It's not something you get on like a Halloween decoration.
I'm widening my eyes from a distance because you can't see them under. You're saying no to trolls? They're not a forgiving crowd, mate.
Put a pumpkin on it, Sean. Or a witch hat.
I'm just saying, this opens up a barrel of hell for you this evening because you're going to have to go through every monster. Gulliver, bit like a troll, bit like a vampire.
That's what I'm saying. No to trolls.
No to trolls. All right. No to trolls, apparently. Sorry. Trolls, the monsters, apparently not scary enough for Larry. For the record, I would have let them in. It's not me.
So I'll just pin it on you later, like we did with Boromir with Banner.
That is right. Time code noted. I need that as an audio file.
Joe Holzman, I didn't catch that. Are wargs allowed? I think we agreed on wargs. Michael Dublé, does in-date and not glass-filled chicken count as spooky to Larry? I will again point out that I have put more effort into removing glass from my food than anyone else here.
But you've also eaten more glass in your food than anyone else here.
Irrelevant.
Helm assumes. I've never heard the story.
Ricky drinks paints. Damien looks like how I imagined Doc Brown looked inside his coffin in Back to the Future 3.
There's a bonus Doc Brown reference. I think that's a compliment, right?
Yeah.
You're saying I look just like Doc Brown.
But in corpse form. Jamie Wiggins, I have men with pitchforks and flaming brands, a staple of every classic horror film.
Right. See, this is the thing. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
They go hunting the monsters. Can I give you a bit of advice, Larry?
I don't like agreeing with Jamie.
And I think it's fair to say I try not to give you advice because I don't think there's anything that can help what you are. But I think you need to be lenient tonight. Otherwise, that time we spend in the Facebook chat is not going to be your friend, and you're going to start going, oh, but I let that in. Oh, and not that in. I would recommend going, if that's a bit spooky, I think it's in. It's just me, man. I'm just thinking of you.
I don't know. I can deal with abuse.
Oh, you've had a lot of practice.
There's Sam Hardy. That's a wig. No, it's not
What's
actually.
a wig?
My
Larry, no one in a wig here. That's just Wolf and Helm Hammerhand.
Joe Hosman. If wargs aren't allowed, is the Wraith of the Hornburg. I think we said yes to both.
Yeah.
Jane Wiggins, I was dead set against Hill Tribesman counting, but you've convinced me. Would you have convinced Larry, though? I think you might have done. Rory Campbell, why are you so early and where is Damien?
Damien couldn't come tonight, that's why I stepped in. Helm Hammerhand, Wraith of the Hornburg.
Joe Kelly, why is Larry dressed as Jon Snow from Game of Thrones?
Who's Larry? And who's Jon Snow?
That is probably where most of these capes were bought for.
I had a terrible night in the snow once.
Richard Clam, I'm pretty sure I've got my spooky model sorted. I've got wargs, werewolves, spiders, and even multiple types of troll.
Apparently the troll doesn't count. An old angry man punching people counts, but not a troll. I might have to VAR you on this one and say an overrule and say trolls have to count. I think.
I feel like if you let trolls in, you let every monster in.
Well, yeah, I agree. I think we do let every monster in.
But some of them are just trees and birds. Okay, I guess trees I get an argument for.
Sorry, did your own argument just undo you there? That was magnificent. What about the tree in The Walking Dead? That's a mean tree. Not The Walking Dead, sorry. What? Evil Dead. It's a very bad tree.
Rich Cameron, what is going to be the bonus entry? Dolgord or scenery kit?
Well, I think that's quite cool, spooky scenery, but I think that's a bit simple for the bonus entry, isn't it? And it's normally a little more, I don't know, a little more stupid than that. It would be something like destroying a Dolgord kit to turn it into a pumpkin or something. That's more likely to be the one.
Sam Hyde, knowing Larry, he's dressed as a fanboy, dressed as Jon Snow.
Hey, Kit, look at me. Kit, I'm like you, Kit. Hey, Kit, why isn't he looking? Kit, it's me, Larry. Kit.
Philip Schultz, death sneeze by costume. Sam Hyde, I think I perforated an eardrum.
Was that the sneeze?
I think so.
I'm not going to I don't want to lie, Larry. Our view account's going up, man. People are storming into this one. Sorry, Wolf. Sorry, apologies.
Philip Schultz, is it true what they say that the costume has become a monster sneeze?
I don't understand that. What?
I'm not sure.
Say it again?
Yeah, is it true what they say? Has the costume become a monster sneeze?
Is it true what they say? Has the costume become a monster sneeze?
Sneeze.
I don't understand that.
Mark Stone, am I being blind? I can't find the whip thread. It is there. I have posted in it, or I've posted in a random other whip thread. Or a random thread. No, it is a whip though. It definitely is there. Can confirm. Joe Kelly, upon further thought, Damien looks exactly like Bumble, the abominable snowman from the Rudolph Christmas special. Google it.
Who's Damien?
I misspelt Bumble while trying to Google it and put Buble.
What are you doing? Searching for Bumble?
Yes.
You'll end up covered in bees.
I can definitely see that.
I hope it's there.
Right. Where were we? The morning copper, evening fellas. That's someone we know. I don't recognise the
morning copper.
copper.
Oh, I don't think I know who that is. It's not a new name. I don't think it's someone whose username I know.
Sam Huddy, TBF. I remember Larry being irritated with Steve when he won his dice for ruining his streak. I was when I lost by being the one of the people that's entered the most but not won. But now that I've got two.
I love that stat. What was the stat? Say it again. What are you?
One of the people who've been entered the most but not won.
One of the people who's been entered the most but not won. Yeah, okay, good. Right.
I think it might be Matt now.
Well, hopefully he'll win one of these days.
I think he's been entered a lot. What you're laughing at?
I'm just amused.
Michael Curtis, alliteration. Tolkien would approve.
Yeah, is there a lot? Does he like alliteration? Is there a lot of that in there? I suppose you get like Barlam and Butterbur. He likes the names like that, doesn't he?
Sam Huddy, maybe Steve will return to us tonight from beyond the grave.
Oh, that would be on theme. That'd be pretty cool.
Should have put a Ouija board.
A Stevie board.
Richard Clammer, for the longest time I thought it was Wrath of the Hornberg because he killed lots of peeps.
No, he's a Wraith because they think he's a ghost.
Michael Haskell, Mark Stone, can I see the whip? I can see the whip thread. You found it yet? Josh Cosby, I love home bargains, but they do tend to have loads of Halloween stuff. Not apparently 2 days after Halloween.
It's weird, isn't it? 3 days after Halloween, though, packed.
Actually, no, it was 3 days. It was the Monday that I managed to go to home bargains, so I couldn't go Sunday.
Screen. I assume they're all fine.
Rory Campbell. Haribo.
What's the people there? Here it comes. What are the people thinking about Haribo?
Joe Holzman, I bought my stream snacks on Monday, but it turns out I didn't need to. The co-op gave all their out-of-date Halloween snacks to the school today.
What? Who gave them to?
Oh, the co-op.
Oh, right. Oh, that's nice. And Joe nicked them all.
Presumably. Frederick Schultz. Oh, cool, Larry. We're Haribo bros tonight. But true, Damien, his pronunciation is horrendous.
Are they writing it like Haribo, or are you just saying it Haribo?
Yeah, they're writing it like Haribo.
And how are they? But I mean, are they changing the spelling?
Haribo. Haribo.
Yeah, so they're not writing. They're writing it like Haribo. I just wondered if this was like Vlog and people had started spelling it differently.
Michael Haskell. There were rumours of a possible Middle Earth SBG made to order earlier on in the week.
Yes.
Put that on this evening's business agenda, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a massive item. Do you want to? Should we talk about it?
Yeah, it's one of the weird ones, isn't it? Where it's not on Warhammer Community, but
No,
it was.
but it's not a rumor, right? The post has gone up, hasn't it? So it is happening. I think the post was on like Warhammer's website, right?
It was like their Facebook page or something,
Yeah.
or Instagram or something like that.
And if you
Something.
I'll tell you what. If you read another couple of comments, I'm just going to put a little wash on this guy's face, and then that would be a good time to let this dry and pause. And
Yep, I was trying to find the post on the PHL page, but I'll get back to that. Joe Holtenspoon, I nearly bought some of them, but decided against it. Oh, the Halloween snacks.
Yes.
James Wilson, evening everyone.
Yeah.
Jeff Flora, if Steve returns, you better bring the Piano House music. Joe Houseman, the pronunciation of Haribo isn't even the worst part of that sentence. It is Laz saying Skellington.
I quite like Skellington though. I think that's quite a funny way of saying skeleton wrong. I think that's quite quaint.
It's just a running thing that I do to annoy people, is mispronouncing words deliberately. My favourite one of the past couple of weeks is when I was talking to people at work and I discovered that I could say American. I was talking about American football. And there's a person who's quite into like Formula One who gets annoyed when I say Mercedes like it's a Greek hero.
It could be a Greek hero though, right?
Joe Gilly, how many Sean Clarks do we think will be here tonight? I forgot the surprise extra Sean Clark of last week.
Double Sean Clark was excellent.
Joshua Crosby, where did this wolf host get his braces? Off Amazon, actually. Annoyingly, I left it too late because there was a pair that looked more wolf-like, but they weren't available for Prime next day delivery.
Yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst thing in the world these days, isn't it? When something's not on Prime, like, get out.
But they did have next day delivery available, but it was something obscene, like 40 quid postage or something.
Well, that Wolf wouldn't mind. He'd do it. General Target go, Wolf, don't order those. And they go, I'm going to buy it now. General Target go, oh.
So yeah, just search on Amazon braces. They come up. Jamie Wiggins, the pronunciation is killing me. Good to hear. Rory Campbell, are there any skeletons in the dug up suites?
There's bones.
They're parts of skeletons.
Yeah, and the skulls.
James Wilson, to be fair to Larry, never thought I'd utter those words. I think the character is Jack Skellington in The Night Before Christmas. He is.
Yeah, it's not that one isn't like a crazy mispronunciation. I always think that people who say Skellington, it's like a joke or a reference. As opposed to like
it is it is a thing, that one.
Yeah.
Rich Campbell, oh no, Larry has converted Damien to his Haribo pronunciation.
You only spend so much time with Larry before it starts infecting you.
Jamie Wiggins, Cameron Steele has helped this man with some beard coping tips.
I don't think the beards are analogous.
Oh crap, it's jumped.
Hey. You love to see it. Can I get a little... This isn't urgent now, so if people put it in now, by the time you get to it, we'll probably find. With Frodo's eyes on this webbed model, the eyes are open, right? We're doing open eyes, locked, staring forward. Is that the... And does he have pupils, or are they just whited out? That's what I want to know. Any thoughts from host Larry?
Ooh, let's... I'm turning to the internet.
Thank you for your thoughts. I believe you're going to the internet to tell you what to think.
It does just look like normal eyes, but looking straight ahead.
So normal eyes open. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my first thing of the night. What should I have? Skull, heart, bone, or brain?
I think the festive Halloween love heart.
Okay. We're going to with one of these. Helm Hammerhand. I'll try and eat it properly. Here it comes. Helm Hammerhand. There.
Oh, did it jump?
Okay. Yeah. I think it's hairless. I think that might be raspberry.
Right, I've got it. Photo Schultz. Yes, outrage permitted. It's probably much easier for the business side, though. They only have to change the packaging and can keep the entire remaining production chain the same.
I don't give a damn about the business side. I give a damn about getting Halloween treats that aren't Halloween treats.
Just either just have normal packaging and don't make it Halloweeny, or make it actually Halloweeny.
I agree. Helm agrees.
Photo Schultz. Wow, I understood that punchline. Richard Clammer, both your sons murdered, but take it out on the guy who designs festive snacks.
Oh, I see. It's the punchline. It's a punching joke.
Yes.
Oh, right, okay. I don't think we gave that enough credit.
Yeah, it's a common enemy, Richard. Joshua Cosby, 4. Show us more of those punching arms.
Punching round the world. Check that bad boy out. Oh.
Like having James back.
Do you want to know a fun fact?
Yeah.
Do you remember a Palantir sketch where my beautiful wife Emma impersonated James?
I was wondering if that was that at first, before you told me where it came from.
Same muscle suit.
Is it the same one?
Yeah, same muscle suit.
Is.
Got our money out of that, mate. That's twice it's been worn. So. Oh, I got balloons!
You didn't get balloons!
I did this! Why is that balloons? Why is that balloons? Amazing! Do I get double balloons? Oh, why? Why is that? Why is that? Let's see if I can get some confetti. No, apparently not. Confetti. Hey. Who knows?
It's thumbs up's fireworks. 1B is
fireworks is this.
Yeah, so that's fire. What?
Oh no, where are my fireworks gone? Helm loves fireworks.
Okay, so I think 1 thumb is a thumbs up emoji. 2 thumbs is fireworks.
Ho ho Hammerhand. There's Helm Hammerhand's family Christmas card. It's just him on his own, looking sad.
Helm Hammerhand doing fireworks.
My sons are dead. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna have a bone. Oh, it's orange. I like that. Nice.
I was like, the flavours on the Haribo Skellingtons are cherry and blackcurrant, lemon and lime, and blood orange and pineapple.
Good use of blood.
I feel like they've made one of those sound.
It didn't occur to me to check this for the flavours. Not suitable for children under 36 months. Good. The mix you get in each mini bag may vary. Someone's complained. I only got 2 bones. Take it back. Tell Hammerhand is furious. I wanted brains, and now I'm going to punch someone to death.
My favourite someone's complained thing is at work we sell silly putty.
Yeah.
Has a thing on it saying, "Do not use as earplugs."
There's a This is so long ago. I don't think M&S tell you. This is so long ago that I have no idea if this is apocryphal, but supposedly microwaves had to start putting on them. Don't use microwaves to warm animals, or to dry animals. And that was, I remember the story being someone put their cat in a microwave and it exploded, and they tried to kick off because it didn't say don't put your cats in the microwave.
Yeah, I heard that someone used to put like the oven on a low setting and put their cat in to dry them off or something. And then they were told they could use their microwave just like they use their oven.
I didn't know it started with the moron putting the cat in the oven. Is that worse? Is that better? Go on, kitty, in the oven, just like normal. It's tasty, tasty gas.
Again, I assume it was like very low settings and they had the door open, I guess.
I think you're thinking of Hansel and Gretel. That's all she was doing. Come on, children, in the oven. We just want to warm you up. Nothing worrying here.
Felix Schultz, lol, when you flip the beard up, you look like undead Albert Einstein.
Undead Albert? What? That? Oh, I'm a scientist.
I can see it. Felix Schultz, Helm Hammerhand is no Wraith.
Okay.
Joshua Cosby, why is Helm saying he looks like Helm?
Sorry. I mean, I look like me.
Matt Hudson, told you, Joe. Not sure what he told Joe.
No idea.
Felix Schultz, yes, of course. If he's your theme.
Oh, it's Wraith. There's the Wraith count. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah. Sam Huddy, because he does. Felix Schultz, and he is scary. Rory Campbell, there is nothing spookier than Mario Goblin dramas, right? I think I disagree with Steve when he famously said that.
A spooky guest. Ooh, thank you. Helm Hammerhand likes beer.
Oh,
thank you.
It's from Middle Earth.
She knows. Excellent work from wife. You have to see it.
But I remember that stream where Steve was convinced that goblins were Halloween-y.
Well, I don't think it's crazy, is it?
Yeah, but I feel like then you're almost letting orcs in.
Yeah, no, I know it is tricky. You see, it's tough, right? It's tough on this side of the camera, isn't it, Larry?
Felix Schultz, but then we should also let Wolf in because of Larry's costume.
And the fact he's a wolf. Come on, it's right there, man.
If Larry thinks it's reasonable, surely it's not reasonable.
That's a very convincing argument.
Sam Huddy, fair, if I saw a 6'7" guy punch a troll to death, I'd find him scary.
He causes terror, right? What does he cause terror if he charges?
I think so.
Yeah, he's a scary dude. I'm a scary dude, punching around the world. Helm Hammerhand.
Damien say tonight was bonfire night.
I think I said it in the sense that a lot of people go to their bonfire night on the Friday or the Saturday rather than it being tonight.
But I thought it was the 31st of October.
Oh, yes. I mean it's Halloween. Helm Hammerhand gets... My sons are dead. I'm confused. Leave me alone.
Deso the Dexterous, Houstonian greetings all.
Hello, America!
Joe Holmes... Another American viewer in.
Yeah, lovely to see.
Joe Holzman, tonight is not bonfire night, but it's understandable to get confused. It's easy to forget, not as if there's a rhyme about it.
Hey.
That always bothers me.
Go on.
Because the remember the 5th November thing, it's said as if it's like a helpful way of remembering.
Yeah.
Every date in November rhymes with remember.
Yeah. Yeah. You're quite right. It doesn't help you remember what the number is, does it? Remember the something of November. You need it to be like pith or something, don't you?
Yeah.
But there's probably no words that rhyme with fifth. Is that the problem? Maybe that's the issue. Sith. In November time we burn the Sith, but only on the day of 5th. Or something. That'd be helpful, right? But then it might be the 25th. I don't know, man.
Schultz, lots of people like doing fireworks, you know. It's a popular activity.
It's doing, isn't it? It's doing fireworks.
Joe Holzman, that's a dangerous mistake to make. Jason, I mean, they do make you see pretty colours. Sam Huddy, great Friday night. Go out, have a few beers, experiment with fireworks.
What? What was that? You descended into giggles halfway through.
A great Friday night. Go out, have a few beers, and experiment with fireworks.
I don't think I can get the beer through the I can't get the beer through the beard, so the beer's gonna have to be a flipper as well. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Halloween. Happy bonfire night. Happy weekend. What a time to be alive.
Mark Stone. Yep, found the whip thread. Mike Haskell. Maybe those doing fireworks are getting a safely weighty whiff of the empty container after the fireworks have been set off.
Party poppers, he means. It's for women.
Philip Schultz. Yeah, maybe bring back the old piano house. Maybe it's the new outro music. I'm sure that's something that Damien can definitely do.
I haven't got it. And now when Stephen Ryan say you have got it, I sent it to you. Oh look, it's a self-flipping beard. That was awesome. I didn't bring that down. It just pops into place when ready.
I just rewatched that a second time on the actual stream. Sam Huddy, who on earth would do something so ridiculous, Michael? That's about sniffing fireworks. Philip Schultz, keep the not piano house for the intro. Vote for not piano house.
Is Michael in? Is Double in and commenting? I feel like I've heard you a few nights.
Yes.
Because I just wanted to say, I think it's kind of important. It's Phoebe Dublay's birthday tomorrow.
Yes.
And apparently, Larry, she quite likes you. And so I was wondering if you might want to sing to her.
How old is she? Do I?
How old is she? She's of marriage age. Like,
let me.
What do you mean? How old? What's your limit? Do you not sing to 50-year-olds or 60? What are you? What are you talking about?
Oh, I can't get to it anymore. That's disappointing.
Oh, I like the creepiness.
I was going to get the light brick off of Barradura, but it's in a case now, so I can't reach it.
I'm trying to get some explosives to celebrate Phoebe's birthday, but I can't find my bag of explosives, which is really kibosh that idea. Oh, they oh, I found them. I made a bid for the back of the cupboard. I'm not going to lie, we've only got 3 left. And our odds of getting one that works aren't good, but let's give it a go for Phoebe, yeah? I have no idea if she's watching, but she normally watches.
If only there was a way that she could watch back if she's not currently watching.
I also have an update. Word on the street is she's 34 tomorrow. Is that a good answer, Larry? Can you sing to a 33-year-old?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, all right, that's acceptable. Helm Hammerhand is excited. Hey, happy birthday, Phoebe! Fireworks for you! Confetti for you! Now, my friend Wolf, this is earlier in the film, will sing you happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Phoebe. Happy birthday to you.
Hey! Oh, it worked. Ah, it's in my eye. Oh, God. That. Did you see that? I've never seen that go. Did you see that? That didn't go. It just. Fire. Oh, it's still. Oh. I didn't like go. Oh, it's still more now. That's like a half popper, and it nearly hit me in the eye. That smells so good. I think some of that's unpopped. That's why. We got a popper and I'd love to watch that on the stream and actually see that happen, because I reckon that didn't get much lift. That's why you should never return to like a started firework or something. It's that kind of risk, you know. So there you go, Phoebe. If you're out there, for all I know, Michael's still out there. So he's probably called her in. I reckon she'd probably seen that. Happy birthday, Phoebe.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. We should also say a massive congratulations to George Galloway, who welcomed a little baby.
Indeed, congratulations.
So it's a baby. BSIME baby. Wonderful news. I don't think I've seen George in tonight. Is that right? But you might watch it back. So I figured.
Don't think so.
I know we'll catch up with it, but just as an update, Phoebe is currently in tears and said, "What a birthday eve treat. I'm going to throw up." Now,
have that effect on people.
I don't know what kind of tears those are. Is it joy? Is it horror? Is it love?
Ashley Hampstead reads in.
Hey, Ashley! Oh,
I tuned in to Damien lifting his beard to lick a brush.
we talked about White Dwarf on the last stream, right? We actually,
yes.
I'm sure that was on the last stream, but Ashley's back, yeah, because we gave him a big shout out there. But I've read through all that stuff since. So good. Make sure you can just about get that White Dwarf, because I think the new one's coming soon. But get the White Dwarf if you like SBG. It's literally.
Actually, my local tends to actually normally have stock of older ones, so.
Oh, that's cool. What your local GW as opposed to Sainsbury's?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Oh, that's good to know. It's literally, I think it's like this part 2, that White Dwarf. Those articles that they did could literally have come out of this supplement and added to it. It's brilliant. I'll fill
it up after work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Before I forget.
Well worth
it. Joshua Crosby, I don't mind massively. I just turn the start of the stream off and listen to Piano House for a bit before tuning in.
Enjoy BSIME however you want. It's for everyone. That's the joy.
Ashley Hampstead Reed, I think I'm watching the right show.
It's just Helm, Hammerhand, and Wolf. Is this the show you came for? I like to punch around the world. You remember? You used me, I think. Or Lewis used me. I can't remember who was who, but one of you used me. It's a great effect, punching the troll and all sorts. You remember, we had a great time. Lovely stuff. Well done, Ashley. Lovely spending time with you.
Vote Schultz, yes, it was the mug sticker game. Very good work by the lads. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Dublé, Phoebe just said he clearly doesn't look like Santa. He looks like God.
God? Oh, that's quite brilliant. Emma, who is Damien's wife, when I was introduced to her, said I looked like Zeus. So that's quite similar. Did you hear that?
No.
I don't know if that came across, but a hideously distended voice through the door just said, "Yes, she did." That's creepy as hell. Perfect for a Halloween stream.
Jamie Wiggins, B-Sign, where Damien passes a hair. Michael Dublé, she also just asked if Damien dresses up for his lectures.
Who's Damien? I understand that Damien just wears checkered shirts with the sleeves rolled up for his lectures.
He doesn't ever dress up as like, I don't know, a ring wraith whilst doing a talk on fell beasts.
No, he wouldn't dress as a ring wraith.
I'm sure that would go well in a university setting.
I don't see any issues with that, but I've never done it.
Felix Schultz, calling it now, 1 hour into the stream, and Damien won't be able to speak, slowly choking and suffocating on his beard.
Who's Damien? I'm Helm, man. It's a perfectly natural thing. Ask Calvin Steele's right. He's alive. He's been alive for ages. He doesn't choke on his beard. Just like me. Helm.
Felix Schultz, excellent troll pun there.
Oh, what was the troll pun?
It was where you said that they're not often nice people or something akin to that.
Oh, was that me? I didn't mean that. I mean, thanks. I'm hilarious.
Joe Holzman, that comment makes no sense. Alan was stuck in that game for 26 years to grow that beard.
I like the incredibly serious critique of the Jumanji gag. That doesn't make any sense. It's stupid.
Not Nathan T. Boo, yes, to trolls. It's a monster. Monsters are scary.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Rory Campbell. Ironic that Big Laz has been trolling the Patreon chat for years, but no trolls allowed tonight.
That's a great point.
Hey.
It's a wonderful observation.
Tommy Murphy. No trolls. I mean, it's in their profile. They're literally monsters.
Yeah, I agree.
Rich Clamour. Trolls cause terror. Surely anything with terror is in for a shout.
Look, you can see what the people want. Trolls are in, right?
Yeah, I guess trolls in. But
There
you
you
can't
go.
say anything with terror, because that lets, like, elves in.
Yeah, no, I don't think anything with terror. I do think anything that's a monster. But most importantly, trolls are in.
But I don't think anything that's a monster. I still don't think eagles.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe naughty monsters, yeah, evil monsters. Although you let the trees in, won't you?
Yeah, but spooky trees with, like, faces on her.
Yeah, I think I don't think that's crazy. I think, and maybe we're saying any monsters except the poor eagles. I would support you in that endeavour.
Yeah, I can't think of another monster. There might be others. Dragons aren't really very Halloween-y.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that either, to me.
Yeah.
All right, well, you keep asking in the chat. I think that's the most important thing. When we'll try and keep it spooky. I think if you're good-naturedly doing something spooky, you'll be all right. But I kind of agree with Laz, and I don't like saying that. But,
Sean Clark, Larry, this is despicable.
Yeah.
Isn't that season to be appropriate, though?
Totally.
For the record, I would have let them in. Would you, Helm? Your history with trolls sounds more like you'd smash their face.
I'd let him in and then smash him up. Knock that horn off his head. Ooh, I'm the only one with a horn. The horn of Helm Hammerhand.
Sam Hardy, every time Helm announces himself, he sounds like world's most giant doctor from Scrubs.
It's too much bit. Scrubs is back. That's exciting.
That's a relevant point. What are your thoughts on that?
I love Scrubs dearly. I think the revival will be nothing near as good as it, but I'll watch it and I'll be happy to see those characters again.
What bothers me is that people keep referring to it as a reboot.
Right.
I mean, surely it's more of a revival reboot since it's got the same people in it.
Yeah. I'm sorry that bothers you. What are your thoughts on it? Are you excited?
Yeah, I think it's. I feel like it might even be better than the last. Isn't it just the last season, the one that's weird and?
Yeah, well, I don't think of like a lot of people. I don't think of that as a. That's not where it ends to me. It ends to me at the end of, I think it's 8, where he walks out of the hospital, and I think that ending is absolutely brilliant.
So when I was a wee lad, I watched like random episodes every now and again, but I never really watched it properly. It wasn't until a couple of years ago, I sat down and actually watched the whole thing from start to finish.
It's very good. It's very, very good, I think. And I will watch it, and I will. I feel exactly the same as I do about the Buffy reboot or the X-Files reboot. It's like, it's a show I absolutely adore that I think was absolutely brilliant, and I think the new one won't be as good, but I'll still enjoy having those people back on TV. I thought the X-Files did pretty well actually with the 2 new seasons, but it will never touch the original. That's just me though.
Sam Hardy, trolls are monsters.
Yep.
Frederick Schultz, I too have pitchforks and torches on my hobby desk. Just in general, or are you working on Hill Tribesmen?
I actually we've never had those in before, but I actually quite like that.
Yeah, they do seem very peasanty.
Yeah, deranged villages. I'd be quite in favour of those getting in.
Michael Haskell, this might only mean something to those in the UK, and maybe only the older ones, but every time Helm declares who he is, it reminds me of Brian Blessed.
I like how Helm's touching different people in different ways. Like,
what is the status of Gordon? David?
I don't really know what you mean, Larry. But maybe if you were asked to ask Helm, he might say, "Gordon's alive!" I don't know if that's helpful.
I don't know if it's the same for people watching, but you were so loud on that Zoom cut it off.
Gordon's alive. Sometimes Helm can't contain himself.
Fun fact. That is another thing that my school did as a play.
Flash Gordon.
Yes.
Your school was different to my school.
The first one that I remember from when the drama teacher started doing the weird plays. I can't remember what happened before that, but the first one I remember is they did Rocky Horror Picture Show.
with the naked people?
Somewhat. I never actually saw. They did like one song from it in an assembly, and
was it the Time Warp?
I think so. There was lots of like fishnets and things involved. So they did that. Then they did Full Monty.
That is that teacher in prison now?
Then they did Flash Gordon, and then I think there were some complaints that they needed to go with something more traditional. So by the time that I actually because my last year I finally got around to auditioning for one, and that was when they did Dr. Faustus.
I can't imagine why there would have been complaints. What are they doing this year? 50 Shades of Grey? If you came from that school, it does start to explain a lot, doesn't it?
Sam Huddy, the internet will not be happy, Larry. I'm assuming this is the troll thing.
I think it's troll-based.
Sean Clark, I'm sorry, but if cutting up balsa wood 3 weeks ago bought someone a dice, a troll absolutely does.
Yeah, come on, we know this. We've convinced him. Trolls are in. We're all right. We're golden.
Joe Holzman. But I hope that Sean sculpted a pumpkin onto him before I changed my mind, so that all of that will be wasted.
Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not a double entry, is it? No.
Joe Holzman. Yeah, because Larry clearly cares about others' opinions of him. Jamie Wiggins. Victory! We have victory!
Oh, this is as the troll news gets out.
Mike Curtis, my troll. No, I think that's this is earlier. I think it's when I was accepting of the idea of a hill tribesman.
Oh, right, I see.
My troll, Mike Curtis, my troll, looks like a snow troll, but is really covered in rancid milk. That would be scary for most people.
Larry'd like that.
It depends. Has it passed the smell, taste, bigger taste test? Jane Wiggins, now to actually paint this hill tribesman. Ferg Schultz, turns out my Haribo vampires are in fact part licorice. True horror.
That's not good. No one deserves that.
So I don't get all the licorice hate.
It makes sense that you like it.
I don't like it, but I do like it, but it's not something that I choose to go for. It's something that I'll happily consume. Sean Clark, that's the point, Larry. Monsters are scary. Have you never seen Monsters, Inc.?
Well, that's just because they're misunderstood. People still think they're scary, don't they?
Frederick Schultz, maybe count just the snow troll, given how it scared the Dunlandings.
Oh, you think the snow troll scared the Dunlandings? Interesting.
Not Nathan T. Michael met Brian a few weeks ago. He shouted, "Gordon's alive," as we walked into the photo booth. Very intimidating.
That was prophetic.
Joe Holmesford, as much as I dislike the idea of letting eagles count as spooky stuff, there's an entire horror film called The Birds.
It's true. I mean, not the way you say film, but the rest is true.
Again, I think that's more of an argument for Cobain than...
Yes, I would agree.
Than eagles. it's more swarms of birds, and they are corvids in the birds, aren't they?
He's right, you know. Yeah, they're crows.
And not Nathan T. Lovely bloke, though, unlike some people who don't like trolls. My goodness, for God's sake, let's keep the monsters out of the Halloween stream.
They've got your number, mate.
That's cool, just in case. For those overseas, VAR is video assistant referee and used in professional football games to cause distress all round. Players like...
I love like Michael's keeping us accessible to other markets.
Oh God, it's jumped again. But luckily, I just highlighted a comment just beforehand, so I found it really easily.
Well done, you.
Jay left the word badly out of that sentence, Michael. Ricky Jinx Paints, Mr. Hammerhand question, please.
Oh,
How did
yes.
you magically in your hand after your kip out in the snow?
What was the first bit?
How did your hammer magically appear in your hand after your kip out in the snow?
It was my real hammer as well, wasn't it? I know what you mean. There's a shot of me holding it. I think it might be symbolic. I think it's what everyone wants to see him holding. I don't think it's actually there, because otherwise it mean it travelled through the door via osmosis, which doesn't make a lot of sense, really. So, yeah.
Mate dropped it to him, but they were really late doing it.
Yeah, we had to drop it at the exact moment. He's like this. Dead. It is weird.
Matt Hudson. I am actually entering tonight. Rory Campbell. You might be entered tonight, Matt. Matt Hudson. Hopefully both. Joe Osman. For context, the local co-op donate their out-of-date stuff to the school for breakfast after school club. That's good to hear.
It is nice.
Yeah, because I thought they might have been less strict on things like that now, I think. There was some change in how cell-wide ate food was handled or something. I vaguely remember seeing something about it.
Oh, I thought you meant the idea of feeding hungry children. And it's like, yeah, well, we've had a government change. They probably do feel different.
Joe Hosman, I run breakfast after school club, so I get first dibs. I'm assuming that Joe's breakfast club is exactly like the movie.
Yeah, I think it is. They come in just because they think they're going to have to spend the time there, but by the end of it, they've all learnt a lot about themselves.
Rory Campbell, I did write Haribo, Larry, you scamp. He did write it out like that, but other people wrote it the way Haribo is normally spelt.
Mm-hmm.
Richard Clammer, it's literally pronounced in the advert. Kids and grown-ups love it so. The happy world of Haribo.
Again, we need a Michael Haskell here for the context of international views. It's absolutely not pronounced like that in the advert. It's a very compelling piece of evidence from Richard.
Joe Holzman, Skellington is on par with Think. It's like a thing with a K on the end. It needs to be... Jamie Wiggins, he needs to be stopped. Mark Stone, Vlog is the correct pronunciation, and I'm sticking to it. Sean Clark, working with you sounds exhausting.
I do one shift with him every few months and can confirm.
Matt Hudson, I actually like the Greek hero thing, Larry. There's a shop in town called Megabytes, but Megabytes sounds much more heroic.
Not Megab. Can you do Megab instead of, how would that work? Megabites.
Megabites.
That'd be better, wouldn't it?
Even better. Megabites.
I mean, there's obviously, we all know there's quite a lot about you to dislike, but I don't mind your word pronunciation. I think that's quite fun.
It's just certain people that it really annoys for some reason. There's another person who always gets really annoyed every time I call Spider-Man Spider-Man.
That's from Friends, isn't it? That's where.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, I think someone says it like it's.
Phoebe says Spider-Man, and Chandler goes, "It's Spider-Man. He's a Spider-Man. He's not. His name's not Phil Spider-Man."
But then that goes into you have all of them. So you have like Batman, Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman is ridiculous. You know what's incredibly annoying? I was actually pretty happy with this Frodo's eyes, and on the very final flesh highlight, I've just ruined one of them. To the point that I'm probably having to go back in, do the eye, do the dot again, do the tidy up, do the flesh again, and it will never be as good.
Eyes, that's the easiest way.
Or do I not care?
Sean Clark, stop. Joshua Cosby curses. I deleted my Amazon account a while ago. I'm sure there are no other options either. Yeah, for this sort of thing, it's just Amazon's always the answer. Sam Huddy, open and boss-eyed like he's been on the fireworks.
Is that Frodo? He's been on the fire. Damn, I'm trying to paint eyes. Stop it.
Michael Haskell, I could have worn my Throne of Skulls outfit this evening. It's got claws, but it's not easy to get into, and I think I may have had a glass of wine, too many already.
Oh, that's a bit of a teaser from Michael.
Ooh.
Throne of Skulls outfit with claws. What do you think he's going as? Kim Kardashian? What's got claws, Larry?
Well, Helm Hammerhand's got claws.
What?
Is that a Santa joke?
I'm not Santa, I'm Helm Hammerhand, you bloody wolf. No wonder I punched your dad to death. Don't make jokes like that in my hall. But men are freer outside.
Wolves of Isengard are a shout, but that would be insane at 1,000 points.
Don't move. Please don't move, right?
Yeah.
Can you see yourself in the screen?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's your shirt or your neck, but you look like Wolf the Vicar. Oh, you moved, you ruined it. It was like before he went bad. I don't want to marry you, Wolf. Joke's on you. I can't. I think vicars can get married, can't they? It's the priest that can't.
But yeah, that would be my best bet of something with claws. But again, 1,000 points.
Wolf Pack of Angmar.
But 1,000 points of that would be insane.
That'd be pretty cool. Quite Throne of Skullsy.
But Schultz, I wasn't praising their business strategy, just saying that might ebb their logic. They don't care as long as people buy it, so shame on you, actually.
I have no idea who or what he's talking about.
No.
But shame on someone.
Yes.
we agree. Shame on them. No, hold on. You tell me who they are, Frederick, and I'll punch them to death.
Daily, SBG. Evening all.
Oh, Daily! He's a friend of mine. Always welcome round at Edoras, that one. He's good.
Just got in for my normal 5-hour round trip. Won't be hobbying tonight, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry.
Joe Kelly, every time Damien says, I'm Helm, it reminds me of Ross from Friends saying, I'm the Hyundai Armadillo.
Never seen Friends. We don't have television at Edoras, I'm afraid. But don't have much at Edoras, if I'm honest. I have a descendant of mine in 200 years that I know. She met She met a Gondorian prince. We went round to theirs. Massive stone castles. Really embarrassing. But he came back round to ours, and he was like, "This is the capital of my kingdom," and he says this is rubbish. And if I'm honest, like I kind of understood. It's just a big empty hall. I don't even know where I live.
Guess who's in?
Who's in? Is it Haleth? Hammer? Are they okay?
Lily Muller. Emma wore it better.
Lily Miller is it?
Tom,
wow.
not Lily.
Yeah, it's not Lily. It's Tom Harrison is in. Give it up for Tom Harrison. What an absolute lad that man is. Lovely to have you in, mate.
Good to see you, Tom, son of Harry.
What did he say?
Joshua Crosby, the least...
What did Tom say?
Emma wore it better.
He was there, man. He remembers.
Josh Crosby, the least the Halloween industry could do would be to sell us real eyeballs coated in sugar rather than just adding some ghosts to the packaging. At least that shows effort.
If the Halloween sweet industry put in as much effort as Josh Crosby does to his hobbying, I think the world would be a better place.
Jamie Wiggins, he's doing fireworks.
Which one of them?
Richard Clammer, do a heart shape.
Okay, I don't know what he meant, but I'll do a heart shape now for you. All right. There you go. In we go. Oh, it's just... Oh, God almighty. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I think it's just... S on it. God almighty. This is the worst night of my life. And I include the day my children were killed in that. I don't
genuinely think happened. I reckon whoever was like picking out the shapes for them suggested heart shape for it, assuming they'd make like an actual heart.
Yeah.
And whoever was designing it's just not thought about the fact that hearts have nothing to do with Halloween.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Richard Clammer. No, no, Richard Clammer again. Like your heart is being ripped out after both your sons died. Desto the Dexterous. Houston takes offense to American.
Sorry, dude.
Frederick Schultz, part of me dies inside every time he says Haribo. I might have to retract every positive comment I ever made about this person. Yes, I mean both of them. James Wilson, there's a story behind every warning label.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, the microwave exploded. James Wilson, either that or the cat dead. Where's Puss? Over there.
I find it incredibly funny, so I would have a cat called Puss as well. I really like that. What should we call the cat? Cat? Yes, I love it.
Tiberius, evening all, catching the stream while prepping dinner, hoping to get into some Druzag bats.
He's been an excellent commenter on hobby vlogs. He's been catching up on the hobby vlog backlog. Thank you for your comments.
I started catching up today while I was getting my bats assembled.
I imagine you've got quite a lot to catch up on, haven't you? Duck pie.
Yep.
I've been
15 minutes into number 44, I think.
Oh, you're like 10 behind, man. I've been quite prolific of late, I think. There's a new hobby vlog that's gone live today for patrons, and there's a new hobby vlog that's gone live today for non-patrons. So everyone's got some new juicy hobby content, and I hope you enjoy it.
The problem is, I feel it feels wrong to watch them at any point and not working on SBG stuff, and I'm not very productive when it comes to working on SBG stuff unless there's some doubles tournament I need to get ready for.
Well, if it helps, it always genuinely makes me smile when I get a comment from you on like a 3-year-old video. It's nice to know there's longevity in them. But yeah, I'm catching up, and I'm trying my best to get decent content out there. So if you are enjoying them, drop us a comment and let us know you're watching them. It does make me smile.
Yeah, look forward to my comments sometime in May, probably. Don't spoil. I don't know if you managed to make it to last year's Throne of Skulls.
Larry, I hate to say this, mate, but it goes okay.
That's disappointing. James Wilson, speaking from a legal background, warnings have to be there to prevent stupid lawsuits, which is why packets of nuts say may contain nuts.
Yeah, for sure.
Sam Huddy, I imagine the attic of the O'Byrne household is like Roger's from American Dad, filled with tons of outfits and personas. Joe Husband, it's not supposed to be helping you remember the date, it's to remember the event.
That's a interesting take on that, isn't it? That's a mind blown thing.
Ashley Fisher, it also doesn't help you remember it's November. Remember the 8th of December.
It works. It works. I thought it was remember the 12th of September, isn't it?
Well, it narrows it down to like 3 months out of the Michael Dublé, you should never ask a woman her age, but she'll be 34 tomorrow.
Oh, wow, you're a long way back.
Charlesman, careful with the fireworks. Damien, Larry might do them. Rory Campbell, big lads delights in singing to 33-year-olds. Jay Wiggins, that was creepy as anything. Thank you. Jill Holzman, and there, everyone, is the danger of doing fireworks. It might go up in your eye. Michael Dublé, Phoebe is currently in tears and said, "What a birthday eve treat. I'm going to throw up."
There you go.
Virtual half popper, it nearly hit me in the eye. Starting to sound like adult streams in Middle Earth. Jane Wiggins, definitely horror. Thomas Macklin, evening all.
Maccas.
Evening Maccas. Joe Holzman, why does Helm keep saying wolf in a German accent?
Wolf? Does he? I mean, do I?
Alexi does. No spoilers about anything specific, but the vlogs have been elite, Damien.
They've been all what?
Elite.
Oh, thanks, man. That's kind. Did he just say he wasn't going to give me spoilers? I hate to break it to you, mate, but I've seen him. I know what happens. Oh, that's good. That really means a lot, man. I appreciate that.
Richard Clammer, God too had a murdered son.
Yeah, it's all there, isn't it?
Joe Holzman, I heard it. Oh, that'll be their Gordon's alive. It must have just cut off for me.
Yeah, it does. That's exactly what happens. Because they're hearing it through Streamlabs. You're hearing it through Zoom.
Oh yes, they get the poppers and everything, don't they? Yeah. I remember now. Rory Campbell, Zeus, the muscle suit will be on later.
What muscle suit?
Oh God. Joe Holzman, I can't unhear that now. Calvin Steels, I've never seen a man struggle so much with a beard.
That's probably because I don't have a beard.
No wonder Helm's sons died of shame.
I didn't have beards, either of them.
Jamie Wiggins, yeah, you tell him, Cal. Joe Holzman, I have no problem with season 9 other than it's not season 9. That's Scrubs, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think he's saying it's a different show.
Wasn't it supposed to be a different show?
So the story I remember, and I feel like we've talked about this on the very stream, is that Bill Lawrence wanted it to have a subtitle. He wanted it to be called Scrubs Interns or something, and the studio went, no, it has to be called Scrubs to get the money out of it. And I'm certain I've said this, but the story at the time was that he said he could either quit it and be creatively happy, or he could keep all his friends employed for another year, and so he chose to do that one, which I think is quite nice. And then I think someone, probably Joe Holzman, is going to say a different version of the story, which he's since heard on the Scrubs podcast or something, and thus we're in Groundhog Day. And I think that's what's about to happen, and I'm not sure if it's true. I'm not sure if I'm right or if he's right, whatever. But that's probably what's going to happen.
Alexi does. The last season of Scrubs was actually pretty funny through the lens of this isn't Scrubs.
Yeah, I think that's how you need to approach it a little bit. It's a different, like you said, almost like it's a spin-off. It's a spin-off show or whatever.
Joe Holzman, if it was called Scrubs Med School like Bill intended, it would have been absolutely fine.
Yeah, no, he's agreeing. We're not disagreeing. He's agreeing. Med School.
Insistence of the network to push it as season 9 hurt it.
Yes, that's what I said. We don't disagree. I thought it was Interns, but I'll take him at his word that it was Med School.
James Wiggins, Helm should stop touching people or Helm will get himself cancelled. Some beard malfunctioning.
Yeah, the game loose.
James Wiggins, haha. Where is Harry when we need a cymbal crash?
Can we need a what?
Cymbal crash. Danish Gears, we're on Spooky Stream. Has anyone communed with the long dead host via a medium? Do you think you can hear on a ghostly stream or messages beyond the grave?
Steve, make your presence known.
Jamie Wiggins, I had an inclination to do a quick Edge highlight. Maybe he is here. Michael Haskell reflects my school and my age, but the two plays I had small parts in were HMS Pinafore and Fiddler on the Roof. The latter brought tears to my mum's eyes at the very end.
Oh, that's nice.
But similar to Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, sure.
In the same vein, definitely. Joshua Crosby, is there a parallel universe where everyone pronounces Haribo like Larry does, but where Larry pronounces it like we do?
Oh, probably is. There's a parallel universe where everything happens, isn't there?
JP Wiggins, I hope there is not another Larry. I hate the one we have. Oh, crap. What have I done? Bear with me one moment.
That was a remarkably mean-spirited comment from James. Even for BSIME.
I accidentally clicked a link and so I went to a different video.
And on behalf of the internet community, I say, what was the link and what was the video?
I'll have to go. It was something Lego related. I can't remember what it was now. Oh, someone complaining about the Bricklink Designer program.
Ah, of course.
We're nearly there. Yes, Joe Holzman. There are corvids involved in the birds, but it's all birds except for Kathy's lovebirds. But I think none of them are giant eagles.
I can confirm that in the birds, none of them are giant eagles.
Gulls and crows are the most prominent, though. Mike Haskell, doesn't Helm's hammer behave like Thor?
Yeah, it must have done.
Jane Wiggins, plot of Thor, you'd be surprised how many problems can be solved by a large man with a massive hammer.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, less teenagers and weekdays, but otherwise not dissimilar. Oh, Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, that sounds more like a character from Cats. Oh, I think that was Mercedes. Jamie Wiggins, I think he should be dragged through the streets for his pronunciation. Matt Hudson, yeah, it's Phil Spiderman.
That's the alternate take. I think his pronunciation's funny. I think he should be dragged through the street. And they're both valid.
Jamie Wiggins, need Hannah Waddingham following him around, shouting shame. Daily SBG, when you lift the beard up, Helm, I'm getting Doc Brown vibes. Have you come back from the future?
You're not the first to. You're not the first to say that, and I think that's great because I really enjoy Back to the Future. I think it's a great film, and Doc Brown actually popped in a while back in his DeLorean and came to see me at Edoras, and we had a lovely time. So I'm delighted to be associated with him, frankly.
Rory Campbell, these streams are often bizarre, but can I just say that tonight's is particularly unusual?
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
I thought Helm was saying he was Helm.
I am Helm.
Why
is that unusual?
Frederick Schultz, my business strategy comment was on the lack of thematic wrappers. Shame on you because you bought the faulty product, therefore rewarding the company.
Oh, I honestly, when you started saying that, I thought you meant like musical rappers who went wrong. You know, like faulty rappers. Like I didn't realise you meant like cake rappers.
James Wilson. I should not have done fireworks before this stream. I'm very confused.
Everyone did fireworks before this stream, I think.
Joshua Crosby, wait, I actually received a compliment on BSIME. I quite like this Helm.
Helm likes Josh Crosby. It's everyone else you need to worry about.
Michael Haskell, when Damien put the beard up to eat, he does look like Dr. Emmett Brown.
Who's Damien? I'm Helm Hammerhand.
Jamie Wiggins, the traditional Valentine's heart shape is actually based on a woman bending over.
What? What? That cannot be true. We found our beaver of the evening, haven't we? That cannot be true. That you've been told that in a pub by a bloke called Gary, and you've believed it. That's not true.
Daily SPG, I think I'd fit quite well in at Helm Court. Lots of ale and fist flying about. I like it when things kick off.
Oh, Carl, if you like fisting, good luck to you, sir.
Jamie Wiggins, not Puss in Boots, it's Puss in Pieces.
Sounds terrible. Move on from that.
Joshua Crosby, maybe a bonus entry could be an evil Middle-earth version of Haribo treats. I was suggesting things I would make for my Angmar arm.
I don't even know what that would be. What is he talking about? How would you make an evil Haribo treat? And
Daily SPG, I've only thought that because I've watched it the other night in the pictures, Michael Haskell. That must be Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What?
Back to the Future.
Oh, yeah. It's just had its re-release, isn't it?
I can't remember if I've mentioned that in here as well, but years ago, on the 25th anniversary, what would that be? 1985. 1990.
Are you trying to add 25 to 1985? It's 2010.
Yeah, that sounds right. That's when I was at uni. So, in terms of
it sounds right. It is the answer. It's don't base whether 25 years after 1985 is 2010 on whether you think you were at uni, Larry.
When I was at uni, I was trying to work out.
You're not the empirical data in this. Yeah, you're the variable.
I was trying to work out if that would have been 25 years or not, but yeah, it was. Anyway, I saw Back to the Future in the cinema on the 25th anniversary, and in the bit where he says, when he's planning to go to. He says maybe go forwards 25 years. And that's interesting because it's 25 years. But then when I subsequently watched it at home, it said 30 years. And I've never been able to find another version of it that says 25. But I'm convinced that it said 25.
What? What do you mean? What?
Like he's suggesting like where like points in time that he might like to go to, and one of the times he suggests is 25 years time.
Right.
In other versions of the film, he says 30 years. So I don't know if they just had a version that he said 25 just for the 25th anniversary.
You think that's more likely than you're misremembering?
Oh no, I can't be wrong. I'm definitely right.
Is it what? Who is it? Is it Doc or is it Marty?
Doc.
And he's talking. Is this like when he's talking to Marty about where he'd like to go?
Yeah.
And he says 30 years.
In the films that I've seen.
Which is why they go back to 1955 because it's 30 years before 1985.
No, that's the thing. They're 1955 because that's he puts in the year, the date when he fell off the sink hanging a clock.
Yeah, but it's 30 years before, and then they go 30 years into the future. They go to 2015. And you think on the 25th anniversary you saw a version of the film where they changed that to 25 years. That's what you're saying. I just want to be clear that what I want to know what that's right. Yeah, they somehow redubbed it.
Yes.
And got Christopher Lloyd or somebody who sounds like him to just dub over the word 30 and say 25 to celebrate the 25th year anniversary. That's what you're saying happened, and you're confused that you've never seen that version of the film again.
Yes.
All right, good. Yeah, okay, good. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right. That's terrible. I can't believe that happened. Keep watching it. What I would do is watch it every day, and hopefully you'll track down that version of the film soon.
James Wilson, Larry, look to my comment at the first light on the 5th day.
This beard or party popper?
Daily SBG, have we got dates for some doubles tournament? I need to work out my free weekends for all of 2026 in the next few weeks.
Yeah, it's in the calendar, isn't it? They've released the calendar and it's in there. It'll be the second bank holiday in May.
Rory Campbell, so are we all agreed Moray Goblin Shamans are spooky? I don't think we are.
I would probably let them in, but I'm not going to object to that one in the way I objected to Charles. I don't think goblins normally get you in.
Joe Holzman, I see no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. That's quite clear in my opinion.
Yeah.
Jamie Wiggins, Joe Holzman, I think it was a good idea. They should give it another crack.
Oh,
Joe Holzman, by the way, that whole rhyme is much longer than I'd realised. It just keeps going.
And if anything, that proves that the rhyme doesn't make it easy to remember, doesn't it?
It wasn't the Gordon's Alive, although I did hear that too. Harry's in, just arrived.
Oh, Harry Parkill, you love to see it.
I'm going to make a drumming joke. Richard Clammer, piano house in the deep. Here's among us. Rory Campbell, if you say his name 3 times, your attic will flood unexpectedly. Jamie Wiggins, no one made a drumming joke. Sam Page, why is Damien dressed as Santa?
I'm not Damien and I'm not Santa. I'm Helm, Hammerhand, Wraith of the Hornburg. Look at my big punching arms and my ripped shirt. You can see it.
Sam Hardy, at Christmas, the good boys and girls get Santa come and leave them gifts. The bad ones get Helm turn up and punch their lights out.
Warwick Griggs will know about that. Like, he had a very poor Santa turn up at his door bleeding one time.
Sam Page, Nick says, of course this is what we tuned into.
It's Halloween! Helm, Hammerhand and Wolf are here to entertain you. Oh.
Oh wow, 6 comments in a row, all by Sams, and 3 different Sams.
That's got to be a first.
Sam Gibbs, good morning from New Zealand.
Good morning.
Huddy, Big Bang Theory for bent over woman heart thing.
What is this? People saying this is real?
It's something I've heard before, but not from any source that I believe.
I mean, I wouldn't take Big Bang Theory as proof something's real, but I mean, maybe it is. That just seems preposterous to me.
Also, good evening, Sam Page. Also, good evening, all. Finally back from work.
Good evening.
Oh God, it's jumped again. Joe Holzman, we found our beaver of the evening. Poor choice of words when talking about a woman bending over. Harry, the heart thing is true. It's an aerial view of an arse.
I've got, you know what, JB, because JB has DM'd me with a screenshot, and I've never heard this before. It's quite possibly true, but as evidence, this is the paragraph. Galdino Franazzoni of Roanoke College in Salem, Virginia, told Discovery News that he analysed, and I quote, essential literary and speculative evidence from mythology and secondary sources. There's a whole bunch of words in there that mean not real. To gather this, he's gone for speculative evidence from mythology and secondary sources. That means guessing at evidence, which isn't evidence, fake things, and source and stories that people have told you, which led to his theory, and they led him to his theory. He believes one rather obvious bit of evidence is that the heart-shaped symbol does not directly duplicate the heart human organ. I don't want to be yelled at. I don't want to derail the stream. I might look into it. It's interesting. It feels a bit apocryphal to me. The twin lobes of the stylized version correspond roughly to the paired auricles and ventricles of the anatomical heart, but added the organ is never bright red in colour. What, and a girl's arse is? And its shape does not have the invagination, his word, at the top, nor the sharp point at the base. I'm just saying, this evidence I've been given makes me, if anything, doubt it more.
I think I am inclined to agree.
Who knows, though? Who knows? The world's a funny place.
Eric Schultz, we found our beaver of the evening. Put that on a mug. Sam Huddy, speaking of beaver, the timing for Jamie Wiggins, I did not hear it in the pub. It was on Big Bang Theory.
I know, that was a joke. I didn't think Gary's probably not even real, is he?
Frederick Schultz, Harry, will there soon be a BBC Lincolnshire or Nottingham?
Yeah, get Harry out and about with a packet of snaps, saying, "Do you like these?" And then saying, "What about hearts and bums?" Harry, go out and see the people of Lincoln. Make it happen. I was devastated about snaps, and I haven't had a bag in about 25 years.
Somebody, or heart-shaped arses. Sean Clark's never watched Back to the Future.
You should go and watch it. It is, I would describe it as the most perfect film ever made. I don't think there's a wasted scene in it. I think it's absolutely brilliant. Go and see it. And if you like it, go and see the musical, because the musical is amazing as well.
I need to see that at some point.
It's very, very good.
Frederick Schultz. Sam, that report will happen when he travels to Florida to visit some special beauty clinic.
Who's that? Is that Larry, Damien, Helm, Wolf?
That's Harry travelling to Florida, I think. Rory Campbell, Damien, it's clear it was a different version of the film. And he has written film.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. It was a different version, and I hope Larry finds it. I completely agree with Larry. So I don't know why anyone's. I'm sure there's no one out there who doesn't think everything Larry said is completely true. There's no need to argue with that.
It always is. Frederick Schultz, maybe when they did the film, they just did 100 takes going from 1 to 100. So they had one for every relevant anniversary one they could think of.
Oh God, I'm being bombarded. I've got one from Duplay now.
According to Google, Joe Holzman, according to Google, Doc says he wants to go forwards 25 years. Then, after Mark inadvertently alters time, he instead goes forwards 30 years to account for the future he altered.
Oh, what a twist that would be. Because that would be the 25 you were listening to.
I'm sure when I heard it back, it was 30. Maybe I've misremembered the misremembering.
Larry, take it. Take it. This one means you're right.
Frederick Schultz. Remember, it's in your calendar. Michael Haskell, better still, shouldn't Larry collect every DVD copy of Back to the Future just to make sure there isn't one out there saying 25 years? When you say that, I did plan to go through every copy of Back to the Future that I have access to.
That's what you should.
Since that particular bit. And I did do it on Netflix, but never got around to going any further than that. Michael Curtis, would a rabid Mumuk be spooky enough to count? I think an elephant's another monster that's not really.
Yeah, I would agree with
that. For Schultz, the gay Haribo rainbow stripes taste pretty good. Much better than the vampire licorice.
Well, that's probably because they're not licorice.
Rich Tower, maybe Larry is confusing the 25th anniversary of Part 2, which coincides with the time jump of the first movie, since they're about 5 years between the release. Now, it was definitely Part 1 that I saw in the cinema.
I have an update. Michael Dublé has sent me a very interesting article, and this is going to cause conflicts for Mr. Harry Parkhill because it's from the BBC. So this might cause a conflict of interest with him. Eventually, it's a very long article, very interesting. But it basically says they don't know. And spoilers, it mentions nothing about a woman's arse. It's talking about, we've seen it for generations. There's some examples of pottery. You see it in thousands of extant items of ancient Greek pottery. They don't know where it came from. It's an abstract version of a leaf. It's an easy shape to draw, one that evokes real life feelings. Not of a woman's arse. We see times and times again that the images are supposed to represent something in real life reduced to a very pleasing form. Religious iconography, the Sacred Heart of Jesus. Nothing. Talks about playing cards. That would make sense if it became the symbol of a heart on a playing card, and that's where it got prominence. I could see that. The man who introduced the 4 suits of cards. Oh, this is interesting. Each of the 4 suits had different connotations, was linked to social classes in modern France. Diamonds were more like weaponry. Hearts were always associated with the clergy and their pure at-heart motivations, ever since the hearts have had a special primacy in the hierarchy of the suits. And so the originator of the world's first emoji still remains shrouded in secrecy with their hand concealed. I think this is extremely believable. It's a bunch of different theories people going, we really don't know. Far more than someone goes, it looks like an arse. I believe that's one of those apocryphal tales,
Yeah.
like the kind of Captain Pugwash type stuff, or the Nelson Mandela stuff that just people hear and believe and then gets put in pop culture. Or the kangaroo thing. You know
what the best one of those is?
What?
You know what the best one of those is?
It's hard to pick.
The spider one.
What's the spider one?
The one about people swallowing a
Oh
number
yeah,
of
people swallowing spiders. Yeah. It's
you know where that comes from?
An idiot on the
it comes from a person who was doing a study to see what people would believe just because it's on the internet. And he ended up making a thing that became a widely held belief.
Do you know what I now think?
What?
Is that true? tell me because that's a great story. That's a great story. That thing you always think is true isn't true. And do you know why it's not true? It's because someone tried to prove that things that aren't true will catch on. That's someone trying to enforce the Mandela effect, you're saying, intentionally. It'd be very hard to deliberately push something out like that, wouldn't it? You might be right. But I'm not buying the heart one. And several people late at night on a Friday going, it was in the Big Bang Theory, isn't proof to me. It seems to be Double versus Wiggins, though. And I'm just saying. Wiggins' screenshot looked like Gary had texted him. Dublaze was like an article for the BBC. I'm just... It's good though, it's fun, it's interesting. This is what I read.
Holzman, he described the heart as being three-chambered and having a dent in the middle. Three-chambered pine cone-like organ, which was later simplified to become the shape we use today. My understanding was that the love heart shape came from Aristotle, is what he said. I missed that one. Joshua Cosby, the cynicism reminds me of that time you didn't trust David.
I'm nothing if not a miserable cynic. That's the thing. I'm not a Mulder, man. I want to believe. You just got to give me more than the Big Bang Theory and Gary.
Joe Holzman, I love the idea of Wiggins hearing it in the pub, like Big Al saying dogs can't look up.
I wonder if Gary is going to become a little BSIME legend now. He's going to go down in history. Like, what was Steve's mate who fixed his... Was it Jay? It wasn't Jay, was it?
Oh.
You know, the guy he had to go and meet him in the pub to get the tools to fix his loft.
Daily SBG, I will offer you some pronunciation support, Larry. You are correctly saying film. You know where that comes from, don't you?
Is it Simpsons?
No, it's from Father Ted.
Oh, of course it's Father Ted. I could hear it somewhere in an old comedy. Of course it's Ted.
That's come into my accent from. Yeah. Joe Holzman, God, imagine Larry having to get them back in the correct boxes after that.
Get what back in the correct boxes?
All the copies of Back to the Future.
This one's Back to the Future. Oh no! This one's Back to the Future. Oh no!
Sam Honey, I remember during COVID, I was watching Walking with Dinosaurs, and a mistake in the subtitles led to me learning about how some dinosaurs, like this geophysicist, can survive on only a little water. That's Coelophysis?
Coelophysis, I believe.
Yeah, Coelophysis. It changed it to geophysicist. Joe Holzman, like the kangaroo thing. What's the kangaroo thing?
The kangaroo thing is the idea that kangaroo means I don't know. No, sorry, kangaroo means I don't understand. And the idea is that the story goes that when the first ship of settlers landed in Australia, they met an Aborigine, and then they saw a kangaroo all on the same beach at the same time, and the kangaroo hopped by, and rather than trying to shoot him on sight or take his land or subdue him, apparently the sailor goes, "What's that?" pointing at the kangaroo. At which point the kangaroo says, no, the kangaroo doesn't say anything. At which point the Aborigine says, "Kangaroo," which means in Aborigine, I don't understand. And the guy goes, "Thank you for your time. That's a kangaroo over there," and shoots him dead. But it's obviously nonsense. And so the idea is kangaroo means I don't understand, and the Western settlers are idiots, and half of that is true.
There is a similar but actually true thing. Like, I did verify this one. There's a place in Alaska called Nome. Nome. And it's called that because when they were mapping it out, they didn't know what it was called. So just wrote name ?
All right.
Someone misread it and just wrote Nome.
I don't know that. I'll believe you. It's a cool story. It's like that horse one you shared.
Oh, no. Top 8-0.
Yeah.
Jamie Wiggins, Helm has his tinfoil hat on. Isn't it also Mandala and not Mandela?
Is this like 1-1? Like, what are we doing? Like, I don't understand his point.
Sam Honey, conspiracy streams in Middle Earth.
What? I don't understand his point. What's the Mandela thing?
No, so Mandala, not Mandela. So Mandala, not Mandela.
No, it's ELA, isn't it? Mandela, isn't it?
Sure it is, unless we're all just misremembering.
Maybe one example of the Mandela effect is the spelling of Mandela. It's Mandela. It's ELA, isn't it?
I'm sure it is.
I think so.
Harry, it's an arse. I have all the evidence, but can't be bothered to share it. Just trust me.
I'm just saying. You ever notice that Harry rhymes with Gary? Or Fire. It's like that. You know the bit in the first Harry Potter. Spoilers for the first Harry Potter, where Hagrid goes down the pub, and he meets, isn't it Quirrell who gives him the dragon egg or the egg or to get him into trouble, and he's under a hood, right? So it's his mate, Professor Quirrell, but he doesn't recognise him because he's got a hood up. I've now got this image of Jamie Wiggins going for a pint and Harry Parkhill coming over with a hood up, going, you know, a heart's an arse. And he goes, really? He goes, yeah, tell your friends. What's your name? He goes, Gary? Could have happened, man. Could have happened.
Joe Holzman. That kangaroo thing. I know that kangaroo thing. No, it's Mandela effect.
Yeah,
he's agreeing with that.
There we go.
Yeah. Jamie Wiggins. I like the one about old traditional pubs having names that could be easily drawn. Two Pigs, for example, is due to poor literacy skills in the merchant navy.
And the heart, which is easy to draw because everyone knows what a woman's arse looks like.
Joe Holzman, it's named after a common occurrence of the effect where people mistakenly thought Nelson Mandela was dead before he was.
Yeah, that's the Mandela effect, yeah.
Jamie Wiggins, apologies, it is Mandela effect. Joe Holzman, whereas the Mandela effect is when people colour in shapes to calm them down.
All right, Larry, I'll help you out, mate. I've got some great news.
Yep.
I've finished Frodo. So I am going to... Don't worry, mate. You sit down, relax. I will do the last of the comments. So, Sam Huddy says, Harry in fake nose and glasses recording the whole conversation. That's good. I've caught up. What have you been doing, man? That was easy. What have you been doing? Spectacular work, everyone. I enjoyed that a lot. I told you we wouldn't struggle to fill the time, didn't I? And yeah, so genuinely, I'm delighted. Look, that is Frodo, fully finished. I might switch over to other cam. There he is. That is spooky old Frodo. Is that a bit of focus for you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. With base rim drying. Completely finished on a stream. Hobby bingo box ticked. Larry, you have been a legend to let me do that. Because that is probably most people's easiest box to tick off on that bingo, and probably my hardest one. So thank you for that. So I will now take over because I think it's a good time to dive deeply. But you can get some hobby going and all that. Is that a question? Have you got a question?
We didn't go into the
made to order. Yeah, I will do that. You get your paintbrushes out. Jamie Wiggins says, also, can we appreciate Damien's Stitch Pumpkin? Ah, yes, indeed. It's actually Charlotte's Stitch Pumpkin. I've nicked it, but very cool indeed, I think. Charlotte very much into her Stitch at the moment. It's kind of funky. And Gary says, interesting timing for choosing to do that Frodo, Damien, wink, wink. What does that mean? Is it Halloween?
Who's something?
I don't understand that. What does that mean? Harry, we're up to date on comments. Is this because it's Halloween? I'm doing it because it's a very, very easy model for me to paint on stream, and I needed to tick that box. Is it just because it's Halloween? Is that it? I'm now. This is just man stares at comment box, hoping Gary writes something.
Maybe he thinks it's a spoiler that you're finally getting around to doing more Fantasy Fellowship, and you've got up to the point where you need.
That would be quite the reach, wouldn't it? That would be a hell of a reach. I like the optimism. That's pretty cool. Right, so the it's almost as if you've heard the same rumour as me. Harry, mate, do you know what? Helm's going away, all right? It's Damien. It's not Helm, it's Damien. I don't know what you're talking about. What?
I mean, it feels about rumours.
Do you know what he's talking about? Wolf?
I have no idea.
You can take, if you want to take your cloak off and be Larry. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there? That would help.
I assumed he thought he might have figured out something about
Sam Huddy. I've heard a rumour too. Name. I don't know. Are people screwing with us? What's the rumour? What's going on? Is it rumours? Is it about tonight? It's about tonight. We're not in the preview stream. That's about 12:30, right? There's no Middle Earth stuff in that, is there? What's the rumour? Tell Helm. Tell Helm. I'll punch your face off.
Let me go to the font of all knowledge, Middle Earth rocks.
Absolutely. Oh, Gary's been this is what made Jamie fall for it in the pub when he's pissed. He's just being like cryptic about it. Riddle me this: which heroes aren't yet in modern plastic? Frodo Baggins. Frodo, is that it? Frodo Baggins.
Is he suggesting a new
Frodo
Shelob with Frodo Sam set like people have? Excuse me.
That's a big jump, isn't it?
I've heard people theorizing about that a lot, but not with any credence.
Oh, it's all kicking off. So we got Joe Holzman. Josh Crosby is surprised. Sam's surprised that Larry's here. Josh is surprised that Damien was here temporarily. Joe says, "I thought it was Jon Snow from Wish." Sam says, "I think we're on the same page, Gary." Ruri says, "Shelob." James Wilson, "I've heard rumours. Fleetwood Mac's best album." Entwood Video says, "That would be cool, wouldn't it?" He's not talking about Frodo. He must be talking about what you said. Are we getting Frodo, Sam, Shelob? What rumours? Sean Clark, typical Journey, bait and lay. It's what he did in the pub, mate. It's exactly what he did in the pub. He got Jamie pissed. He showed him a photo of a woman's arse, and then he ran away. And he just let Jamie's drunken imagination do the rest. Sam Huddy scroll to the bottom to get the answer. You won't believe what's coming out at number 9. What's the rumour? What is it? Rory says my Shelob guess was in jest. Is there a rumour? I don't know. Where do people get the rumours? I don't know. I haven't seen anything on Facebook, but is it on the dark web? Where's that?
About whilst we've been doing this.
I'm quite excited. It's good to have rumours. We can talk about rumours. They're fun. What's happening? Is there a picture? Is there a leak? What's going on? I'm excited. I can't stress this enough. I'm not coy. I'm excited. I want to know. It'll be cool. Sam Huddy. Maybe Sam Huddy's. He's trustworthy, not like Gary. Like, what have you heard, Sam? Let us know. Anyway, so there is a made to order that hasn't been announced. Well, it's kind of half announced, isn't it? It's on Warhammer's Facebook page, and as we talk about this, and maybe someone will be telling us about exciting rumours. I can never find. Why does Warhammer not come up sometimes? It always comes up with the other one. There we go, Warhammer. It's on their Warhammer page, but it's not on Warcom. It's not been announced. And we're getting, at some point in the future, can't actually see the post, but I can see the things. Twilight Ring Wraiths. They're spooky. Ooh. We're getting Arwen and Frodo on Asphalloth. We're getting the Metal Morannon Orc Warriors. And we're getting the old Metal Samwise Gamgee and Bill the Pony as a made-to-order. What do we think of that? Let us know in the comments what you think of these 4 things. Let's assume they go on sale on Sunday. Do we want to buy them? Larry, what do you think?
Yeah, nothing. It's a good one for me. There's nothing there that I need. But yeah, no, it's interesting to see them. Yeah, always good to have something for people to get. And interestingly, I think the Morannons haven't appeared before.
What, on made to order?
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Also, it's weird they're all holding their spears down. I'd never really noticed that before.
Maybe they're like hunting for ants.
I think you're also not planning to pick anything up.
No, I said this in the chat, didn't I? It's great because it means people get things and that's exciting and there's releases, but it doesn't cost me anything. I don't think I've got the Sam and Bill, but I've got the new Bill. I don't think I need old Bill. I don't think you need double Bill. I've got 36 plastic Morannons. I don't think these ones are great. It's not like one of those kits where the metal ones are vastly better than the plastics, are they? I think the kind of one guy, I think you're getting 2 of them are the same, right? No, there's only 3, aren't there? There's only 3. I like the guy with the kind of almost Rohan helmet on, the eye visor. I quite like him. Not too fussed about the other 2. I won't get those. Oh, and Frodo's an awesome model. That's a great collector's piece for people to get their hands on, but I've got it. And I've got a bunch of the Twilight Ring Wraiths. But again, they're great. They're really nice models.
I think I got the Twilight Ring Wraiths and the Arwen on Frodo last time they got made to order.
Odd selection.
Yeah.
It's been ages, right? It's been ages since we've had a made to order, right?
Yeah, because I think it was the not that long ago. It was the Don Amroth one.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think I got anything for now. I'll take
Down when Imrahil came out, I think.
Okay, so that's not that was with Imrahil, was it? So that's like May or something, isn't it?
Something like that.
All right, cool. So it's not. I obviously I don't think I got anything from that, so I've probably forgotten about it. I thought this was quite exciting because they hadn't done one in a while. I was like, oh, they're still doing them and they're still making metal. That's pretty cool. But it's still good they're doing it. But yeah, I don't. Can we? My take would be, I think I wrote this in the chat. There's gonna be an article, and I was like, I think I said on Monday. I think this was announced on Monday. I said on Monday, are we going to get an article? Maybe this is related to old Harry's room. I said, are we going to get an article saying what's next? The only thing is, he seems to know what's next or what's rumored to be next.
That's with, they did it with the Diamoth one as well. They for some reason didn't do an article.
They're not.
Although they just randomly appeared on.
I thought we might get an SBG article which said like, War of the Rohirrim's out now. Here's your next supplement. Here's what's coming next, and also here's a made to order, which you'd assume would be in some way tied into it. But I can't find any way. Twilight Ring Wraiths and Arwen and Frodo and Asphalloth and Sam and Bill, I'm all in, right? That's Fellowship.
Fellowship, yeah.
And then some random orcs. But it's cool. It's cool. It doesn't have to make sense. Maybe there's, I don't know, maybe it's something to do with, have they got some sort of, it's not the, the email me thing. They're obviously not available, but, some way of telling which metal kit, maybe they're scouring the interwebs and finding out which metal kits people want most, and these are the most demanded ones or something. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see if anyone's saying what happens. Rory says his Shelob guess was in jest. Oh, and Entmoot has confirmed. Just saying, a plastic Shelob, Frodo, and Sam kit would be cool. So I think Harry is saying the rumour is a plastic Shelob, Frodo, and Sam kit. Sam Page then says it's a wish list, and Entmoot says I have my sources. We'll see if I'm right. Joe Holzman says, are we back to debating what a rumour is? I hope not. This one feels like more credence to me. If I don't know if Harry's heard something. That, you know, this is as opposed to just Harry making something up. That one of those to me is a rumor and one of them isn't. But let's not do that again. And Joe says, "Is your source big AI?" Sam says, "I like that idea. I think that's photo sound cool. It's very cool. I think a plastic Shelob would be like, people would like that, right?"
Yeah, definitely much better than trying to build it in metal. That always put me off.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it down from the loft. It's up there. It's been there for years. I've wanted to do it for years. Me and Choki had talked about doing Kira Thungol for doubles for years, and it's always been there to do. But every time I see someone assemble it, they always tell horror stories about doing it. So I think it's a metal kit they could get rid of. I think it'd be a big seller. There's only ever been one Shelob, right? I think.
Yeah.
I think I'd buy it for sure. Well, I'd look. No, I wouldn't look at it. I'd buy it. They release a plastic Shelob. I don't have Shelob. I'll get that. And yeah, we don't have Frodo and Sam. And are they kind of in the right gear to be fellowshipy? They are at that point, aren't they? You could just have them in their elven cloaks and stuff, and Sam's still got his pots and pans. So you could have like a fellowship Frodo and Sam.
They don't have the coats though.
Are they just in their shirts? Or they abandoned their coats? Are they?
I think for most of the Mordor bits, they've got the shirts with the cloaks, but no coat.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It's cool. Joe says, "Can dogs look up?" Sean Clark says, "I'm really looking forward to getting a box of Metal Morans." Cool. Haskell says, "There isn't anything in the made to order I need to get this time around, but if GW keep doing this so often, I'll be more than happy." Completely agree with that. Joe says, "I'm a big fan of Bill and I'm tempted to buy that kit just out of principle, but I purchased it from eBay early in the year, so I don't need it." Harry says, "Mirandas have appeared before." Oh, I'm sorry. "I got some last time. They're lovely models. I thought it was an odd mishmash of stuff. I own them all, so nothing for me, but they are nice." Seems to be an awful lot of people saying, "I own them all. I don't need to buy anything. They're lovely." Joe Osman, "I've got the Arwen and the Wraith. The Mirandas do nothing for me." That's kind of how I feel. Ryan, "I'm going to get the Arwen and Sam Bill." Cool! Especially since I don't have Bill and he's currently unavailable on GW. Oh, there'll be a conspiracy arsehole on rocks. Won't there? There'll be someone going, "Yeah, of course he's unavailable," when they put that on made to order. Whoa, yo, 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 yo.
I got an email the other week saying he was back in.
No, that's you can't entertain that kind of thinking, Larry. That's dangerously persuasive. Ricky Drinks Paints, "I shall be getting the Twilight Rink Wraiths, Arwen, and the Orcs." That's pretty cool. Michael Curtis, "Would it make sense to have Moran and Orcs in a new Last Alliance scenario? That could fit. That could tie into the Fellowship." Oh, I see, the Fellowship film, as opposed to the Fellowship era. I think they're very much meant to be Sauron's Third Age army that he launches against the Pelennor.
Yeah, because they're always left out of the Sauron armies in recent years.
Yeah, they were, for the production, they were made to be fighter orcs for the Pelennor because the original Mordor orcs didn't look scary enough compared to the Uruk-hai. And then let's not forget the Games Workshop named them, right? Moran and orcs are not in the film. Games Workshop have made them up, but their aesthetic is in the film. In the films, you just have orcs, but you have two sets of orcs in different armor. And Games Workshop has made one of them called Moran and Orcs and one of them called Mordor Orcs. And it's a bit like the Grim Hammers and the Warriors of Erebor. They've made that distinction. So I think GW will keep Moranans for the Pelennor on the field. But I like your thinking. Maybe we're getting a new Fellowship supplement with Shelob.
Mayhap we are. I'm not leaving. I'm just getting my bat out.
I love it. Joe Holzman, "I never found that Shelob kit that bad." Okay. "It's not great, but people make it out to be so much worse than it is." I think that's a good... I think that's a great summary of the internet, isn't it? It's not great, but people make it out to be so much worse than it is. Any topic on the internet that could probably be applied to. Richard Clammer doesn't have the Orcs. And Gary George is in, and he's... Gary George! Gary, I'm not laughing at you. If you ever watch this stream back, you'll find that a namesake of yours has been incredibly important to today's goings on. So it's great to have Gary in. "Morning from down under, absolutely grabbing Bill." Wonderful, wonderful news. So, yeah, Sam's on it. There's Gary. So, that's cool. That's our news. I have a deep dive. So, whenever we've done these spooky streams, we try and do a deep dive into into a spooky Tolkien story, some sort of Halloween-esque story. And so I was thinking about what to do, and it didn't actually take me long, because I'm fully ensconced in War of the Rohirrim at the moment for Throne of Skulls, and I like War of the Rohirrim, but that doesn't matter. But right at the heart of War of the Rohirrim, I think there's a ghost story, and I thought it'd be fun to talk about that on Halloween. So what I'm going to do is there'll be people out there. I reckon there'll be some people watching. Maybe one person watching or something. There's still 32 of you out there, I think. Let me have a look at the other count. Yeah, 32 of you out there. I don't think it's beyond the realms of possibility that someone out there has not seen War of the Rohirrim. Is that fair, Laz?
I guess, yes.
I reckon that's possible. I think a bunch of people out there will have seen War of the Rohirrim once in the cinema, and then never again. And then I think there's probably some people who've watched it a few times. Do you think is that fair as a guess?
That sounds quite fair.
So I think it's fair to say we're probably not that familiar with it in the way we are with like Lord of the Rings and stuff. And I think that's quite good to talk about. And there's something at the heart of it that I think is really, really brilliant, that I think the filmmakers did really, really well. And I think there's also some fun discussion to have. Now, it's probably worth saying that at some point in the past, I can't remember what it was, I've talked about some of this. I haven't done it anywhere near this depth. I've never deep dove, but I've kind of muttered about my feelings about this on some stream or the other in the past, I think. And it also ties in slightly to what I was saying unexpectedly in the last stream about Tolkien's kind of frame narration ideas. But I wanted to plunge into this. And as I'm a lecturer, I thought before the lecture I'll give you some seminar questions to kind of start the chat. And so what I wanted to ask people based on their knowledge, and there isn't a right or wrong answer, and I don't want this does sound like a lecture now. This is what I say to my students. I don't want anyone Googling this. I want you to tell me what your memories of the film are. What would the questions be? In the Wraith of the Horberg sequence, how much of what happens is Helm and how much is the troll? That's one thing, yeah? So does Helm kill anyone? Like, does Helm kill any Dunlendings? Does Helm rip any Dunlendings apart? Does Helm eat any Dunlendings? Does Helm steal any Dunlending bodies? You know, that's what I mean. How is any of that Helm, or is all of it the troll, or is none of it the troll and is all of it Helm? Like, where do you think of that? Another question is, how long is he out there? How long is Helm running around outside? And I don't mean like in a number of hours. I mean, is he out there for a day? Is it a night? Is it a week? Is it a month? Something like that. You know, like how long is he out there playing for? And of course, and here's the big one: is he a ghost? Is he actually a ghost? Is he actually a wraith? And anything around that, basically. And it would be cool if anyone who's watching puts some comments in to kind of drive that discussion. Larry, you're my only victim I've got. Do you want to jump in straight away? Have you got any thoughts on those? What's your first blush take?
My first thought from that last point was, I reckon old Pennycrook will definitely speak of him as if he was a ghost.
I was so happy when we found out you could do this. Not only because you're the scariest thing I've ever met, but the idea that we could do a deep dive around your favourite character, I thought was really exciting. That we could get some good Pennycrook content in. She does come up. And the others?
It's hard to tell from the film, isn't it? Whether it is just a one-off time of him going out. But I kind of get the feel like he's at least done it a couple of nights.
So you say like he's done it. He's on the fireworks again, isn't he? He's out there on the fireworks. Oh no, Helm's out on the fireworks. Run away! And what's he doing? Is he killing people?
Well, I feel like he probably wouldn't go out there without at least trying to rough someone up. So I feel like he probably did, and at least into some.
So he kills some Dunlendings. Does he rip their bodies apart?
Probably not. Probably just punches them a load.
Okay. and then does he steal the bodies from the body dump?
Again, that's probably all troll.
And presumably, I mean, he's not going to eat them, is he? On your Helm isn't eating them. If he's not ripping them apart and stealing their bodies, he's not eating them.
I feel like he's probably not quite that desperate.
Is he desperate? Is that what? He's not that desperate for what? Like, what is he? He's nearly desperate enough to do that. He's not quite desperate enough to eat them. Cool. All right. Well, there's a starting point. As I said, it'd be cool to hear what you think. Now, I want to jump into the book and actually see what Tolkien wrote about it. And of course, it's in. It's in a part where I didn't do the page. It's in the House of Ale, which is kind of part 2 of Appendix A, and we have the whole scene of the whole thing with Wolf with yourself. Apologies, and there we go. So this is what Tolkien wrote. Wolf took Edoras and sat in Meduseld and called himself king. There Haleth, Helm's son, fell, last of all defending the doors. Soon afterwards the long winter began, and Rohan lay under snow for nearly 5 months. Both the Rohirrim and their foes suffered grievously in the cold, and in the dearth that lasted longer. In Helm's Deep there was a great hunger after Yule, and being in despair against the king's counsel, Harma, his younger son, led men out on a sortie and foray, but they were lost in the snow. Helm grew fierce and gaunt for famine and grief, and the dread of him alone was worth many men in the defence of the Burg. He would go out by himself, clad in white, and stalk like a snow troll into the camps of his enemies, and slay many men with his hands. It was believed that if he bore no weapon would bite on him. The Dunlending said that if he could find no food, he ate men. That tale lasted long in Dunland. Helm had a great horn, and soon it was marked that before he sallied forth, he would blow a blast upon it that echoed in the deep. And then so great a fear fell on his enemies that instead of gathering to take him or kill him, they fled away down the coombe. One night men heard the horn blowing, but Helm did not return. In the morning there came a sun gleam, the first for long days, and they saw a white figure standing still on the dyke alone, for none of the Dunlendings dared come near. There stood Helm, dead as a stone, but his knees were unbent. Yet men said that the horn was still heard at times in the deep, and the Wraith of Helm would walk among the foes of Rohan and kill men with fear. So even in the book, this is cool, right? So Tolkien is writing a ghost story, yeah? You've got this stuff of if he this tale that if he bore no weapon could hurt him. The Dunlendings said he ate flesh. Where is that? Where if he could find no food, he ate men. And then it also says, after he died, the horn was heard, and the Wraith of Helm, a ghost, would walk among the foes of Rohan and kill men with fear. Yeah? So we get quite unusual for Middle-earth, I think. We do get a kind of ghost story, or a legend of a ghost story. And the bit about the throne narration I want to talk on is, it's not clear who wrote the House of Ale. It's not made clear. What's really fascinating to me about this is if you get a first edition of Lord of the Rings, so anything, I think the second edition is 66, so any version that was published between 55, when the appendices were published, and 66, Merry wrote the House of Ale. Remember, what we are reading is Tolkien's translation of a copy of a copy of a copy of the book that Bilbo wrote. And in the first edition, it said that the House of Ale, the history of Rohan, was written by Merry, okay? So when he first writes Lord of the Rings, that story of Helm, which is in the first edition, has been told to Merry, okay? So Merry has been told this story by someone, he's written it down, and then, and it's 200 years after it happened, so let's assume that, there's a legend aspect to it already, and then that version of the story has been copied and copied and copied. It's been copied by someone in Gondor who might want to change what they said about Rohan for one way or the other, and then it's been copied and copied and copied, and Tolkien's translated it. Okay, that's what you're reading. And then for some reason, in between the first and the second edition, the bit that mentions Merry writing it gets removed, and it's not actually clear. It's not specifically clear who wrote it, so much as there's still an implication it could be Merry and Pippin gathering these appendices up. The history of Gondor kind of comes from Pippin. But there's also a suggestion that the copy that gets translated in Gondor by, I think it's Faramir's grandson, he adds in the stuff for Gondor. but there's no obvious person who adds in the stuff for Rohan, right? But that's what you're reading. That if you buy into this, and it's like if you're going to care about any adaptation, the only reason to care about it is if you buy into the story, right? There's no point moaning about, oh, it's Arwen instead of Glorfindel, if you're then going to say, oh, it's just a story. So we you know, if you're going to care about the stuff, as I think most of us do, you have to kind of buy into it. And what you're buying into is that you're reading a translation of a copy of a copy of a copy of a legend that's been told to someone else, which I find really exciting. And it's very, very different to everything else. There's very few ghost stories in Tolkien. There's the obvious example where Aragorn recruits a massive ghost army. But, you know, that idea of someone kind of becoming a ghost, and, you know, a goodie kind of becoming a ghost, nothing to do with black magic or anything. You know, there's no sorcery, there's no dark magic in it, or anything like that. And so in the film, I was really excited to see this. And so this is my kind of deep dive of what actually happens in the film for those who haven't seen it or anything. But it starts with as soon as they get to Hornburg, the whole tone of the film changes, right? That everything changes. And one of the first things is Larry's favourite, old Pennycrook, who inexplicably screams at Hera because she goes near a box. And you hear this idea that she says it's a wedding dress. It was made for the bride of the captain of the guard. She was taken by a strange fever. Some say many a lost soul wanders these halls, and worse. And so as soon as you get to Helm's Deep, they start telling you about ghosts, which I think is really, really cool. There's also a fantastic thing in this book, which is awesome. I've you know, extolled the virtues of this book before. It makes you feel like War of the Rohirrim is just like all the other Lord of the Rings films. The detail in here from all the artists and everything that people go, which way is it? That people go to is absolutely incredible. It's thick and it's full of like concept art and all that. Let's just do that.
Used it for painting my the hill tribes and stuff.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. And in there, they say, and I don't particularly agree with this, but they say it's clear that the bride is meant to be old Pennycrook's daughter, and I don't think that's clear. But it's hard to tell how much of that is a script revision and how much changes. But one of the screenwriters says something like, I think the line is something like, "We never explicitly say it, but it's baked in throughout that it's her daughter." And it's like, okay, so she's talking about maybe that's why she cares so much that it's, you know, it's her dead daughter or whatever. But whether that's canon or not, who knows? And then you start getting a voiceover, and it's Éowyn. And so let's not forget that the War of the Rohirrim, the film, is told by Éowyn. Yeah, so the whole thing is Éowyn telling you a story, very much in the Tolkienian tradition. And who's she telling it to? Like, who is Éowyn talking to in this? And that, you know, we don't know. That's completely up for conjecture. But it seems to me like is she telling her children? You know, is she telling them the legend? Or is she telling someone, like Merry as he writes this, you know, is this almost her telling the story of what happened that then gets written down? And I'm not going to say it is this or it isn't this, but I think you can instantly start to go, it could be, you know, this could be the version that was told to Merry to write down, or it could be her getting all her kids around the fireside and continuing that classic oral storytelling tradition. And she said, winter bit hard that year, but still the siege held fast. Now that to me implies it's a long period of time. Yeah? From the point that's after they're inside. So they go inside, and then she says winter bit hard that year and the siege held fast. So that says to me that at that point a fair bit of time passes, you know, to be winter, or what, weeks, a month, whatever. And then Olwyn then comes to Hera and says about Helm, there's no change. It makes no sense. His body is mending. I fear it's his mind that is broken. So I think fairly indisputably what you've got is several weeks passing, months passing of Helm just lying in bed. Yeah? We know that much time's passed, and then Olwen said there's no change. And he's still, at that point, he's still being a good boy. He's just lying in bed. And he's in some sort of coma or something. You know, his mind's elsewhere. Maybe his mind's outside, travelling, astral projection or something. Who knows? And then it kind of fades to black, and you get this sound. And you get a sound that could, and then you get all the Dunlendings running. And the sound design in this is brilliant because it could be a horn, but it also could be a roar. And my gut feeling is if they ever did the behind the scenes stuff on this, they'd say it's both. You know, I think it's one of those things where they've got the horn sound and they've got the troll roar sound. And I think they play them both together. And you get this strange sound go out, and then they run off, and then one of them goes in front of Targ, and he says, "He killed them all, I saw. He tore them apart with his bare hands. Helm Hammerhand is no living man. It's not natural, the thing I saw. He's coming for us all." So he's, you know, this guy, that's fairly obvious it's Helm. Helm's out. He's got up, and he comes out, and he's killing people, apparently. Targ then finds the bodies ripped apart, and at that point, Hera wakes up on the bed, and Helm's gone. So, you know, fairly clear at the moment. I think somehow he's waited till she falls asleep, snuck out, and started killing people, and the bodies are ripped apart. So we can see that Helm is ripping people to shreds. And is that the line? He says, "Slay many men with his hands." It doesn't actually say that he rips them apart in there. And then Eowyn, her voiceover then says, "Night after night, a ghostly horn echoed in the deep, the harbinger of death." So multiple nights, categorically. Fear took hold of Wolf's men. Whispers spread that Helm Hammerhand was human no more. He bore no weapon, and no weapon could smite him. Straight out of the book, a terror born of madness and grief. Straight out of the book, a wraith. Straight out of the book. And that is the awesome like shot where he's like there's a silhouette. There's like a dark silhouette, which is clearly Helm, but is also this mysterious figure, you know? It's just it's a slow kind of Ken Burns zoom into Helm on there. And so this is happening every night. Fear's gripping them, and they're saying it can't be Helm, it must be the ghost of Helm. So that, you know, this ghost story starts to emerge. And then you see Wolf's men carrying loads of bodies into a big pit of bodies. And so it says night after night they heard the horn, and so that means then night after night Helm was coming out killing people, and then he was killing loads and loads of people that they're putting in this body. And then there's this kind of fun thing that it says, "Wolf, son of Frecker," that's yourself, "would be damned before he was defeated by a ghost." Wolf, can you show us your "I'll be damned if I'll be defeated by a ghost" face? What? Yeah, no way, man. No way. And then nothing really comes of that. So it's one of those slightly silly lies where he'll be damned if he's defeated by a ghost, and then he kind of gets defeated by a ghost. Like he doesn't take action one way or the other, to be honest. I think Targ says, you know, "Oh, don't get all your men killed," and Wolf goes, "Oh, I'm going to get all my men killed, you jerk, shut up." And then inside Helm's Deep, we get this young kid who goes, "Is it true what they say? Has the king become a monster?" So inside Helm's Deep, the rumour spreading out. And you can get that. I can get how that would get to them, you know. All these Dunlendings running around outside, and somehow in sallies and messages and stuff, you can understand how rumour might reach them, or they might hear Dunlendings talking about it or whatever. So that's quite fun. And then it cuts back to the room, and Hera's in his room, and he's not back. So I think from that first night, he never returns. Yeah, which is different to the book, because in the book, there's actually this bit. It says, "One night men heard the horn blowing, but Helm did not return." I think in the book, the implication is he goes out and he keeps coming back, and it's a little more human. Whereas in this one, the implication seems to be that once he's gone, he's never come back. And old Penacrook, your favourite, goes, "A terrible, unholy sight. Eyes that burn like coals as he feasts on the flesh. How did he disappear from a locked and guarded room? Answer me that." So again, straight out the book, you know, the burning eyes, he feasts on flesh. This rumour has got inside that he's eating bodies now, because something's happening to the bodies. And then Olwen says he can't walk through walls. And Pennycrook says, "Perhaps he can. Perhaps he can do many unnatural things. First comes the sound of the horn, 3 blasts. Then he appears, fierce and gaunt, stalking his prey." And Olwen goes, "The only ghoul haunting these halls is you." Take that, Pennycrook. And then Hera then kind of tumbles through the secret passage. So he can't walk through walls. There's a secret passage, maybe to allow the king to escape and stuff. So that's fine. And then the Dunlendings come to their big pit of bodies, which we're fairly certain were all killed by Helm. And they say, "The bodies, they're gone. The Wraith, it's eaten them." Yeah, so the bodies vanish somewhere in the night. And then also, I've literally written here, there is then a massive siege tower. And that's kind of what happened. And just to show the period of time, like there's no siege tower at the start of this scene. And then there is a massive siege tower. So again, this seems to be happening not over a night, but over at least weeks, if not months. And then as Hera goes down into the cave, you get these... She goes down with a candle, right? She's bent over with a candle going down this cave. And it's proper classic gothic ghost story stuff. It's like really, really cool. Lone woman in a dark corridor going down with a candle. And this ghostly figure with a horn goes past her. And I've kind of paused it and had a look at it. It's clearly Helm. He's got the horn. He's wearing all the gear from the Wraith of the Hornburg sequence. And he's glowing. Like the figure is glowing in there. Which is a really interesting choice. They're in the glittering caves. Maybe it's maybe it's them. But Hera's not glittering. And it's just Helm is sort of glowing, which feels like a bit of a cheat if he's not a ghost, right? You know what I mean? It's like hard to say if he's not a ghost, you can't just have him glowing. But how are you hearing this? How do you know he's glowing? Because Eowyn told you, yeah? Because Hera told someone, which I think is quite fun. And then, as she follows the ghostly figure, we get to the orcs. And Rot says, "Nasty. I don't like them ginger ones. Nothing worse than a bit of ginger stuck in your teeth." And Shank says, "Check 'em before you eat 'em." So, what you then get is categoric proof that Rot is eating some of the bodies. Yeah, and we know this. He says, "I don't like the ginger ones. I don't like the way they taste." Whether or not Rot is chomping his way through 3 months worth of dead Dunlendings, I don't know, but at least there's some explanation for maybe where the bodies are going and maybe what might explain finding kind of bones or something. I don't know. And then when they grab Hera, Shank says may as well feed her to the beast. So they're in league with this troll, and there's this giant troll which is about to kill Hera. This snow troll appears that is in league with the orcs somehow. He's got manacles on them, so at some point they were in control of him. And then Helm leaps off a mountain about 30 foot up, and then he vaults over him. He's like Spider-Man, and he vaults over him a bunch of times. And I highlight that because all the arsehole bigots on the internet are fine with that. They don't like it when Hera jumps over Wolf in the final scene because it's stupid. But they don't mind Helm bouncing around like Sonic the Hedgehog, and I find that very interesting. It's almost as if they're idiots. But so he bunches it, and then he goes into this scene where he fights a snow troll to death. Yeah, he starts punching the snow troll, and then what happened is Wolf's men hear the roars. They hear the roars of the snow troll, like categorically, and Wolf says, "What's that infernal noise?" And the men say, "It's the Wraith of Helm Hammerhand." So they associate the roar of the snow troll with what's been happening to them at night. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
They hear the roar of the snow troll and they say that's the sound we associate with the Wraith. And that's what's been scaring us for the last few weeks. Then there's a fun little moment that I think goes unnoticed, because again I heard some of those I've looked into this for an article I'm writing for something else, where I've had to watch some of the really nasty rage bait YouTube videos out there, and they're hard to get through. It's tough stuff just hearing people spewing hate all the time. But they say, why don't they go back into the... Why do they run to the gate? Why don't they just go back into the cave? And you see it, the cave gets... Like, there's an avalanche, and it covers up the cave. And Hera actually responds to it and says, no. I would be the first to admit, I don't think it's that clear. Do you know what I mean? It happens in the background of one of the shots. And I think she could also be saying no to Helm dying. But you do see it happen. So the reason they have to go to the gate is because the fight has made the entrance to the cave inaccessible, basically. And then during that scene, as he's punching the troll, Helm has got glowing eyes. Like, his eyes are glowing white. Like, very, very, very clearly. And, like, unnaturally glowing eyes. And then Hera chucks he punches the thing off and he's getting punched. And then Hera lobs a spear through him. And then Helm goes full on nuts and bashes the troll's head in with a rock. Like with glowing eyes, like there's I'm Helm Hammerhand, but with glowing eyes, very much like that, I imagine. And then he turns around and he sees Hera, and he stops. And like seeing Hera, and the cynic in me goes, well, he saw Hera about 10 minutes before, didn't he, when he jumped down and did his Sonic stuff. So it's like he's saving her at that moment. He's in the moment, and it's only when he sees her standing there that he stops, and his eyes change. His eyes go human. And then they have a little chat, and Hera says, you can't tear Wolf's army apart one man at a time. And Helm says, I can try. And then they have a fairly normal seeming bit where they kind of run up the causeway, and they seem very human and alive. So that's what happens in the story. Based on that, Larry, and any thoughts on what's going on there? Your interpretation of it? I do think it's super open to interpretation.
Again, I still got the feeling that he was sneaking out and back in again.
Okay.
From the fact that she fell asleep and he was there, and then woke up that he wasn't.
And they could be different days. But what's interesting is the chat with Pennycrook, where he's gone out definitely. He's vanished at one point. He's gone. Then a story about him develops with the Dunlendings, thinking, oh God, he's terrifying, and that story gets inside. And then they're back in the room, and Pennycrook, that's when she's talking about him being a ghost. And they don't have the moment where they say, well, we haven't seen him in 4 weeks. But they also don't have a moment where they go, he's not a ghost, he's back every night for dinner. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I think he could be coming back, but maybe he's just coming back to the caves. And you could argue that either way, but I don't think it seems at all like he's been back to that room, or that Hera and Olwyn have seen him at any point in the film, maybe. But then what's he doing? What's he doing? What's Rot doing? What's the troll doing?
Again, I still don't think there's any evidence that he's actually eating people.
Okay.
But that the orcs definitely are, and presumably the troll is.
So who takes the bodies?
I'd assume it's them.
The orcs.
Yeah.
And we didn't really talk about it here because it's not relevant to Helm, but they're looking for the rings. They have that nice bit. Yeah, it depends how you see it. It's either a nice bit of fan service or a horribly obvious bit of fan service, but they have this little tie into the rings, don't they? Where
Mordor want the rings.
Yeah.
The less I know, the better.
And yeah, they're searching the bodies, and then Shanks. I picture it as they nick a body, Shank checks it for rings, and then Rot eats it. which seems to be a great way to spend your day or whatever. But then what's the troll doing? The troll must be doing something, right? The troll's not just watching. He's not just there every night. Well, maybe he is. It's the old cave troll thing. Maybe the troll's just an innocent victim in this, right? And he's just reading his book. And he's going, Helm! Is that what I don't know? That sounds a lot like Helm. What does a snow troll sound like? Helm! Helm! I'll make him sympathetic. He's sitting there going, Helm, stop killing everyone, Helm. Stop it. Stop punching people. Rot, stop eating those dead people that Helm killed. Stop it. He could be. Is he doing that? Is he doing nothing?
Well, I feel like he's like their like muscle.
I think
so he's doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Quite literally.
Yes.
I don't mind heavy lifting me. Have you seen my muscles? Old Helm Hammerhand over here. No heavy lifting. Heavy object? Pa! No worries for me. Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's the troll taking the bodies, probably. I don't know how that's happening without the Dunlendings noticing. It's in the middle of their camp, this body dump. There's a troll wandering in, picking up bodies, wandering out, and they're going, this is the ghost of Helm Hammerhand. I don't think it is. I think it's that troll.
Unless he just does it like when it's very stormy.
Yeah. Do you think he crawls in like that? Or like there just doesn't seem to be very troll-like behaviour to go in subtly. I don't know. And then you can also see that is the troll killing any of the Dunlendings?
I mean, I guess if there's any that get in the way of him stealing bodies.
Because you've got to remember as well, it's all very close together, and it clearly takes place between the Siege Tower and the phrase winter. It clearly takes place over several weeks, right? So you've got these three things very much at odds with each other. You've got Helm running around punching people to death, and a Dunlending camp trying to find them, and seemingly near them, 2 orcs and a snow troll who are super secret that they don't know about, yeah? And maybe they're up on the mountain and they're hiding in a cave, and I can suspend my disbelief on that. But they're sneaking in and stealing bodies, and maybe they're sending the troll in to steal the bodies, like you say. Maybe they're going with a blizzard. But when Targ their first legend comes around, and he says he killed them all. I saw him. He tore them apart with his bare hands. Helm Hammerhand is no living man, and there's body parts everywhere. Is that Helm or is that the troll that did that?
See, I'd have thought that would be the troll, because I'd have thought Helm would be more just punching people.
Yeah, maybe. And I don't know. There's no answer to that. It could be either, but it is definitely super. There's clever storytelling going on there, I think, because it's not obvious which it is, and it could be both. Helm is mad enough and impossible with grief, raging with grief, that he's strong enough, isn't he? He's strong enough to tear people apart. But equally, maybe it's a snow troll, yeah? Maybe there's this. And of all this, I think the stupidest bit is the idea there's a secret snow troll nearby, ripping people apart that no one's noticed. But let's say there can be, right? And I think that's the snow troll. And I deliberately made a point of saying about the horn at the start. The very first horn, the sound design on it is really clever. And later on, they hear the snow troll roar and they think it's the horn. But he is going out there with a horn, so they're both happening, right? But it feels almost like maybe he's going out, blowing the horn, punching them to death, and then the next night or at a different point of the night, the troll's rolling, ripping them all apart, and they only think there's one thing happening, and they kind of conflate it, possibly. Or maybe Helm is just sleeping in the cave and does none of it. And the snow troll goes around killing everyone, and they go, it's the ghost of Helm Hammerhand, and he's like, yeah, all right. Because I think there's a possibility in the film that he does none of it. I don't think you ever actually see Helm kill any Dunlending. And the book's very clear about it. The book says he does, but in the film you don't see him doing it.
It is true.
Which is an interesting, and they make these choices, yeah. The way that scene's edited together is very, very, very different. Which I think is kind of fun. And I don't think that's what happened. I think it is true to the book, and he is going out and punching them to death. But they allow an awful lot of interpretation about this. And what I really like on it is that they include a snow troll. And we all now, as we always do with these movie adaptations, we take that for granted. There is now a snow troll in that scene. We get a model of the snow troll and all that. Snow trolls, I believe, are only mentioned in Tolkien's work about 2 or 3 times. And this is one of them. And the line in it is he would stalk like a snow troll into the camps of his enemies. Yeah? That's what he would do. I don't know, I appear to have sent dice everywhere.
Does imply that snow trolls are capable of sneaking, though.
It does. I like that a lot. I was reading through the book, the art book, And there was a couple of things I found that were interesting on this. It says in The Lord of the Rings, it says that he's a wraith, and the director says this was surprisingly tricky to get right. What does becoming a wraith mean, and how do you show it? How do you make it convincing, but also clear that he is not? He might go out there and kill people, and perhaps he might pretend to be a wraith or be feared as one. But what should that look like? How would he dress? How would he dress, and how dishevelled is he? And then also talking about the troll, I love this line again from the director. It says, "The fighting the troll. It made sense to me because Helm's actions drive so much of the story. We needed a big scene to cement him as this legendary character who his people would remember and revere despite his faults." And so what they're doing is in their version, they're giving him this foe, of the snow troll to be, he's the king that they remember. He's the king that gets the statue built at Helm's Deep. They name Helm's Deep after him. And this story gets told about him. And why would that happen? It's like, well, he must have killed a snow troll, He must have killed he fought a snow troll barehanded. It's that classic historical, let's make the legend more than it is. And what I love about it is in the original book, the line, he stalked like a snow troll, right? And we all know, go back to the frame narration, this is a translation of a copy of a copy of a copy. He stalked like a snow troll is quite similar to he fought like a snow troll, which is quite similar to he fought a snow troll, yeah?
Yeah.
And I love this. I get super excited about it because it's like you're hearing the other version. This is what I talked about last week. You're hearing a different copy of the book. There's another copy of the book somewhere that just retranslated that translated the word differently. I can't remember what's the French one. Oh God, it's my brain's working backwards on this. It's close to the Mona Lisa. I can't remember what it is. There's a word that it's something to do with Duchamp's work about the Mona Lisa. Duchamp's Ready-Made about the Mona Lisa has a French translation that has it sounds different. Like there's a word that sounds phonetically like how something else is spelt, and they don't know which it was. Do you see what I mean? So they were like, this word sounds like two different things. It's very, oh no, I'll tell you what it is. I've conflated two things. It's the glass slipper. Cinderella's slipper. She wears in the original fairy tale, it's a fur slipper. And I think the word, and there'll be something I get a bit wrong about this, but the word fur sounds a lot like the word glass in French, or something like that. And so the glass slipper comes from a mistranslation of the first version, which is fantastic. And that's what I think's happened here. That's what I love this. And this is completely canon. This is what Tolkien wanted. Tolkien wanted you to believe there were different versions of this book around. Not that it's saying he wanted the story of War of the Rohirrim, but it makes perfect sense within Tolkien's world that there would be different versions of this story. And in one of them, he fought a snow troll. And in one of them, he fought like a snow troll. And I think they've done an incredible job of taking this really mysterious scene from the book, which kind of implies there's a ghost out there and all that, and then translating that and showing like how that would happen and where that would come from. And I think when you watch the film, you get a really good idea of how that passage in the book would emerge, over centuries. And this idea that, he just went out and killed some Dunlendings, and then the next generation, well, he went out and killed some Dunlendings and he died out there, and then the next one, he went out and killed some Dunlendings and he died out there, and when he died out there, his ghost came back. Do you see what I mean? That kind of Chinese whispers things of how that would happen. And I think it's brilliant. I think it's a brilliant scene in the film that allows you to really interpret it differently. And I don't think I'm right about this, or I don't even know what I think personally. But there's no way I'll go, oh, there's one of them. I think it's super, super ambiguous. And it being super, super ambiguous is fully faithful to the way Tolkien wanted this story to be interpreted. And then when you bind that up with Eowyn's narration of it as well, and it being her telling this story to someone that then gets told to someone else, I just think it's wonderful. And I think it's a brilliant sequence. and it's probably my favourite part of the whole film, and I think they did a bloody good job with it, and I love that on this Halloween Eve we have a new Tolkienian ghost story, and I think that's about it. I think I have rambled to the ambiguous end of what I kind of thought about that sequence. What do you think?
Yes.
So I brought you along, man.
Yeah, I think I agree with all of that.
I'm going to see what the nerds think. I love that you said yes. How very Larry of you. Let's see what the kiddies say. Frederick Schultz, I saw this deep dive happen before it came. Even mentioned in comments on the recent vlog. I saw it happen before it came.
Oh, God,
I'm reading the... well, I'm not reading. I'm listening to the latest Dan Brown book, and that's what it's about. And I don't know how people feel out there, but I'm listening to the latest Dan Brown book because I've heard all the others, and I feel like I'm sort of committed to it. I'm getting no enjoyment out of it, and I think it's rubbish. But whenever there's a Robert Langdon book come out, I kind of have to listen to it and just piss myself off. But the latest one is about predicting events before they happen. Just Crosby says, are Helm and the Troll in cahoots? Possibly. I don't think so, but could be. That would be fun. What a twist that would be. Sam says, as Helm was out there constantly. From memory, he's killing several men and perceived as a ghost because he kills so many, but he's never... Oh, so he's perceived as a ghost because what he's doing is impossible. Alexi says, saw it at the movies and once on heavy painkillers after surgery. I reckon Helm kills tribesmen in the camp. The Troll kills them in the mountains. He's out there for weeks at night. And then he says number 3, no. And I can't remember what number 3 was. What was the third question? Is Helm doing any of the naughty stuff? Michael Curtis, Helm punches 75% of them. The Troll kills 25%. And the Troll eats them all because he's ecologically responsible. Alexi, I also thought the old lady who had the dress was the bride who never got married. I think that's a super cool interpretation of it. I think that's more... You're more likely to think that when you watch it than you are to think it's her daughter. But apparently the... I'll read it to you. This is what the scriptwriters want you to think. Where was the bit about it? It was Gittins, wasn't it? Here we go. It's not explicitly said. It's not explicitly said, but the whole thing with the wedding dress is also layered with the idea that it was perhaps Penacruch's own daughter's dress, and that's from Phoebe Gittins. So the whole thing is layered with the idea. Was that fair enough? But I don't think that's the sort of thing that stops you. Author intention and your own interpretation don't. Sometimes they can diverge. Josh Crosby, I think Helm ate the Dunlendings and then through shame blamed a troll, but then claimed he killed the troll when people asked where the troll was. But that's possible. This is what I mean. We're talking about the legends of kings that were written by the king's followers who liked them. Yeah, I actually quite like the idea that the king was a monster who ate everyone, and then they went, well, we can't tell them that. Let's say that the troll was the one eating them, and then Helm kind of saved them and killed the troll. I think that's cool. That's awesome. Good bit of propaganda going on. Joe Holzman, did Laz just say Helm wouldn't go out without at least trying to rub someone up? Sounds like something he'd say. Frederick Schultz, what kind of bothered me about him going out is he seems to be doing it for a while, but he's pretending to be half dead in the keep, probably not eating anything. Well, yeah, I don't think he is, though. I think he's gone. I think the order of things again is that he's in a coma or whatever, and then Hera has a chat with him. Hera kind of says to him, don't give up, you need to come back. And then when she wakes up, he's gone. Almost like she kind of woke him up, and then she never sees him again until they're outside. Sam says maybe Penacruch was an awful cook and cannibalism was the better option. And Joe says that's a very different story. Richard Clammer says Yule exists in Middle Earth. It does. It does. It exists very much so. Someone made a good article about a good little magazine about what happens in and around Dale at Yule. I should check that one out. And Frederick Shaw says, how would a mortally wounded man be able to recover and then fight for several days without eating, also not wearing any appropriate clothing in the snowstorms? That must mean he's a ghost, right? Obviously, in the film, he kills a bunch, but maybe not everyone, and the rest is the orcs and the troll. Also, I still think he was actually meant to glow in the film. He briefly does in the caves, probably meaning to hint some glittery minerals from the caves rubbed off. No, I'm not having that. He's glowing because glittery minerals from the caves rubbed off on his clothing. He must have been rolling around in those caves relentlessly to get that level of glow.
Maybe Mark Stone came and blew his glittery load.
I'll buy that. Stoney blows glitter all over his face. And that was the glow then seen by the Dunlendings, further adding to the Wraith concept. And Sam Huddy in the middle of that says, yeah, but he was pissed or high on fireworks. Harry says, it's clearly ambiguous. I like the idea he killed a couple and then the snow troll did the rest. But it appears from the book that there was no snow troll, so he must have nommed them a bit. Yeah, well, that's my favourite thing. The snow troll isn't in the book. And what I like about the film is that it makes you think, why do they talk about a snow troll in the book? Why is that the analogy? And it's like, you can go either way with it, can't you? You can go, they talked about it in the book because what actually happened was there was a snow troll and he killed it. Or you can say they read this story about him in the book that he fought like a snow troll. And then some other one went, he fought like a snow troll. That means he fought a snow troll. I think it goes both ways, which is quite fun. Frederick says, I guess what Damien's going on about, that the book version is the story and the film is meant to be an interpretation of what the real events might have looked like. The race section is actually one of my favourite parts of the film. I completely agree. I really want those books alongside the original Lord of the Rings behind the scenes books. Only have weapons and war gear and Two Towers visual companion. Yeah, the Hobbit ones are brilliant, and there's not, the Lord of the Rings ones aren't as good for the books. We didn't get that same level. There's a couple of books, but they're not quite the same level of depth as we got for the Hobbit and War of the Rohirrim, actually. Frederick says, yeah, there's no clear indication it's Dora. Lots of chat about this. I'm glad people are going. I like this, that people are getting into it rather than just going, no, War of the Rohirrim's rubbish, girl boss. I like the other ones without any women in. Frederick Schultz, maybe Eowyn is telling Merry the story. Yeah, that's my headcanon. Again, no proof of that. That's my headcanon. I think she's telling Merry the story so you can write it down for the book, I think. Ryan Pickering kind of reminds me of the Battle of 5 Armies behind the scenes, where the gem that Thranduil wants are the last gift he intended for his wife before she died. That isn't mentioned in the movie. Yes. I despair about the editing decisions in Battle of 5 Armies. It's like it's the only film where it's like they went, right, what are the most important scenes? Let's remove all of those. And should we put more Alfred in?
I always love the fact that they left in so much Alfred, but because it was a bit graphic, cut out his death.
Yeah.
His character arc goes nowhere.
Yeah.
He sort of disappears halfway through.
I've got on a broad sense, no issue with the Alfred in it. I'm fine with the Alfred, but not at the expense of the other stuff. And we're not even talking about the extent, like, Alfred's comedy scenes are in there at the expense of Thorin's funeral, right? Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of stuff. And seeing any of the dwarfs fight in the Battle of 5 Armies beyond the Ravenhill stuff, like really, really big, important stuff. And that's in the extended version. You could forget about the chariot. Okay, we don't need the chariot. The chariot's a bonus, fine. The chariot goes. But really important stuff is cut out and Alfred's left in. But even then, in the extended version, you don't get that scene, which is a great scene. It's a really, really important scene that explains Thranduil's motivations, that, it's a gift. And it also, and this absolutely infuriates me, it sets up the because it was real line. It sets that thing up. And it makes that line make more sense. I think there's a slight issue with the actual delivery of the line where you need to have that more emphasis, because it's all that thing, he says to her that what you feel for that dwarf, it isn't real. And I think in that final delivery, he needs to say, because it was real. You emphasise the was to tie it back to the early one, instead of because it was real. I don't know, who knows. But that other scene with the gems, which happens just before that scene with Tariel, I think, or possibly just after it. I think it's just after she goes, Gandalf comes down the steps, and he says, those gems weren't the only gift she left you. She also left you a son. And you see Thranduil's face change. You see that he gets through to him and he realises that Legolas is important, which explains why he treats Legolas differently when they go up to the mountain. It's a major plot, and it takes 5 seconds. They went, no, let's not put that in. Let's put more Alfred in. And then the other one that bugs me to hell is the acorn. The scene with the acorn that pays off. He has that acorn in Erebor, I think in the theatrical version. Thorin thinks it's the Arca Stone. He's got, I've got this acorn. I've carried it all this way. I'm going to take it home and I'm going to bury it. And then he doesn't. And nothing happens. And there's a beautiful, beautiful scene where in the middle of the battle, he buries it in Dale as he thinks they're all going to die. And Gandalf's there and Bard's there and he buries it in the sand and he goes, and it's all cut together for God's sake. It's not like a script. It's them acting. It's filmed. And he goes, whatever happens now, this will grow. However much death happens here, life will come back. It's beautiful. And I reckon more Alfred though. And I just don't understand it. It's just baffling to me. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, what can you do? Rachel's new Helm special rule. Helm gets wounds, turns into a coma marker, and a Wraith Helm spawns halfway across the gaming table. I love it. And he says, yeah, the tearing apart and extreme gore is probably meant to be the troll. So that's right at the start then, that means. That means the very first thing that they start blaming on Helm, you're saying is the troll, which I kind of agree with. I don't think Helm pulls people apart.
Yeah.
So then we have no evidence of him doing anything. Let's be clear. We're saying right from the start, the things that they're blaming on Helm, we think is the troll. And then after that, someone starts stealing and eating bodies, and we don't think that's Helm. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And Matt Hudson says, to shreds, you say. What's that from?
Oh, it's Simpsons.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, it's like your film. It's like it's in there somewhere, you know. Frederick Schultz, plus the troll roar being merged with the blizzard and Helm's horning. Oh, you'll like this. Plus the troll roar being merged with the blizzard and Helm's horning Helm horn in the night. Josh Crosby, it's a good job that Helm is on the stream and we can ask him. Well, thank you, Mr. Crosby, punching around the world. I'm happy to reveal that I didn't do any of it. If I'm honest, I fell asleep on the bed. I was very sad about Haleth and Hammer. And I woke up to go for a wee. And I wandered down this passageway. And the wall fell out. And then it went back. And I couldn't do anything. And I was stuck behind there for weeks. And I started eating rocks. And they made me glow. And that was very strange. And then one of these days, Hera, I was just wandering around my cave. And Hera wandered out after me. And I walked outside. And she was being strangled by a troll. So I punched the troll to death, like normal, using my new rock strength. And then everyone started calling me a ghost. And saying I was eating people. Terrible business. I think that's the most plausible. I'm not going to lie, I was making that up on the spot, but that seems pretty much the best explanation of everything we've got. Don't know. Sam says, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Oh, he's saying Spider-Man. And yeah, Joe says, you mean like he's Phil? Yeah, he's like Phil Spider-Man bouncing around, killing the troll. Sorry?
He's filling my drink with
Lovely. Joe Holzman, didn't Hera also try and get back through the secret passageway and couldn't? I assumed it was one we did. Yeah, she does. My assumption on that is that Helm knows how to get back through it. Again, headcanon, I think you can get back through that, but she doesn't know how that passageway works. But maybe not. Ashley Fisher, loving the deep dive, but we'll have to catch the rest tomorrow. Thank you very much. Joe Holmes, my assumption is that Helm's killing some, the troll and the orcs are killing and eating others, and they're taking the bodies to search for rings. Yeah, I think that's where I am with it. And the ones ripped to pieces have probably been killed by the troll, which I agree with, but that's right at the start. And this is kind of what I really like about it, that I don't think we give them enough credit for, that means the whole story of the ghost is the troll. That's kind of what I'm driving at, that the scary things, the terrifying things, the weird things are the troll doing it, and maybe Helm's also going around beating people up. But that kind of gets almost what Helm's doing, I think, gets overlooked by what the troll's doing. Sam says, tonight the role of the snow troll will be voiced by Michael Jackson. Joe says the troll doesn't need to be subtle. The troll just needs to kill anyone who sees it. Which this is approach I take to stealth in any game I play. Harry says the way I saw it is the orcs are stealing the odd one, and Troll is slowly helping them eat them. Though it probably got loose and caused mayhem occasionally to complement Helm's work. I like that. I like that he's sitting next to them going, "Can you not get through that? I'll finish that for you if you want." Josh Cosby, Tolkien seems to have a particular interest in the word wraith. Yes, I know Tom Shippey has written on Tolkien's ideas about the word's origins and how this is reflected in how you use it. Yeah, I think that thing from and our director is quite like that as well. I found it quite interesting that what does it mean to become a wraith? How do we show it? We've also no one so far, it might be down here, no one whatsoever has mentioned the glowing eyes. No one's touched upon the fact that clearly when he's fighting the troll, Helm has bright white glowing eyes. And what's that? Harry says, I don't imagine it lasting as long as you imply, though. Weeks feel too long. Just because they say winter hit hard that year doesn't mean it's month. It could be a week or two. Yeah, I think it could be a week or two. But even then, weeks still fits the issue. But the other thing is the siege tower. That's the other thing that shows a lot of time passing. They build a siege tower quite quick. But again, we don't know. I think definitely weeks, maybe a month, maybe a couple of months. Don't know. But I think again, both pull. That's why I asked at the start. What do you think? How long do you think it is? Joe says, with the storm and the legend of Ghost Helm, any who do see the troll and survive probably don't get a clear look, and it serves to grow the legend. Yeah, I agree. And that's also why that shot of him, and it's clearly Helm Hammerhand in silhouette. To me, that's them describing the troll and seeing Helm. And the picture is clearly Helm, but I think that's them going, it's Helm Hammerhand over there, and they're seeing Helm Hammerhand because that's what they want to see, but what they're actually seeing is the troll. We see Helm kill at least one person with Dunlending blood. Do you mean on the... I believe he's talking about Frecker. Joshua, I assume Wraith of the Hornburg is a deliberate choice by Tolkien. Is Wraith of the Hornburg Tolkien? I don't think he uses Wraith of the Hornburg, does he? I think that's the film.
Joe's right, by the way.
About what?
It's Professor Farnsworth. It's in Futurama.
Oh, right, okay. There stood Helm as a stone, yet men say his horn was heard at times in the deep, and the Wraith of Helm would walk among the foes of Rohan and kill them. So he uses Wraith to describe what happens to him after his death. But I think Wraith of the Hornburg is the film. Richard Clammer, apart from all the Dunlendings he killed in the rat, yeah. That line does imply, yeah, this is the he does imply Stokes trolls are capable of stealth. Damn, I'm thinking the same as Larry. This is worrying. James Wilson.
Worth pointing out, it could also just mean that Helm wasn't very sneaky.
Yes, maybe he's rubbish. Yeah, it could go the other way, couldn't it? He crept like a snow troll. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Helm punching round sticks. Sneaky, like a troll. Yes, I like that. James Wilson, friendly reminder, it takes place at night and the Orcs troll have better vision than the Dunlendings. Oh, this is what I mean. I think it's the troll. I don't think a lot of it's Helm. Josh Crosby, exactly as Tolkien thought, one became a wraith. It can be thought... I think he must be saying exactly as in reference to something I've written. It can be thought of verbally. And James says they have better night vision. Richard Clammer, I think snow trolls are stealthy because the snow camel are like polar bears, yeah. James Wilson personally thinks some of the kills are Helm. The bodies found ripped apart of the troll. The orcs are plundering and eating the bodies. Sam Huddy, does the book have a version where there's a 25th anniversary Easter egg? Rory Campbell, excellent deep diving. Thank you and good work, sir. Thank you, sir. James Wilson, also hearing the horn in surround sound was a superb Goosebumps moment. Yeah, I agree. I think the visuals of that are amazing. I think the sound design of it is amazing. And I think the storytelling is amazing. Here comes the slipper. Let's see if I was anywhere close. Joe Holzman, Google reckons the French word for glass is glass. That doesn't help. An alternate French word for glass is verre. It's the verre slipper. It's going to be this. Found it. Here we go. Found it, Damien. Panteflou de verre sounds like Panteflou de verre. You can tell because I said them the same. So that is VAIR and VERRE. and one of those is going to be fur, and one of them is going to be glass. And he says, so a slipper made of squirrel fur got mistranslated as a slipper made of glass. Yeah, and that's real. That's what really happened. Obviously, the story fact, but in a fake story, that's what's really happened. And we now have the glass slipper as the most iconic image of Cinderella, and it's a mistranslation. And us little nerds want to take this stuff at face value, and we want to read it as Tolkien did. And I just think it's so cool that you can take exactly the same to this, and say that what you're reading in the House of Ale might be wrong, and what you see in the War of the Rohirrim might be right. That's canon. And it will piss off the bigots. And then James Wilson, glad is German for glass, stupid autocorrect. Michael Haskell, bowing out shortly, fun stream, plenty of food for thought in the deep dive. Thanks, dude. Very short, yeah, Damien, but I feel like despite all the deep reading, investigation, interpretation on your behalf, there's a fatal flaw. The rage bait channels will simply call you a sellout shill fanboy. I know. It's like you can't convince them. I don't think Helm became a Wraith, just lots of stories and other troll occurrences from Richard. Frederick, yeah, my interpretation of the film, he's out there a couple of times over several days, weeks. Unsure exactly where the graveyard is. Is it meant to be a seemingly safe and calm corner next to the mountainside that actually happens to be conveniently close to Helm and the troll? And I'm not sure if they mentioned... There's definitely a bit about the body dump in here. I'm not sure if they say exactly where it is. Punching around the world. Body dump. They've been disposing of the dead in an open grave of some kind. The exact nature of this site was not explicit in the script, so it went through some conceptual iterations. A frozen pond at the base of an icy cliff face. This is early version. This is Daniel Falconer. One of the questions was, how might Wolf's men mark the mass grave of their comrades in this frozen landscape where scraping the icy ground would be so challenging? Might they pile up the helmets or stand blades or shields in the snow? Perhaps they scored marks into a stone. The favoured idea was they would hang flags in remembrance or perhaps in warning. The pit itself was a macabre sight, made especially grisly by the unwholesome attention of the orcs it attracted. We originally placed the open grave at the bottom of the cave. That's Helm's cave. Personally, I liked it better that way, giving off an image of claustrophobia and smelly decay. In the end, it shifted to be outdoors. Oh, sorry, so originally it was inside the cave. But I still wanted to evoke an eerie, altar-like atmosphere, so I imagined it as semi-subterranean, tucked under an overhang of rock and ice. I attached strips of fabric to ropes to create a cordon, and I think the fabric blowing in the wind helped bring a sense of bleakness and cold. Well, actually, again, I'll just flick over to the other one. And we've got, like this kind of cordon of flags around the body dump. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. And down here, kind of got all the crows flying above it. This little cave here, I think it's meant to be just through there or something. And these lovely little maps of where, where it was originally intended to be. Again, this sort of stuff, I'm not trying to, well, maybe I am a bit. I think the film and the artistry that goes into it deserves more credit than it gets. I think what's wonderful, even reading through this book, is you can see that, the concept artists and the writers and designers, they put as much thought and time into it as they did into the other ones. There's so much thought and creativity in it, and I think it's cool. But what do I know? I'm a stupid sellout shill. Richard Clammer, I'm not really sure who lives in the Hornburg full time because the wedding dress would imply someone wealthy or royal noble, yet Hera doesn't know about them. Yeah, it's a captain of the guard, isn't it? The captain of the guard, so I presume that means whoever was in charge of it. I think in the War of the Ring, isn't it Erkenbrand? Is Erkenbrand in charge of Helm's Deep, I think? But I think there's a lord in charge of Helm's Deep. Sorry, the Hornburg. And it's him... Oh, God, I'm choking. And it's him... I've got some beard in my mouth. It's never happened to Helm Hammerhand. And yeah, it's him and his daughter, I think. I also thought this is Harry. I also thought Penacrook was meant to be the bride. Weird, dead, imagine it as her daughter, and then give zero evidence of that in the movie. Yeah, I think it's just the depth they go to. They do it famously in the live action films, the back of Theoden's throne was carved, right? It was beautiful, but you'd never ever see it, and you would never be able to see it because of where it was. But someone put thought into that and what it meant and all that, and I think they've done it here as well. I think they've put far more thought into the story than ever gets into the film. I did it with The Hobbit as well. I know Harry's a big fan of the Hobbit films, but think how much they put in. Read all your special rules for the dwarfs, right? They were all part of the dwarfs. Norri being a thief, Ori having the healing. Sorry, not Ori. Oin having the healing powers and the visions and all that sort of stuff, and the Biffa being a toy maker. All those things. And there's tiny flashes of them, but they were major parts of their character that they were written about and thought were going to be in it, and then you just don't have time to explore those things. Frederick Schultz, I also kind of feel like the Dunlending's going to investigate the noises, cut them off and force them to seek a different path through the camp, even if the cave didn't close. Oh, I see, right, got it, yeah. Richard Clement says, I just thought the person was using poetic license when writing said magazine. The person who wrote said magazine, definitely Dale's a real place, and the all Barlin's a real person, and El Sariel and Anariel could well have been in Dale at that time, or in and around Dale, and Yule definitely happens. It's quite like a Dan Brown book. All the places and stories you hear inside this are going to be absolutely true, except the ones that are nonsense that I've made up. Richard Clam, Mark Stone says only one person gets the glitter treatment. I feel like Mark's been hobbying away, not commenting for about 2 hours, and he goes, I'm not standing for this. I'm a loyal man, I'm a loyal glitterer. And I also, I don't know if Tom's still out there watching along, but I want to give Tom a big shout out, and Mark will be pleased at this. I didn't think my Throne of Skulls outfit this time was going to allow for face paint, and Tom Harrison has come up with not face paint, glitter, and Tom Harrison today came up with a way that would allow Mark Stone to once more blow his glittery load all over my face. So there's some quite exciting news there. Frederick Schultz, you might think it's silly, but I stand by my glittering clothes. Okay, I don't think it's silly. Glowing Wraith theory. Just think about how much they put into that overall sequence in general. Yeah, okay, you might well be right. I didn't. Who knows? It's entirely subjective, and if I was overly dismissive about your theory there, I apologise. Because maybe it is. Who knows how the glittering is done in the caves, and maybe it does literally rub off on him and give him that glow. That's cool. Jeff Flora, are there other mentions of snow trolls in the books? I haven't done a find and replace. I think they're mentioned a couple of times. I feel like snow trolls are mentioned 2 or 3 times throughout the Legendarium, but never in detail. And it's also, I don't think they're different. I think snow trolls and hill trolls and cave trolls, Tolkien never makes it clear that they're different species or anything. It's a bit like the use of the word. It's I've written about this, but the fell beast thing. The things aren't called fell beasts to Tolkien. It's a beast that was fell. In the same way, it's a voice that was fell, and I think it's the movie makers who turned that into a fell beast. So there's no evidence of it before the movies came out. If you want more on that, buy my book. Frederick Schultz says, yeah, it's horrible how woke the film is. Like, how would a Rohan woman with no official warrior role be able to defeat anyone on the battlefield, let alone a chieftain of all things? Clearly not. Yes, quite. It amuses me quite, and I'm not. These aren't hypothetical people. I've watched the videos; they're real. It amuses me quite how much they're pissed off that the fake made-up woman Hera can defeat the fake made-up man Targ. It's quite amusing. They'll go, yeah, Targ. How the hell would she escape from this sort of thing? It's like you're fine with Targ, and Olwyn's made up, and it's just very, very silly. It's weird how much they can't see the hypocrisy. Frederick Schultz. Loads of chat about this. This is good. Within the realm of possibilities and in drastic contrast to Tolkien True Spirit. # wink. Joe Holzman, I was under the impression the theatrical cut of Battle 5 Armies is just whatever they've been finished in time for the rest. Yes, that's quite clear in the Battle 5 Armies extras. They say that. They say they ran out of time and they pulled out the sequences for time. That's on there. But they never explain why there's at least 3 really good scenes that don't go back in, and the other one is Thranduil and Legolas in Mirkwood before, like he talks to him about why Legolas should go after Tariel and that sort of thing, and there's no, and it's the biggest like big kind of screw you to the audience, because they're like, here's some brilliant scenes that would have been great in the film, and we're not going to talk about why they didn't. We ran out of time for the theatrical edition. Now here is your extended edition. And in that they go, oh, we had all the time we needed to finish the film the way we wanted it. By the way, here's some other great scenes. They're not in it, and they're all bloody brilliant. It's just baffling. Ryan Pickering said they ran out of time for the theatrical cut. Joe Holzman, I heard PJ delivered the reel himself on the morning of the premiere because they were working right up to the very last second. Sam Huddy says, edited by A. Lickspittle. I love that. Harry says it's Futurama. Professor Farnsworth about how his former crew died. Joe Holzman, definitely Futurama. Ryan Pickering, I think the glowing eyes are just a visual representation of his madness, which is why they stop glowing when he talks to Hera. Yeah, and why are they glowing? Because Eowyn's telling you they're glowing. That's why I think they're glowing. Eowyn's telling you the story, or maybe they're glowing because you're reading the version where Merry wrote that they were glowing, or maybe it's because Tolkien translated it and heard that they were glowing, or maybe glowing sounded a lot like staring in that language. Do you see what I mean? It's like I think it's a mistranslation essentially. I don't think they're glowing because I don't think it's Wraith. Alexi says maybe it's the only way they could animate snow blindness, and Frederick says, or maybe the snow troll is just meant to say he's very comfortable out in the cold. What does that mean? Or maybe the snow troll line... Oh, about Helm. The snow troll line is meant he stalked like a snow troll. Yeah, he's a comfortable in the cold, yeah. And the orc troll night vision are very interesting elements of the picture. If we consider how easily Helm kills the warriors on the ramp, we can assume he was meant to have killed a fair amount in the film, but not necessarily all of them, and the trio stole 8. Did you just say they used marked stone to signal the place of the graveyard? Oh, marked stone. Oh, I see. Possibly. Yeah, Mark going, bodies over there. Classic Guernsey. Is that how they deal with their dead in Guernsey? It's just a big pit. I don't know. I think he's still in. That'll make him comment, won't it? Frederick Schultz, actually want to rewatch the film now with all the deep dive going on. That'll do. I like the film. If this is in any way encouraging you to go and watch the sequels, awesome. Might like it a fair bit more now. The Hobbit films now, interesting. I really need that book. Love behind the scenes concept art, making of etc. Great inspiration. And Sam says now Damien looks like Brian May. What did I do differently to look like Brian May? I haven't got a guitar. I don't know what I did differently. Glad they definitely get the book. The book's absolutely awesome. Frederick Schultz, Gamling's great-grandfather or someone would have been supposed to marry the Hornburg bride. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? That's awesome. Frederick Schultz, not just the back of the throne, also the inside of the armor. Yes, exactly, the inside of the armor. And I remember Bernard Hill saying, I knew no one would ever see it, but it made me feel like a king when I put it on. Ryan Pickering, love the background stories of the Daughters of the Hobbit. Frederick Schultz, I'm a loyal man, I'm a loyal glitterer. Put that on a mug, I beg you. Joe Holzman says, I think you're wearing your Throne of Skulls costume. What a hot take here. The glitter will be the dust from the cave, making you appear Wraith-like. Imagine if all of this is just a giant long con. This is just one of my Throne of Skulls hobby vlogs. The whole thing is just part of it. To say, and now, Matthew, I'm off the Throne of Skulls. The whole thing's a Back to the Future time travel thing where I'm at Throne of Skulls. No, this is not my Throne of Skulls costume. Believe it or not, I know this is incredibly authentic. This is not actually what I'm wearing to Throne of Skulls. I wouldn't give that away in advance. Harry says, very enjoyable stream, chaps. Great deep dive. Always love to catch those. Cheers, Harry. That means a lot, man. Sam says, and so calling it a night, be happy, but happy to be here for it. Cheers, Harry. Thanks, bud. Sounds like Mr. Burns. And we're back on the X-Files. That's a great episode. Frederick Schultz, clearly his eyes were glowing because he had rubbed glittering cave glitter into his eyes. This must be the Brian Maybit. Swept your beard back and gave the thick white hair look. Swept the beard... Oh, what, over? Like this? Is it that? I'm seeing Doc Brown more than Brian May. I don't know. And there we go. I've caught up. Oh, I enjoyed that. Thank you, everyone, for getting into the spirit of it. It's nice to, I think, give War of the Rohirrim another go. I think there's a lot of good work in there. And remember, if there's any bits of it you don't like, they're just wrong. It's just a mistranslation. Just change it for the bits you do like. You can't not like it. If there's any bits in there you like, you get to say, cool, that's exactly what happens. If there's any bits you don't like, you can go, cool, that's just a mistake. And we can do that. We can do that as Tolkien fans in a way that no other fandom can do. It's awesome, I think. There you go. Be happier. How you doing there, lads?
I've got some colours on the bats.
I was going to say, I saw you're sitting back, kind of looking quite proud of yourself, as if you had finished your bats, perhaps. I don't know.
I have, but I haven't got the pillars done, but I'm short on Basilicanum Grey, so I'll wait for another day.
And if you actually had some, I could pass you some.
But it's not very full.
The conclusion of my deep dive has left me desperate for a wee, so I'm going to go and do that. We can have a chat and then maybe jump onto Facebook. Up to you, man.
Yep.
I'm going to go for a wee. Oh no, are they... Uh-oh. I haven't thought about getting out of here. Are we alright?
Oh, they're going to see the shorts.
Don't know, there are no shorts. Shut up, Larry. This is a Helm Hammerhand costume. What? The would-be no shorts.
Right, where were we? Joe Holzman, I wouldn't give that away in advance when you have historically done so, albeit by accident, is the biggest gaslighting in BSIME history. Not sure what Joe's talking about there. For Schultz, probably watched War of the Rohirrim in full 4 times, like most of it, some parts quite a lot. Classic Helm Hammerhand shots, incredible level of dedication. Sean Clark, I see bats. What about these bats, Sean? I need to refill this a bit, so... There's only 4 bats left in there. How we all? Yes, Sean, yes. What's wrong with the bat box, Sean?
Nothing to see here, there's no shorts. You didn't tell me about the shorts, did you? I can watch it back, you know. You didn't tell me about the shorts, did you? No.
They didn't explain the shorts.
Not that there's any shorts to explain. Shorts is just a mistranslation of the Westron for Helm Hammerhand trousers. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. Oh, wonderful. How you doing, man?
Yeah, not too bad.
Have you used Punchy Helm?
I haven't, no. I've got him primed but not painted.
Because I know you jumped into some more of the Rohirrim stuff quite early this year, right? You had the stones and stuff.
I used regular Helm, and then while I was at Warhammer, because we went to Warhammer World and did that narrative. And while I was there, I bought Punchy Helm, but I haven't got around to him.
You did an awesome conversion of him, right? I can't remember. What was he based off, your Helm?
Haleth.
Right.
With Wildman axe bits.
Mm-hmm.
and a hammer that was far too complicated to make.
I think you did the first helm that I saw. I think, the first one that I actually saw anyone have. First mounted helm. I remember it was really good. I did him for. I did him for Ardacon.
Oh yes, yeah. Was it the doubles with?
Yeah, it's doubles with Mr. Harrison, who he was in. He might still be in quietly, hobbling away. I don't know, but we used him for that because he was painting up the Rohan stuff and he'd done Bride of Death. Patrons have that review video already, so some people might have seen that, but it's only up today. We had such a blast at that.
Spoiled.
I think. I won't tell you the results of the game. I will tell you we had a lot of fun, and he became instantly one of my favourite characters and favourite profiles in the game. That profile is so much fun to use. So much fun to use. And I think it gets. I think broadly speaking, they go, oh, that list isn't very good. I think is the common, and I think it could be good. Is it top table? I don't know, maybe not. But if you take an all infantry version of that, where they all get dominant 2 and they all get to reroll 1s, and Helm is amazing, and he's unlike any other model in the game in the way he works, and his rules perfectly capture that sequence we've just been talking about. It's brilliant the way they all run away from him when he kills stuff and stuff. And he gives them courage bust and he causes terror and all. It's just absolutely brilliant. I think it's really, really clever, creative rules writing from Jay, and I think he's absolutely great in it. And he's genuinely jumped up my list of... I used to laugh about Helm Hammerhand when people said he was my favourite character. Before the film came out, and you've got like 4 pages in that, and you go, who's your favourite character in Middle Earth? I go, Helm Hammerhand. I just shut up. He's not. You like Aragorn, and it's fine. And it's like, it can't be Helm from the book, but maybe now between the film and the profile in the game and the models, maybe it could be now. I think there's a lot more to enjoy of him always. And apologies to any Helm Hammerhand fans out there from the book. Maybe the idea of this mythical god creature was your favourite character, and that's fine. But yeah, I heartily recommend people picking up that Helm Hammerhand model and giving out that the Defenders of the Hornburg list, because I think it's really good. But I won't be the first person who said this. It might have even been you. I think you should be able to take the scavengers in that list. Someone else said this. I'm not saying this is my original idea. Someone said this in the Patreon stream. I think there's no reason you shouldn't, because they don't work with the Dunlendings. And if anything, they, from what we've discussed today, they kill significantly more Dunlendings than Rohan.
Yeah.
And I think it's fine to have them in the evil list, but I think you should perfectly reasonably be able to put them in that list with Wraith Helm, or the Rohan guys, and have them exactly the same rules fighting as part of Defenders of the Hornburg. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think it makes more sense that they would be in the Rohan list. But and I just love Shankrot and the Snow Troll, and I want to see them in more armies. But yeah. Did you? Were there any comments while I was out? Were you up to date?
Only about 3, and then I got distracted with annoying Sean about bats.
Where did we get to?
Josh Crosby? Why is Helm talking about Helm in a Helm costume? Sean Clark, no, Larry, please. It makes me feel nauseous.
Was that your bat box?
Yes. You need to add an elf or 2. Joe Holzman, it sounds like something Batman wears to protect his bat balls.
What's that?
A bat box.
It does.
Shorts. Damien, you told us about the shorts. Wouldn't have noticed had you not drawn any attention to the matter.
I didn't talk about shorts. There aren't any shorts to talk about. I don't know why anyone's talking about shorts. This is just a Helm Hammerhand costume with Helm Hammerhand trousers.
If I ever get a punchy Helm mini, I'll paint him with red shorts now, thank you.
How do they know about the red shorts? I didn't say anything about red shorts. Is that Larry? Larry Miller?
You're on camera.
There's no red shorts here.
Joe Holzman, I built my second punchy Helm this evening.
Is that a Christmas themed one?
Yeah. I want 2 for an even stupider reason. I want one to make into an objective mark.
What, like a frozen one?
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
with the hammer, I reckon.
That'd be cool.
Bertschultz, I've watched the vlog in full. Left plenty of useful feedback in the comments.
He does. It's a stream of consciousness comments with Frederick. I appreciate everyone, my friend.
Joe Hosman, I can categorically state I will never run that list without bringing Punchy Helm.
Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. He's the punchy helm list. Why would you?
Sam Hardy, before comment begins, roll a d6 on a 4+, use Helm, otherwise it's a snow troll.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good. I like that.
Bertschultz, I keep saying you should take the scavengers in the Rohan list.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not the first person to say that, and it's been discussed in the chat, so I'm certainly not claiming the credit for that one.
Sean Clark, I've been a big fan of Helm for a long while, not because of the character, but the whole theme of him and the era.
Yeah, it is cool. It's a cool story.
Bertschultz, just give them enough anti-synergies and you're fine. Yeah, maybe add a specific rule to force Helm to charge them or something. Rule for Helm to charge them, even. Joe Holmesman, I would argue that it's a less stupid idea than what I'm doing. I don't know, I think they're both fairly stupid ideas.
That's me.
I was hoping I'd get like a miscast one so I could get a free extra Helm.
A miscast where he doesn't have hands for hands, he actually has hammers for hands. And
Yeah.
you go, oh, this has worked out brilliantly. Oh, it takes me back. Was that actually what? Oh, it was Elfhell, wasn't it? That was a particularly funny period in GBHL history, I think. Because it was real. It was real. Someone saying it was a real thing, was it? Someone saying he doesn't have an Elfhell.
Yep, there was a whole load of complaints about it, and that was why.
It you? I don't want to just give you credit, but it sounds like the sort of thing. But whatever genius it was, but someone wrote on there in the same way that Helm doesn't actually have hammers for hands. No, what
I did off of it is that I got Ingold as soon as he was released, and rushed to get him painted while I was in Japan, so I could paint him gold.
That's Ingold.
Make that joke. Yeah, that was There's a few people who are convinced that Elf Helm should have an Elf Helm.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Josh Crosby, I bought the scavengers, but then turned one into an Abrakan guard. Of course you did. Another into a Mumuk driver, and the troll is significantly more Angmari now. Oh, I'd love to see them. They're brilliant models. The two orcs are so cool. Shall we see what the folks have been up to on the YouTubes? Not the YouTubes. What's the other one called? The Facebooks.
Yes. Oh, whilst you're loading that up, one thing that I forgot to say last time I was on here.
That sounds terrifying.
That was when we reviewed Armies of Middle-earth.
Mm-hmm.
I had one complaint to make about one army in that book, and I forgot to do it.
You know what, Larry? This is your chance.
It's the Grand Army of the South.
Okay, you want to complain about the Grand Army of the South in Armies of Middle-earth?
Because it's got Easterlings in it.
Okay.
And Rune is more north than Gondor or Rohan.
It's got Easterlings in it. Just like some Easterlings, we're saying.
But Rune's north.
Right, so you think the Grand Army of the South should only have people from the South?
It's also not really an army, and more a collection of different armies.
That just sounds like you're being dismissive towards the Grand Army of the South.
How grand it is entirely open to different people's opinions. So I think it should be called the subjectively grand collection of armies of the north and of the east and south.
And why is
that FAQ'd.
Why is it you think it's not called that? have you ever pondered why they didn't go with that snazzy title?
I can't think of any reasons.
No, for sure. I like it. I'm with you. Again, it's It's alarming how much I want to agree with you tonight. There was the Back to the Future thing. There's that. Everything you're saying makes sense tonight. And I mean that from the bottom of my cold, dead, frozen heart. I'm just putting in. Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't forget the emails. And the emails did matter tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're damn right. Let's pop that back. Yeah, that's cool. So we can then change this to all. And then we can pop back to here. And I believe that should be there. Joe Holzman, grand would imply it's big, maybe like a collection of armies makes one bigger or grander army. Damien's agreeing with Larry. Has he been sneaking off to have fireworks? What's the fluff though? The fluff probably gets them out of jail, doesn't it? Oh no, poor Gandalf. Because there must be a line in this that's going to say all the things from the south and a few from the north. Do you know what I mean? There's going to be something like that, isn't it? Going on with the south. He calls on all those who serve him ready for war from the lands of the south. Men from Harad, Umbar, Rune, and beyond form together as the Grand Army of the South. Yeah, they sneak the Rune guys in there, don't they?
Hmm. If you look at the map, though, Rune's really far north compared to like everywhere else.
Well, it depends where you start from, right? If you start from like Dale, Rune's to the south.
Yeah, but the Grand Army of the South is mostly fighting Gondor, who's significantly more south than Rune.
The golden... I mean, there's no explanation for it. The golden-clad Eastlings form 9 impenetrable shield walls. I don't think it's an unreasonable point, my friend. Sam says, just going to the toilet. A few seconds later, whoosh, bang, snort. The definition of grand is magnificent, imposing appearance, size, or style. Why is Joe talking about the meaning of the word grand? I don't think the issue isn't with grand, the issue is with self.
I jokingly raised an issue with grand, but
okay,
yeah.
Fair enough. Right. Was that when you were talking about my shorts? Right. I believe people can see the Facebook. Let's find out who is going to win us a dice tonight. Oh, Larry, what do you reckon? What do you reckon your chances are of getting a dice on your stream?
Oof. I wish I'd looked at how many people were in the thing now, so I could give an actual answer.
About 45 comments, something like that. All right, so we are going to kick things off with. Just clicked on the first one here. Let's just check that showing. That looks good to me. Does it look good to you?
Yes.
Wonderful. We have Joe Holzman, some spooky vanilla Oreos, some wild wargs, and a Wraith. Oh, it's me! It's got me in there. And look at those Oreos. They're cool. I bet do you reckon they look like normal Oreos inside?
Well, it does look like an Oreo design with a face, so I have faith that they are actually spooky Oreos.
Oreo wouldn't treat us like bloody Cadbury's did. I'm probably going to have another one of these, though, just so you know.
I feel like they put the effort into designing what spooky Oreos would look like.
They would. Oreos would. Sam Huddy, last minute discovery, Throne of Skulls prep for me, ended up on theme by accident. As I found my troll, realised he looked poo, so cracking out a new boy. Also sorting some basic... Oh, he said, I like this. It's controversial from the start. Ended up on theme because I found my troll. He's going in, right? Larry?
Yes.
Yes. You're in, Sam. You're in. I think the troll gets you in. Badger and some fudge. That looks like quite the night you've had there, Mr. Huddy.
I was confused by it's called Badger and it's got a picture of like a crow dressed as like Del Boy. There's a lot to unpack there.
Oh. I just got to agree with every one of those words you said. That is a crow. It is dressed like Delboy. That's not a badger, and there is a lot to unpack. God, I love you. Sam says, so he's built and painting underway. The other 4 Throne of Skulls models are based, and here is an update. Getting there a few more reasons already. He looks good. That's a cool pose. It's a good kit, isn't it? That kit still stands up. It's very, very different pose to my troll with the same kit, which I think is impressive. They did well with that one. Ricky Colebrook, the Shadow and the Whisper. Oh, what a combo! Shadow gets in. Super spooky ghost. Ricky Colebrook says, based and washed. That will do for tonight. I finish the rest of it tomorrow. Time to chill and watch the rest of the Scream on the big telly. Awesome, mate. I hope you are enjoying, my friend. Thanks as ever for your support. Happy Friday, Larry.
Indeed.
Helm is thirsty. Sleeping in a cave and claiming the kills of orcs is thirsty work. Alright, just need to fix my genuine beard again. Michael Dublé, what do you call a gathering of ghosts? I look quite spooky on there, don't I? Oh, he's got a shade there. Do you think that's a joke? Do you think? What do you call a gathering? It's bound to be a joke. Do you reckon there's going to be a comment with a punchline?
I'd hope so.
Yeah, let's be optimistic and assume there's a punchline. What do you call a gathering of ghosts? What do you think? A ghoul something? Ghoul? You're not contributing at the moment, lads.
I'm pondering.
I don't know. There is a reply. I'm going to click on it. Do you want more time?
No, I can't. I'm drawing blanks.
There isn't a punchline. It might not be a joke. You just waiting for the water gel to dry as trying to make a swoopy swamp. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. Or is it? It might be a bad joke. What do you call a gathering of ghosts? Waiting for the water gel to dry as trying to make a spooky swamp. I don't get it. Helm is amused. Your shade looks good. Larry Miller, over to you. Tell me about this, my friend. Oh.
This is not caught up yet on the thing. Is this my bats?
It's Well, I mean that's for you to tell me, really.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so that is the 2 bats that I assembled earlier today.
Lovely.
My Haribo sour skeletons in a more full state, and the slime brownies, and a nice, appropriately vesseled beverage.
Absolutely. I noticed the slices go off on the 12th of November. When do you plan to eat them?
Well, I've eaten how many have I eaten? I think I've had 2 so far.
You're gonna save a few of those for December?
Probably not. I'll probably have another one tonight.
Nice composition on this. Can you tell us a bit about your bats? Because for those who didn't know, you alluded to it slightly. How many bats have you got?
16, I think.
16 bats. That's a lot of bats.
No, or is it?
I'm going into another.
18 bats.
18.
Yeah. because the whole thing was that when Damien did his Saruman 18 Crebain list,
Good army, that.
someone said that it also worked having Bolg with 15 bats was the same points.
550,
And
right?
I liked the idea of a bat-heavy force. So I decided to invest in that, but I was just sort of getting a few bats every so often. Like when I needed to make free postage on orders.
Just top them up with a few bats. Take that, GW.
And the last 2 bats I ordered, last 4 bats I ordered one Horus Heresy character and 2 lots of bats to make up the order. And then they only sent me 1 lot of bats. So I sent in the email saying, I need my second lot of bats. And then they sent me 2 lots of bats instead of the second lot of bats. So that's how I end up with 18 instead of 16.
So many bats. That's good, though. And how many bats have you painted?
I have painted... Wait, if you count these 2 with their pillars, that would be... These are the 6 bats.
The 6 bats.
Yes.
You can't have that.
There's another...
No, you can't have that. You can have 5th and 6th bats. Or you can have, 3rd set. You can't have the 6th bats.
That will be 6 bats, is what I meant.
6 bats,
And
that's
then
fine. We'll allow that one. We'll allow that one.
In here...
Joe's confirmed they had pumpkins on the biscuits, by the way. That's important.
Yeah, there's another 4 bats in here. And then I think there's another 6 bats still in their blisters.
That's cool. And is the hope still to do that as a force?
One day, yeah.
That's
It's
cool.
still legal.
Yeah, that's cool. It's good to know. And he also confirms that one of his Oreo biscuits had the pumpkin on the cream as well. Although only one. I assumed it was an accident.
I'm noting a past tense. Does that mean there's no more Oreos left for us to examine?
That's a great point. Sam also says there's a badger on the neck of the bottle before things get too heated with the people at Badger Brewaway.
I did see the neck badger, but I felt like there needed to be an explanation for the Del Boy crow.
Yeah, we do need that as well. And then Joe Holzman says, afraid of ghosts. That's not a joke. It's the actual collective noun, but many collective nouns are humorous. Is that really? Is that... I presume it's obviously been done to make it sound like a joke, clearly. But like Joe says, they are funny. That's quite cool if that's true. Afraid of ghosts. That's a great joke. Why didn't Doublé put that in instead of talking about a spooky swamp? I can see Larry googling now. That's what he's up to.
All I can see at the moment is a link to Oliver Jeffers.
That sounds like exactly what we're looking for. Joe confirms that the entire packet was consumed, and the history of collective nouns is that they were a competition and jokey. Sean Clark is also livid, as he always is with you, saying the intention all along was 16 bats. This makes your monopoly so much worse. You've actually got spare bats you could give to Sean.
In theory, yes, but I've got plans for some of those bats.
Sam Huddy is right up there with people who make me laugh the hardest every single week of this. He says, I prefer Doublé's punchline. Oh, thanks for joining in, Sam. You're always good value. I enjoy collective nouns. Jake, he says, I fear that the word of Gary is spreading. Afraid of ghosts definitely sounds like him. And now Joe says the point when year 6 cover collective nouns, they get sent to me, and at that point I think I've given Larry long enough to Google something simple, and he's not finding anything, so we are moving on. Jamie Wiggins, pitchforks and flaming brands, a staple of every classic horror film. While you may have monsters, I've taken up the plight of the innocent villagers. I like this. For me, I think you agree on this, but I think he's done exactly what I asked people to do. He's convinced me. He's literally got pitchforks and grab your pitchfork. You know that's hunt the monster everywhere to me.
I am also agreed.
I know Jamie's in the middle of painting up like 1 billion wild men as well. So good to see. He's got a response. Frederick Shaw's excellent argument for the Dunlending horror theme here. I like it. We do too. James Wilson, painting Gandalf for Throne of Skulls. Have a spare ring wraith and I want to try out some painting experiments while I'm waiting for washes to dry with a Madri and some shampoo. That's a strange choice of drinks, but it does get James Wilson in. He's got the same spooky Oreos, Harry. James, let us know. Was one of yours? Did one of yours creams have the Halloween thing on as well? That'd be pretty cool.
Did any of yours survive as well, so we can see what one looks like?
Keep one for me at Throne Skull. We've got some updates. There might be updates on the biscuits. Gandalf and Pippin based and ready for Throne Skulls. Looking very... Oh, that's great, mate. Beautiful whites on Gandalf. That's gorgeous. Good work. Also attempted a spectral wraith, but not happy with the outcome on this one. Back to drawing. Well, maybe. And yet, you've chucked some paint at a model tonight, and you've had fun on a model you wouldn't have otherwise. So I would consider that a win. I think, honestly, if that was me, and I'd done that, I would now just base that, call him done, put him in the case, and then start on another one. Another model from the backlog. Well done, Spectral Wraith. Mark Stone is in with a ring wraith. I know what it's for.
SBG.
Hey. And I quite like that. How about that, James? If you're worried, this looks similar. You've both got the kind of green wraith, but Mark's got more dark in the shadows. Might be something to consider. Looks very cool, Marky. Good job, my friend. Looking forward to seeing you in a few weeks. Frederick Short's got an exquisite, great word, selection of BSIME supplies on my hobby desk, plus some stuff to help me with my cold. Hobby-wise, I'll be building, converting and green stuffing some spooky boys from my spooky Angmar box. Much spook, very theme. Some horseless traitors, not sure how scary, and some mountain trunks. Mountain trunks? Scary flaming brands, maybe if you're a horse. Also fire hazard, very scary for responsible adults. My BSIME supplies include a fine box of Haribo goodies chosen by me, some of which may be considered on theme. Oh, what does that mean chosen? Oh, is that like a pick and mix? Do we know of pick and mix Haribo?
Ooh.
Do you see what I mean? That's a like cardboard box that he sealed, right? Ah, that's quite exciting.
I've ever experienced.
No, I don't think we have that over here. There's some I think this is the sweets. There's some vampire bats, such spooky, incredible theme. Possibly part of Licorice Incredible Horror. Also, the box includes some rainbow-coloured Haribo, and we all know how scary those are for some people. Well, Frederick, the good news is you're getting in because you're flaming brands. But your writing was also exceptional. Oh, that was brilliant.
All I've been able to find is people asking what the collective noun is, and an occasional thread where someone says it's afraid. If you don't believe me, Google it. And Googling it has been no help. So I can't find anything definitive.
Are we just like blowing apart everything everyone believes tonight?
Yes.
Like, not true, not true, not true. It's not a woman's arse. It's not afraid. Might be though. I wonder how do you have to get a collective noun approved? Because most things don't need a, do you know what I mean? Like lions or whatever needed a collective noun, but like pencils don't. Yeah, small jars of jam don't need a collective noun, right? So at some point, everything's getting a collective noun selected for it, and how does that then gain approval? And so it might be both. It might be that it's not an official name, but it is the sort of semi. What's the what was the common law? Like a common law marriage, which is kind of like you're considered to be married, it's accepted, but you're not married. That kind of thing.
Okay.
Don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to help Joe out. Or maybe it is, and we just can't find it. Face recognition doesn't work. What is that? I'm Helm Hammerhand. Ryan Pickering decided to clear my backlog tonight with Gothmog, the Elephant Orc, and Gollum. I don't know if the Elephant Orc is meant to sound spooky. I don't think he's getting in. Is that right? It also looks like he's just mugged a child. Someone came trick or treating on Halloween. You just nicked their basket.
The picture yet before I heard you say.
So Ryan, unfortunately, you're not in. But that is my favourite kind of chubba chup, by the way. Black currant or blackberry, whatever it is, the purple one. Oh, there's a reply there. Sorry. Some lovely updates. We've got. Oh, he's got Gollum in a boat. That's one of the rarest models that was actually released, I reckon. That one's never, ever come... Oh, no, he hasn't. I'm talking out of my bum. That's the Coracle from Riddles in the Dark, which is easily available on the Games Workshop website. Rubbish. I thought that was... I thought you had Gollum with fish. Silly old me. Lovely work, though, my friend. Nice to get a couple of Gollums going. Richard Clammer. Classic desk. Classic nachos. What we have from Richard? He says, article inbound. So I whipped out everything from our pile of shame that was unfinished and remotely spooky. Got a big bunch of wargs and riders I've not finished assembling. Have a couple of werewolves that need more paint on. Got a box of off-brand spiders. Then every troll left to build. Metal Mordor, Catapult Hill Trolls and Birder. But the scariest thing on my desk is the work in progress of my mounted Gil-galad conversion, made up of mounted Glorfindel, mounted Elrond, and foot Gil-galad. Oh, look at all these bits. How's that make you feel, Larry? He's got like a disassembled Glorfindel, but he does seem to have all the pieces.
For now.
No idea how I'm going to pull that off. Snack-wise, got my nachos, chocolate muffin, chocolate donut. Got a Budweiser shandy on the go. What could be more scary than the largest animal to ever live? The blue whale on my Big Daddy chocolate bar. So much chocolate. Looking forward to the stream. Happy Halloween, guys. So unfortunately, I don't think there's anything there that's on stream, on theme tonight.
Well, there's werewolves.
Oh, are there?
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
And a troll as well.
Oh, yeah, the trolls. Anything else? Of course he's on theme, you chonk. Everything's on theme. He's literally covered his model in his desk is scary models. It was a humorous joke.
There's a Glorfindel there.
Pillock. Wonderful stuff. You are in, Richard Clammer. I apologise for the other guy. And we've got some updates. Oh, I've got some fancy dress. Hooray! Fancy dress. That is the wolf outfit he wore at 7 Stones, the year that I believe he won. Or I should say won the Palantir Cup. I think, and got his Palantir. I think that was the Wolfpack year. Thank you, Richard, for being the first one to show off fancy dress. As Helm Hammerhand, I was hoping someone would be in fancy dress. It's just me and Wolf here in our normal clothes. Sean Clark, I love how the release of the catapult troll in your photo here brings a new scale of measurement for miniatures bowl of nachos. I can confirm a catapult troll is about half the size of the nachos I've eaten today. Do we think that means he's eaten not a lot of nachos or that the troll is very big?
That
is a big boy, isn't it? That's a big oven dish. And look at the size of the blue whale behind him. He's bigger than the blue whale. That is a great picture, Richard. Well done, sir. And then one last comment here. That metal troll was a slog. So much cleanup with flash and mould lines required. It's been years since I found good glue to stick metals quickly. And he's got some wargs there and some warg riders. Very cool, my friend. Nathan died. Poor troll doesn't count. Nathan died. Lovely troll does count. In you go. Have you got yourself a catapult troll, Larry?
No, I think like you with Dunland pre-War the Rohirrim. Gundabad's an army that...
No, I know this. You're going to say you don't have a Gundabad army, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a Gundabad army despite having 16 bats. Well, he would fit right in there, wouldn't he? Big screaming catapult troll. You could release the bats and release the trolls, and then release the trolls with bats in their mouths, so that when they bark, they shoot bats.
Yeah, I think I'm just not into Gundabad enough to justify a massive £140 troll.
Oh, this comment. This is a dice winning comment, I reckon. Tommy Murphy. I guess I green stuffed and primed my trolls for nothing. Sad face. Never mind. I wouldn't have won the dice roll off anyway. Tommy Murphy, you're in. I'm sorry about Larry. He has to win, right?
I like the little tiny rat.
Oh, he is cute. What's he on? He's just on a bit of wood or something.
Is the troll like really afraid of the rat?
Oh, he's about to kill it, isn't he? Tommy Murphy's got to win. Surely with a comment like that, he's got to win the dice. You've got some updates. Oh, that's a hell of a lot of progress. That gets your box ticked on BSIME Bingo. Incredible work. Oh, that's the same one. Good work, man. My hobby light has just gone, so it seems as good as a time as any to pack in the painting before I ruin it any further. Amazing stuff. Josh Crosby, I really wish I could paint stuff for my Throne of Skulls project, but doing this guy is part of the Slow Go BSIME Army project. Josh, you have talked about your Throne of Skulls project without the normal caveat. Have you got a ticket? Have you got one? I didn't know. I would have expected some joyous thing in the patron chat if you had managed to get your hands on one, but
appearance of old Greg there.
God, who knew quite what that little journey that was going to start me down. I'll just dress up this once, I said. Awesome work, dude. Awesome work. And thanks for getting in the spirit. In the spirit. Matt Hudson, I'm touching up my spectres as they chipped quite a bit through play. Oh, of course they have, mate. Of course they have. Matt, you are in, my friend. They are looking lovely. You sorted out all those chips, which definitely existed. Tim Elwis is in. He is doing some very cool but non-GW trolls.
Going back a minute.
What, to Matt?
No, to the unhelmeted Army of the Dead guy.
Oh, yeah.
Is it just me, or does he look a little bit like the he chose poorly guy from Last Crusade?
Yeah, it does. It does. And now I instantly need to paint one to be up to him. You have chosen wisely. I always feel sorry for that guy. he waits there for how long? How long has he been there? Is it 1,000 years? Is it since the Crusades?
Yeah.
It's somewhere around like 900 years, 800 years, right? And he's been there and he's protected that room on his own for centuries. And they come in and just smash everything up. They're there like 5 minutes and destroy everything. And there's that bit right at the end where he's like, you have found the Grail, but you may not pass beyond the seal. That is the price of immortality. And then they instantly cross the seal and destroy his temple. And right at the end, you see him standing there, and he goes, "The fuck." He's literally just you get one shot of him just standing at the door. You go, "Why did you do all these things? You've ruined everything."
Was his thought just going to be that he was going to have like a friend for the next 1,000 years?
No, he thinks he's here to replace him, doesn't he? Because he challenges him. He's told that someone will challenge him and defeat him. But yeah, I do think when he then goes, no, it's all right, we're friends. We're friends. Oh, wonderful! Why did you stay? We could talk and play Jenga or something. And then they go, no, actually, we're just going to destroy. We're gonna catapult the cup of Christ into a chasm, the cup that you've protected for the last 1,000 years. And we will be able to get it, but we're not going to try and get it because we're going to realise that our family is more important than the cup of Christ. I think the cup of Christ is quite important. I protected it for 1,000 years. I would rather if you didn't do that. And then once we've chucked it down the chasm, we're going to leave you in here, destroy your house, and then we'll run off feeling very pleased with how everything's turned out. Is that cool? I feel so sorry for him. And it is of course the greatest. To my mind, the greatest ending to a trilogy of all time. Find out the character's got a different name to what you thought he had for all three names, for all three films, and then they ride off literally and figuratively into the sunset. It's a beautiful, beautiful ending. Unless you're the knight. Why is everyone cheering these monsters? So yeah, Tim Elwes is working some very cool trials, finishing one trial and starting next. But as per our rules that are there to control the fun, they have to be GW models, otherwise everything can get in. But wonderful models, Tim, and thanks for taking part. Bryant Metalhead, check out that shade. That is awesome. I'm quite comfortable saying I don't own a shade, and I've never liked the shade. I never used to like it in the game, and I never liked the model. That looks absolutely brilliant. I don't know if that's like a magic angle I've never seen before, but that makes me absolutely love that model. I think that looks awesome.
Yeah, is it just always shown from the other side?
Do you know what I mean? That looks really cool from there. Well done, Brian. Got in the drawer. We appear to have jumped. What's happened there?
Finding loads of bats.
Sorry?
Just finding loads of bats.
Classic you. Sam Earnshaw, tapping out now, but got my Spectres base coated. Lovely to see. Rory Campbell, it's troll time! Plus spooky guest. Oh, who are the spooky guests? Is that going to be in a comment? I've magnetised a spooky army tonight, but which one? That's not proof.
What was that?
Rory's in because he's magnetised a spooky army, apparently. I reckon that's just a bunch of bases. Next week is Orc Shaman week. And he's going to have that picture. Go, look, it's my army of Orc Shaman. Rory, you're in, of course, because we trust you. And beyond anything else, you painted a troll. I'm quite excited. What do you think his spooky army is, though?
Yeah.
There's quite a lot there. They're
I
orcs.
I've never looked at it from that angle before.
You still talking about the shade?
Yeah.
For the love of God, give Rory's army some consideration, man.
the army of upside down bases.
What is it? I think they're orcs. I'm going to say Angmar.
Yeah, that does look a bit orky, the one at the front.
Jeff Flora, great chance to finish some Black Riders. In you go, Jeff. Lovely stuff. Very cool models. Are we going to get an update on those? No, just that one. So well done. Good luck. Sam Page, spooky webbed Frodo. We'll add something to his base as I'm too tired to paint something. That's not... What is that? That's not... Larry, help me out. That's not a real model, is it?
Which one? The Sam one?
Yeah. That's not the... Is this a 3D print?
Possibly.
I don't... I mean, that's... I'm very, very familiar with the GW Frodo because I've done it tonight. That isn't that.
Unless he's got the Harry Parker rumoured.
Is that the new... What a twist that would be. Sam, if anyone's out there or if anyone knows, pop into the YouTube comment now and tell us we're being cretins. I think that's like a 3D print or something, isn't it? Which doesn't get him in. Apologies if we're doing you a disservice, sir. Michael Haskell, running out of steam. So as far as I'm likely to get this evening, I do have plans for both of these for a forthcoming Army Stakes at the table next year. So it's live stream and live stream time. Oh, that's delightful to hear, Michael. Michael Haskell. Lovely Spectres. Very cool models. Ashley Fisher. Working on some Dead Marsh Spectres tonight, including a few conversions. Design idea stolen from that original orc on Insta. Oh, wow. They're awesome. I love the arms on the elves. What do you think they are? Are they like... I think they're like Warhammer zombie arms. They don't look like anything Middle Earth to me. Maybe Goblin Tail arms? What do you think?
Yeah, I thought I knew, but I realised that'd be too big. There's like a Dark Eldar thing. But I think they'd be too tall.
And that's Elrond, isn't it, in the middle? That is such a flex. I'm just going to slice up my mounted Elrond model. Because next to him is the banner bearer, right? I think this is a dismembered Elrond kit. That is monstrous. Lovely stuff, though. I love the hair on the one on the right. It says that he's taken it from that original orc, and I feel like I've seen those two Spectres as well, or like other versions of them. Really good stuff, man. Stephen Ryan. Spooky Ghost Horse. Thanks for the reminder of the paint scheme, Damien. Should look good soon. Oh, yeah, he asked to for my Army of the Dead theme today. So, yeah, very, very cool. I love those mounted Riders of the Dead. Stephen is in. Sean Clark, frightening flavour of Pepsi. Gingerbread Pepsi. I'm not sure about that, mate. And he's got some nice scum banana. Did you get scum banana in your care package?
No, mine was all the licorice you didn't want.
That's a terrible sentence, isn't it? No.
But the hostage pandas were generally very nice. Those I would buy.
No, my care package was a load of food you didn't want to eat. Thanks for that. Tell us about the gingerbread Coke, Sean. Like, how was that? You are going to get in. He was a big campaigner for troll rights tonight. So it's awesome that Sean Clark gets in.
I think we should let everyone but Sean.
Yeah, every type of troll except hill trolls. That'll teach him. Jake Pollard, not on theme tonight, painting my army for the GBHL finale, unless Iron Hills are scary. However, I suspect not. I love your paint handles. They look very Erebor. But I don't think there's any way for us to get Iron Hills dwarfs in, do you?
Yeah, a bit of a stretch.
Mm-hmm. Awesome work, though, Gut. Looking very, very cool. And next up, someone called Damien O'Byrne has said, this is Frodo at the start of the stream. He wants to get him finished on the vlog for his bingo box. Very cool. Now, that is the GW Frodo. Let's see if he made any progress. And there he is. There's his little Frodo. Hey! I think he looks magnificent. What do you think, Larry?
But does a hobbit make it?
It's a hobbit in spooky spider webs, you jerk. Of course he makes it in. And that, do you know what? Against all the odds, that it's his left eye was the one I had to redo. And I think it actually probably looks better than the first one did.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've never seen the first one, but I'm really quite happy with those eyes. I'm bizarrely happy with how the webbing came out, actually, given it's just a bunch of dry brushes, but I think that looks quite cool. I'm pleased with that, and I'm delighted to have being able to tick that bingo box. So, Larry, thank you for taking the comments for the first couple of hours because that allowed that to happen.
No problem.
Alexi James, sorry, is in. He just says not spooky. Oh, that's the catapult troll, right?
It's not come up for me yet.
That's the real model, isn't it? That's the GW one.
Yeah, but can you accept the catapult without work being done on the troll?
Oh, I think so. It's part of his backpack, isn't it? We don't know that Sean painted any of the troll. He might have just painted his clothes. I'm going to put Alexi James in there. He's working on the catapult troll. No, he's going in. All he'd have to do is balance that on the model. And then... Oh, he's done it. Look, he's done it. Look, there you go. That's that in the comment. Look at that paint rack. He looks like a professional. I wish I stored my paints like that and could paint. That guy knows what he's doing, doesn't he? You can tell if people are good painters by how they store their paints. I'm a psychopath. He's got a bunch of crap laid out in front of me and I can't put my elbows on the desk because there's not enough space. I wish I was an adult like him. Looks amazing. Yeah, you're in. Oh, I see. The first one, so the catapult says not spooky, and then the one with the troll says spooky? Definitely spooky. And then I've got one I put in from Michael Curtis, who emailed in. He says, more Christmas feel, but hopefully trolls are still spooky enough to qualify for a dice entry tonight. Larry Miller, apart from the troll, after everything we've chatted about tonight, is there any way that we could exclude the snow troll from getting in?
No, that's...
It's lovely to see him turning up right at the end. And James Wilson has put a spooky Oreo in.
I did ask him in the chat.
That's pretty cool. But James Wilson is already in and is not getting in with that. And that is us done. We had 48 comments. I'm going to refresh. Seems to be firing far. I don't know if this is individual, if this is the same for you, if it's the same for everyone, or if it's dependent on your algorithm. It seems to have dropped a long way down the page for me every time, despite the fact it's clearly had comments on it more recently. Does that make sense?
When I'm watching, I always have that problem because I like to post each update as a separate picture in it.
Yeah.
I have to like search around for it for ages.
I've got no idea how Facebook comes up with those algorithms. The bottom one is still James Wilson, so I am calling it there. I'm going to pop back to here and pop us back. I'm just going to see at the bottom of the chat if anyone's saying anything about Sam Page. I can't see anything. Anyone saying you should get in. Do you want to, while I sort out the numbers and the dice, do you want to pick up? We are, I think it's from you saying there are Oreos left, none of them had the pumpkin design, and you saying quick, get a picture of one of them in the chat.
Yes.
It was mentioned in the patron chat yesterday.
Where are we?
Larry Miller has sent me the altogether worse angle of the shade.
I like the fact that that's the picture on the GW website. It's what picture of one angle and then some helpful slight zoom ins of the same picture.
That's the picture. Oh, where is it? That's the picture, which makes it look rubbish. And you're absolutely right that they are literally just a fairly arbitrary series of close-ups of the same picture. That is so weird. How utterly rubbish. And the other angle of it is vastly, vastly better.
Like, oh yes, that's what his sleeve looks like.
Now I'll buy it. I'm not convinced by his sleeve. I know there's a slightly larger picture of his sleeve from the same angle.
Where are we? Joe Holzman, I enjoy collective nouns. Jakey, I fear that the word of Gary is spreading. Afraid of ghosts. Defo sounds like him. Joe Holzman, to the point when the year sixes cover collective nouns, they get sent to me. James Wilson, so there are Oreos left. None had the pumpkin design on the cream. Larry Miller, quick, get a picture of one in the thread. Joe Holzman, it was mentioned in the patron chat yesterday. Folks Schultz, Mount High Trunks is again a pun based on the German mistranslation of hill tribesman.
Ah.
Joe Holzman, if only one of you religiously caught up on every comment. That would be helpful. Felix Schultz, that box is from the Haribo store in Bonn.
That's cool. We don't have that sort of... Well, I don't know of that sort of thing over here.
Yeah, I've never seen a Haribo store here. Sam Huddy, the one I never understood was a Parliament of Owls. The guys who chose that needs to lay off the fireworks.
The same joke, but it's very funny.
Joe Holzman, Sam Huddy, it's a very, very old term. Politicians are supposed to be the wisest of the people, and owls were traditionally thought to be wise. Sam Huddy, used to be being the key part, eh? Ryan Pickering, no one came trick-or-treating to my house on Halloween, so I have a full tub of sweets to go through.
Isn't that the opposite? It's Ryan that murdered the child who did come trick-or-treating and stole his sweets, isn't it?
Joe Hosman, also an update
literally
on...
what you would say, isn't it? It's like, sir, did the child come here? Did you murder him? He goes, no child came here trick-or-treating. It's that one.
Joe Hosman, also an update on ghost collective nouns. Like many, there are several acceptable terms used. Afraid is one of them. Sam Huddy, he said supposed to be. Well, same meaning. Joe Holzman, but there are two in my book. They are a night of ghosts and a press of ghosts.
Is that an actual book he's got? A book of collective nouns? What's the collective noun for a group of collective nouns?
I'm sure Joe will get back to us. Sam Huddy, Larry has a Gunderbat army.
Hey.
Richard Kammer, Big Daddies are now in foil.
Yeah, I think we knew that. I think that's come up.
Sam Huddy, depends. Has Tommy gone to bed? That's the winning strategy.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Alexi does. I spent over $330 Australian dollars on the catapult troll just so I could make an army that used my painted goblin mercenaries.
That's good business sense. Imagine if it wins you a dice tonight, though. That'll make it worth it.
Especially because it means that Damien would have to mail one to Australia.
And gladly.
In the BSIME chat, Joe has posted a book.
A book of collective now.
Joe Holzman, Alexi does. The cool kids bring 4 and a converted ogre to have a mini catapult. Joshua Cosby, no ticket, sad face.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. But then I still like that you're keeping the faith and saying you're my Throwing Skulls project. It's not too late, though.
Maybe someone would trade a ticket for all of those dice. Sam, honey, keep checking. We're getting into prime dropout territory now.
Absolutely, he's right.
You never know if Damien can't get all of his stuff worked out.
Damien is in all sorts of trouble. But then that's how we like it, right? It's how everyone except one person likes it.
And Eventbrite won't necessarily tell you. Joe Holzman, I've just found quite possibly the best collective noun. Yes, I'm still looking. The collective noun for business is none. are none of your business.
I just feel like Joe's being trolled by someone he trusts. Do you know what I mean?
So, honey, the night as they leave, well, screw it. I'm going for a smoke break.
What's that? I don't.
The Holy Grail night. I wonder how long he lived for.
Well, afterwards?
Yeah.
He dies. The temple collapses. They kill him.
Do you see him die?
No, but you see him standing there when the roof caves in. And isn't there also... Doesn't he... He's only immortal because the Grail stays
That's
there.
what I was wondering. I wonder how long it would...
The price of immortality is that you have to stay there to guard it. That's it, isn't it?
Mm.
And so the idea is that Henry isn't immortal when he leaves. He leaves his immortality behind. Henry Senior, I should say.
Yeah.
And so I think...
But is it straight away, or does he get like a bit of time before
if he survives, he's still there with the Grail, isn't he? He's just buried under stone forever. That's
So now
even
he can't
worse. That's all right. Help! Help me! Please don't stop making jokes about his library. I'm going to be here for eternity. You've ruined everything. I assumed he died, but it's worse.
Alex, he does. Joe Holzman, are you volunteering to contribute to the cause? I can't afford to. I need to fund my own catapult troll army. Alex does Blood Bowl arms, maybe?
Oh, are they? That could be cool.
Joe, we're stuck with one then. Jeff Flora, what is the title of your book, Damien?
Oh yes, good. It's called Beasts of the Sky. I'm an editor on it, and I've got a chapter in it, and the chapter is about fell beasts and the etymology of the term fell beast. It's on Amazon. You should get it, and if you get it, and all your friends get it, and all their friends get it, then in the future I might get £1. It's pretty cool. It's part of our Cornetto trilogy. We've got 3 books that we released over the last sort of 10 years or so. It's Beasts of the Forest, Beasts of the Sky, and Beasts of the Deep. Got 3 of them, and they're kind of cross-disciplinary cultural study stuff about things that live in trees, things that live in water, and things that live in the sky. Do you know what I wrote about for the Beast of the Deep? You'll like this.
What?
Mosasaurus. Oh, yeah. Mosasaurus for Beast of the Deep, Ents for Beast of the Forest, and Fell Beasts for Beast of the Sky. It was good fun. Buy my book.
Would Beasts of the Sky be red then?
How are we spelling red? What's your gag here?
We're doing Cornetto trilogy.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, the forest is green. I don't know. The forest is green. The book is blue. It's a UFO on the cover of the Beast of the Sky one, so it kind of goes a bit black or something. Red sky at night. Editor's delight.
Despo the Dexterous. I like the back angle of the shade because the front looks like the middle ghost is flailing its legs behind him when it's actually the sleeve of the back ghost.
Right.
Quiet metalhead.
We need to look at that. Fortunately, a man I know just sent me a picture of it. Oh, he does! It's this guy. That is outstanding. Or is it? Is he there? That is absolutely brilliant. Oh! That is brilliant. Well done, man.
I also just think it looks like he's sort of beckoning towards his crotch. The guy at the bottom.
I see it. I like it.
Tommy Murphy, my little rat was a holdover from changing my troll to a larger base for the new edition, realising I didn't have any spare bases and pulling off some Cursed City Evil models from their bases. I thought I looked like a Cursed City rat.
That is Tommy Murphy, the people's champion, who didn't think he was going to win and is now joyously excited to be here.
I didn't I didn't have the heart to get rid of the little fella, and I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, lovely.
Sam Hardy, is Damien in more or less trouble than last year?
That's a great question. I've got less models to paint, but I'm further behind on the board. And I feel like maybe I'm busier in the next 3 weeks. I can't believe I'm possibly even close to being anywhere near as bad as last year, but I do think I'm quite nearly as bad as last year.
Is the project as ambitious as last year?
No, it isn't. And that I haven't. True story. I haven't started my display board. I've done nothing on the display board. And where are we? Is it Friday? So I'll be there in 3 weeks' time. So whatever I end up with the display board, there is nothing done on that at the moment. It doesn't exist, which is fun. There's also an incredibly complicated modelling project that goes on the display board, just for the display board. And that, I would say, is about a third done. Then I've got to finish painting 6 models. I think that'll take me about 10 hours. And then I've kind of got to paint 5 more optional modules. And mostly what I'm doing is spending time on my costume.
Sounds about right.
The costume is, I think, the most elaborate costume I've ever done. The costume I'm super excited about. I'm more excited about the costume. I will go to Throne of Skulls with a 800-point army and a crap display board and this costume. But as I have been for the last few years, the costume is part of the board basically. I was the sun behind the thing, and then I was the
and
fire.
you're Padme Amidala.
And what?
Padme Amidala.
I was Padme Amidala behind the fireworks display. But I like that idea now of being part of the board, and I'm part of the board again, and I'm very, very excited about it. But it's a ridiculous amount of effort, and it's very, very stupid. But now, if I don't finish the board, it won't make sense. The costume won't make sense. I would literally rather stop painting the army and not have 1,000 points, and complete the board. So yeah, but I will give it. No, I won't actually. I won't do that because I won't say that. I'll be able to say that next time. But I'm really excited about it. I really like the project. I am enjoying it. But I'm right up against it. And you're going to get patrons have just seen the Ardacon review video. Sometime next week, you're going to get the Throne of Skulls preview. Not really a preview, prologue, which is a fun, different Throne of Skulls video. And then there are 2 Throne of Skulls videos. So it'll be the Road to Throne of Skulls 1 and 2, which are Happy Damien in September. Like going, I got loads of time. This is pretty cool. And then the next one is me in October going, I think I'm running out of time. This is all right. And then what I predict will be 4 and 5 will be the ones that you're waiting for. The ones where I'll go, this is absolutely awful. And what I haven't got many nights left. What are you going to do? I think I'll dress up as Helm Hammerhand and paint a Frodo. It's what you like, right?
Joshua Crosby, what do you mean Eventbrite won't tell you? Isn't that the point of a reserve list?
In my experience, and again, it doesn't mean it's for everyone. You get an email from Games Workshop. It's not Eventbrite. It's like Games Workshop send you an email saying a ticket's come up. No, maybe it is automated, but I feel it's from Games Workshop, and they send you an email saying a ticket's come up. You've got a day to claim it. They say you've got 24 hours to claim it. Do you want it? I think it comes from the events team, not Eventbrite. That's my knowledge of it.
Joe Holzman, the beauty of collective nouns is there is no trolling. They're continuously added to, and you're free to make up your own and use them.
It's like Tolkien's Legendarium.
It's a book. It's intended to be read. So yes. If it makes you feel any better, Damien, I also have not started my display board, or started my army, or bought a ticket.
It's good. It's good work.
I'm in the same position as Joe.
does surprise. I was thinking this earlier. I thought this might come up. Like, it surprises me. You don't throw in skulls, and I think throwing skulls is very much a bit of you. And I'm kind of, why don't you throw in skulls?
It's just a hard time of year for me to get off when everything gets busy.
You always get so into Seven Stones, and you do fancy dress, and you do the hobby effort, and you. I don't know what people would make of you at throwing skulls.
I went one of the first ones where they brought it back.
Yeah.
And that was the time that... Was it Cal? Yeah, I think it was Cal was saying that he'd seen me in Rock City. Because I managed to get the weekend off. But it was by working every other day that week.
Right.
So I'd had very little sleep. I got train straight down in the morning, first thing, and was half falling asleep in the quiz, and then decided to go out to Rock City.
Of course, naturally, classic Larry. It's a shame because that strikes me as like a real you kind of tournament. It's a shame if that's like not a one yearly thing. It's just like I'll never be able to go to that because of the work. But
yeah,
what can you do?
I do have a list planned for it as well one day.
Just have a bit of a stretch on Hammerhand with my muscles.
Tori Murphy, don't worry, guys. I'm coming for Larry's vacant title of most entries without a win. That's a real goal. So I think something you got Matt to contend with. We need... Who is it that's working on the spreadsheet? The one that I was planning to do, but someone got there first.
Jack Brown.
That's the one. I want to see when that's finished so I can work out who really does who has been entered the most times without...
Matt has had so many entries and not a single win.
It does feel like Matt.
Hard. It must be hard to keep it up, mustn't it? To keep coming back.
Yeah.
When you're having that many entries and not one of them has resulted in a win.
Yes.
Particularly if it's someone else that's entering you into the draw as well. It's like it's worse. I think it's worse if someone else is entering you so many times without a win than if you're entering without a win. That's in my experience.
Damn, honey, the siege tower I reco for the ambitious display.
I think that would be very cool. Does he mean the display board, like building the siege tower? I think that's a very, very, very cool idea.
Joe Holzman or the siege tower for the costume.
I also think that's an incredibly cool idea. That's exactly the sort of thing I would like to go to Throne of Skulls as.
Sam Hardy, it is the point, but previously I checked out the blue 2 weeks prior. There was some, but I'd heard nothing.
Yeah.
Vote Schultz, what? I go on one quick break, and Joe Holzman has overtaken me as top commentator.
Then he steals it back.
I've got this weird... I was trying to work out how this thing works, because I think it's not fair, because I think it's alphabetical.
Would you like me to pretend I care?
Yes.
Okay. Go on. Yeah, go on. What do you mean? Is it not?
The top 3 people all have 450 EXP, but it's not the order that they get there in.
Right. So
it goes.
That is awful. That is awful. We should change that, or should we write to someone?
That's why I don't know if you noticed last stream changed myself from the duck pie to AA the duck pie.
Did you really do that?
Brief moment to see if it would work, but I don't think it did. I don't know if it's done off your actual name or your handle. I don't know.
When I was learning to drive, which was in 1999, my driving instructor, his name was A.G. Willis. And first time I met him, I got in the car with him and I said, "Hi, what's your name?" And he said, "It's Graham." And I said, "What does the A stand for?" And he said, "It's for nothing. It's so I'm the first person in the phone book. Because, and this will be crazy to people out there, but we didn't used to have the internet, and what you had was a massive giant book of phone numbers with little adverts in, and you'd go to D and look up driving instructors, and then there would be adverts for all the local driving instructors, and if he was G Willis, he'd be like 20th down the list, and if he was A.G. Willis, he'd be at the top of the list, and it worked. Remember A.G. Willis. Well done, Graham. He's probably dead now.
Bert Schultz, this is not right. Oh, it seems to be like things are back to normal now, as they should be. Joe Holzman, I also don't intend to go. Sam Hardy, I finished my display earlier, but it was nowhere near as complicated as I expect others will be. Joe Holzman, I'd love to go, but I can't get the time off work during term time. Perhaps next year when I'm eligible for a long service day. Bert Schultz, did I miss the dice draw? At what point of the stream are we currently? Just before it. Joe Holzman, no. It appears to be completely arbitrary.
The thing is, Joe and Frederick, if you two stop trying to get to number one, we'll get to the dice draw.
Bert Schultz, to be honest, I also feel like there is no clear pattern to it. But it's not alphabetical. It's not something, but there's definitely something that means, because how it works is one person, I get up there first, and then the person who's below me would get there afterwards, but would shift to first place for some particular reason, and I can't work out what it is.
That is terrible. You really should write into someone that isn't me.
Joe Holzman, much like Damien's methods of choosing what models are eligible for the dice draw, also sometimes there are massive jumps in points, Felix Schultz. Joe Holzman, or Larry's method of determining what is a swear and what is a pseudo. That is entirely reasonable.
Frederick, take your hands off your keyboard. I want to go to bed.
Felix Schultz, like the second you can jump back to first place very suddenly with a 25 or 50 point jump sometimes. Sam Hardy, I believe it was the same logic for the AA. Felix Schultz, literally hacking at crazy times. No. Joe Holzman, I'm trying not to get to number one. I'm not trying to get to number one. Felix Schultz, I'm first. I have to be. Joe Holzman, number one. Joe Holzman, Felix Schultz, okay, Joe Holzman, okay, great. Let's do the dice now. Joe Holzman, I don't care about numbers. I'm top in my mind.
Boom. Good work, Larry, against some extraordinary circumstances there. We have 24 entries for tonight. No double entries, unfortunately. And so we have a very neat set of 3 groups. So well done to everyone who joined in. Let's pop over here. Let's see if Dice Cam is still playing nice. Of course it isn't. Silly Dice Cam. Boom. There we go. So you've got 3 groups, Larry. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let us go. I am going to be on to there. All right. So our first group is Joe Holzman back in his classic number 1 position. Sam Huddy, Ricky Colebrook, Michael Dublé, Larry Miller, Jamie Wiggins, James Wilson, and Mark Stone. So, Larry, you're after a 5 if you want to get yourself in. All right? Over to you, Wolf.
Go.
Oh, he's done it! He's done it! Oh, it's incredible! Oh, you love to see it. Oh, that is incredible work from Miller. And not only that, but he has taken out 5 Dice Holzman at the same time. What a scalp. Incredible work from Miller. And he is in it. He is in it. Next up. Now, the crucial thing here, you've got someone you want to avoid and someone you want to get to the final and complicate matters for the audience. We have Frederick Schultz, Richard Clammer, Nathan Dye, Tommy Murphy, Josh Crosby, Matt Hudson, Bryant Metalhead, and Sam Earnshaw.
Oh, they're right next to each other as well.
They are right next to each other, which definitely makes a difference to the odds of rolling their number. Just to be clear, Tommy Murphy does not have a dice, and he's the guy who said, I'm not going to be in the dice draw. You can get him in on number 4. But right next to him is the Titan of dice, 10 Dice Crosby on number 5. And this is normally when people will be saying, and I think unfairly, because it's important to respect quality at sport, anything but a 5. But I think the people want 4, unless the people are Frederick Schultz, Richard Clemmer, Nathan Dyde, Matt Hudson, Brian Metalhead, or Sam Earnshaw. Over to you, Larry.
Go.
It's a 6! That's Matt Hudson! You've got Matt Hudson in! You've got Matt Hudson in! Oh, Larry, can you, for those who don't know, can you tell us about Matt Hudson?
Matt Hudson is somewhat renowned for making it into finals and then failing to win finals.
Matt Hudson has never won a dice, and he's been in a lot of finals. That is going to be complicated now. Who will the people be cheering for? Own host Larry or long-time enterer, never winner, Matt Hudson. Incredible scenes. And to join them, there's some great names to join them. We've got Rory Campbell, Jeff Flora, Michael Haskell, Ashley Fisher, Stephen Ryan, Sean Clark, Alexi James, and Michael Curtis. You don't want to get another like popular one here. Then it'll be really tricky.
Go.
It's 3. It's Michael Haskell. Is there anyone on earth more popular? You've put bloody Haskell in it. Who the hell are we cheering for here?
There's some big names here.
Huge names here. So we have 2 Dice Miller. We have no Dice Hudson. And we have 1 Dice Haskell. Now, I believe Miller's still with us. Haskell has gone to bed. Is Hudson out there? Is he?
Not seen anything.
I'm not sure if Hudson's still out there. I tell you what, Michael Haskell is cheering for Matt Hudson. I know that for a fact. That's just the kind of guy Michael is. Larry, is it only Murfitt who has won on his own stream? Did Macklin manage it? I feel like Macklin was close.
He's the only one I definitely remember.
Yeah, I think it's only... He did. Macklin did it as well. Macklin got it. He got it on stream 1, 2, 3. So we've actually... It's quite remarkable. We've actually had 2 hosts win on their own stream. People will start to think this is a fix. But yeah, so Larry, you are on number 1. Matt Hudson is on number 2. And Michael Haskell is on number 3. I am a bit torn. I want you to win on your own stream. But I do want Matt Hudson to win. I'm going to be honest. What are you hoping for? Is it too much to hope you're not thinking of yourself in this?
I think me or Michael.
You or Michael. You've gone the other way. All right, that works. You cheer for you and Michael, and I'll cheer for Matt. All right, Larry, it's over to you. I have to roll the dice, of course, because you're in the draw, so you can't roll the dice. So 1 for you, 2 for Matt, and 3 for Michael. First to 3.
I thought you said you had to roll it. Am I still saying go?
Yes, that's not rolling it, is it?
Go.
Oh, Matt, dare to dream, Matt. Oh, this is huge. This is huge for BSIME. He's not over the line by a long way, but that is a buffer. That is a buffer for Hudson, and Larry got him there.
Oh.
Oh, Larry's back. All right, that's fine. It's fine for the Hudsonites out there. It's fine. See, Haskell doesn't want it. He's just waiting on the start line going, no, you have it, Matt. You need it more than me.
Go.
Oh, Matty Hudson. Oh, Matty Hudson. He's at Matt's point. Oh my God. Oh, Larry, don't screw this up for him. Come on, Matt. This is your moment.
Go. Well, he's out of the most entered, no winning streak.
Yes, Hudson! Hudson does it! Oh, it's like when Andy Murray won the US Open. Oh, do you know what? I don't do this lightly. Matt Hudson, this is for you. Yep, that's kind of par for the course, isn't it? There is one left, mate. There is one party popper left. Matt Hudson, this is for you. Oh. That was a full blow as well. That did not nearly get me in the eye. Oh, I am over the moon. I am over the chuffing moon. That woman and hulking on my bed. That will mean so much to Matt. I just wish he was here to see it. I mean, he's not dead, but he's not here.
Steve.
I'm gonna do the admin. Why don't you catch up on Sam's wonderful commentary and see what's going on?
Yep. Where were we? Josh Crosby, I'm number one. Way more dice. Felix Schultz, impressive work, killer. Joe Holzman, Fricks. Sam Huddy, Targ tells Wolf to hold. Wolf goes on the attack. Felix Schultz, lol. Tommy Murphy, Jesus, haha. Felix Schultz, the Bath streaker? Yes. Sam Huddy, Mr. Matt has recovered from his injuries caused by broken heart and returns to fight again. Tommy Murphy, the streak continues. Best of luck, lads. Come on, Matt. Joe Hosman, I'd love Matt to win, but it's too funny. Sam Huddy, Mike Hassel steps up gentlemanly to fill the last space. Felix Schultz, I'm cheering for the dice now. Sam Huddy, he's in bed. This is his chance. He's guaranteed to end the fairy tale and laugh. Joe Hosman, I think it happened 2 streams running. Sam Huddy, all go into the ring. The gloves are off. Matt wants it so bad. Felix Schultz, camera freeze. Now okay. Joe
Not
Holzman,
camera freeze during the dice draw. That's not cool.
Joe, I couldn't tell if Larry had frozen or if he was trolling. Sam Hardy, Michael puts his hand out for fist bumps and Matt lunges for the big opening thump. He wants it so bad. Larry swings and takes down Matt. Matt stands again and bites at Larry. He can taste it. Felix Schultz, crazy scenes. Wow. Rookie Dink Fates, congratulations. Felix Schultz, congrats, Mr. Matt. Sam Hardy, Matt has brought him down. Michael congratulates. Larry isn't moving. Someone get a medic. Tommy Murphy does clapping emojis. Felix Schultz, someone will be streaking in Bath tonight for sure. Sam Hardy, congrats, Matt. It's over. Now win 9 consecutively and scare Josh. James Wilson. And on that note, it's good night for me. See you all next time.
Oh, James is rage quitting. Storming off. I am delighted. What a wonderful end. Matt Hudson is over the line. I don't know how to break it to him. Do we spoil it in the chat, or do we all wait silently in the chat tomorrow until he's caught up? Like,
I'd wait till he catches up.
what if he never catches up and never finds out?
He never needs to know.
In 2 years' time. Yeah, you won, mate. You won years ago. And that is us. That is us at the end. Before we summarise, we need to look forward. And I have got some bloody brilliant news. Do you know when the next stream is, Larry?
Tomorrow?
It's not that brilliant.
Sunday?
It's a week today. 1 week. Not 2 weeks, not 3 weeks. 4 weeks is right out. 1 week. Next Saturday. Yeah, I screwed it up. So, 8 days from the stream, but 7 days from now, because it's Saturday. Next Saturday night, is our next BSIME. The dates fell well for it, and the other reason is that I think after that, we might have at least a 3 week wait. It then doesn't work well, but we squeezed another one in for next Saturday night. So, that is Saturday the 15th is the next BSIME. How cool is that? And do you know what's even cooler and feels kind of unusual to me? Let me have a look. It is because it's not that long ago. We're doing an issue. We're doing an issue, which is of course what we're meant to do. And I felt like we hadn't done one in a while, but it's 3 streams ago. So we obviously had this one. The last one was the War of the Rohirrim special, and before that we then had issue 81, which I think was Glorfindel.
We did it 2 weeks, didn't we?
Yes, that was it. But we are back. We are back to Battle Streams in Middle Earth, Battle Games in Middle Earth next week. And I've realised I've actually got the wrong issue because this is the issue we're doing. What I don't have is the preview issue, but I'm going to get it because I like doing a preview. And we haven't got that many left. So, next up, in issue 81, the Mordor Shamans answer Sauron's call to arms. Learn about Orc, Goblin, and Uruk-hai shamans and their powers. Elrond must defeat the forces of Mordor and stop their evil rituals. Paint your Orc shaman ready to use his vile sorcery against the forces of good. Build a broken Gondorian statue desecrated by the forces of Mordor. And it comes with a metal Orc shaman. So that is next Saturday. And we talked about this. I feel like we talked about it on the stream. I can't remember. Possibly in the last issue when we were looking ahead to this. And what we've decided to go for is any Orc, Goblin, or Uruk-hai with magical powers. That's what gets you in. So obviously that gets you in your Goblin, Uruk-hai, and Mordor Shaman, but it also gets in Druzag, Ashrag, Musgur, all of those. So it's Orcs, Goblins, and Uruk-hais that can cast magic. Yeah, that's it. And we what it doesn't get in is it Frecht, your mate?
Yeah.
So it doesn't get in like human shamans, that kind of thing. It doesn't get in Sharky. So it's Orcs, Goblins, Uruk-hai, and it's the shamans. Rather than just getting everyone to paint that same Orc shaman. So yeah, that's the theme. So it's kind of like evil spellcaster week, but you know, none of those ring race, they didn't get to come. It's all the Gribblies that cast spells. Sound fun?
Indeed, I've got 3 orcs that have been waiting for that stream.
Very cool. I've got that metal Orc shaman.
I've got the fine cast version of him.
Whether or not I'll be able to, I'll probably chuck some paint on him. I ain't going to finish him because I will be just crying my eyes out in a week's time about Throne of Skulls. But I sacrificed a night for a stupid model today, and I'll sacrifice a night for a stupid model in a couple of weeks, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've got him, I've got Muzzy, and I've got Kardouche with his little octopus.
Very cool. Very, very cool. So yeah, join us for those. Stream of historic proportions from Frederick, who lives near a speed over to Matt's house and shake him awake screaming at him. Says, I think he'd probably like that. And Joe says, saves you money on postage, I assume, Damien. Yeah, well, maybe he's at Throne of Skulls. I could do a handover. Frederick was next Friday, no, next Saturday. I actually might be free next Saturday, sandwiched between 2 important family birthdays. Great time. Glad to hear it. My birthday, of course, being on Tuesday. It's nice that you think of me as family. I appreciate that, Frederick. And Frederick says no war priest. And I'm just going to flat out say, no war priest. It just complicates matters too much. Orcs, Goblins, and Uruk-hai with magical powers. And that is us done. A magnificent 5.5 hours. It never feels like it, Larry. It does fly by somehow. I know it's hard to say to people, like, how the hell does 5 hours fly by? But it does feel like it's fly by. Larry, you've been a joy as ever, my friend. Anything from you? Have you enjoyed yourself?
Indeed, been a pleasure as always.
It is great to have you in. You're a massive part of our community, and I appreciate it, my friend. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's joined. Well done to Matt. Thanks to everyone for getting involved in the deep dive. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it was a fun thing to investigate. And maybe go back to War of the Rohirrim and give it a new watch. It's free at the moment on Sky and Virgin, so you can just watch it whenever you want. I think there's some good stuff in there. And anything you don't like, just pretend they typed the wrong words. It's easy. But yeah, other than that, that is us done. Thank you so much. A massive thank you to all our patrons who keep the channel going and keep me in party poppers. You guys really are the best, and I appreciate each and every one of you. There is a new hobby vlog today. If you're not a patron, that is talking about what I was planning for Ardacon, please go and watch it and give it a comment. Really appreciate it. There's a new hobby vlog today. If you are a patron reviewing Ardacon, please go and watch it. And then there will be at least one vlog coming out this week as well. So if you're not a patron, it'll be the Ardacon review. If you are a patron, it'll be the Throne Skulls preview. And we will be seeing you in just 8 short days, which is really quite incredible, and that'll be very, very exciting for everyone. But yes, thank you as always. You guys are amazing, and we will see you very soon on Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Take care.